All right, pal. Every window open to shoot me.
Okay. Sure.
Where did this thing come from?
Where did this thing come from? Fucking die.
Anyone else want to hold the cock? Jenny, do you want to hold the cock?
No, I don't want to hold your cock, Daddy.
No, it's just not cock.
I don't want
anyone's cock.
I don't want to hold the cock.
It's not my cock, it's our cock.
Yeah, it's our cock.
How do you guys own a cock? Okay, yeah, I don't want to continue this conversation anymore, please.
Come hold our cock.
No, get away from me.
Jenny, come hold the
No,
cock.
get that cock away from me.
Jenny, hold the
I
cock.
can't do this, guys.
I don't like that noise. What is that? Stop! Okay, it's a dude. It's a regular dude.
I'm gonna hate this section so much because they're gonna just throw these gun enemies everywhere. Oh god. I thought that was the end.
Amps hates black people. I heard it. Whoa. I heard him say that one time.
Whoa, dude, that's exposed. Wait, when did you hear me say this? Go, everyone, clip that.
I heard you say it.
Amps exposed. When did I say this?
I heard you say it.
Say what?
I heard you say it.
Say what?
When we were talking about our relationships.
Say what?
Cream and a pint of milk. Not recommended for anyone who is indeed lactose intolerant.
Oh, my nose is flaring up.
If you had any sinus problems beforehand, they're clear now.
Yeah, I can feel it. Oh, it's coming out of my nose.
I am going to be very interested in how the endorphin rush happens.
I eat the whole thing.
Bravado?
Bravado? No, I was. Or what I said because.
Oh, my lips are burning.
Take it, shot. It burns.
Well, I don't know. I was a stupid kid. I like putting balls in my. Let's move on. You with magnets on? Yeah, I would suckle on his magnets.
If you know,
I love comedy and tragedy.
I love comedy and tragedy. I love masks. I want that as a tattoo somewhere at some point, but
she's like me for real, for real.
No fucking way! No fucking way! Yo! By the skin of my teeth! Oh shit! Oh shit! By the skin of my teeth, bruh. Holy shit!
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. Ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba, ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
I don't know why my arm is in the air. My arm, I have my arms lowered. Why were my arms in the air? Anyway. Whoa! What's up, hashtag gamers? Zoomer Dingus here to ruin another one of your silly untuber Nintendo games from yesteryear by taking another 8 hours to do one fucking dungeon. Let's go! I mean, whoa, well, hey there, everybody. Hello, welcome. How do you doing, hello, blue? And all that good stuff too. Welcome in. Happy Sunday, everybody. I hope your Sunday has treated you well. I hope it's treated you and found you and greeted you, but as well as it's found, graded, and treated me. Swollen Dingus here, no underscores, ready to continue my trip across the Kingdom of Hyrule in A Link to the Past. Big ups to the Dinguses out there. The dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the swollen double underscore ones, the dingateers, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons existing in the right here, right now, present day, present time, currently, presently, listening to the sound of my voice, right now. And a big ups going out there to the dinguses, the dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the dingateers, the swollen double underscore ones, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons who are surely to be existing, soon, maybe even, in the immediate and far-flung future. Including but not limited to the following, which means you better start typing right now if you want something said to you. Including but not limited to Makoto underscore Simp, Vikes1011, Zarpachi, hello Zarpachi, Puddin, hello Puddin, hello Bucky the mascot, hello Chrono, hello Blue William, hello Plam, thank you Makoto Simp on the 270 stream streak, hello Zookster, thank you for the first person here. Why does Zelda have pink hair? Why can't Metroid crawl? These are just the eternal mysteries of the universe when it comes to old Nintendo games. I don't think even Miyamoto has explained why. He's explained that Dr. Mario is not really a doctor, and that Bowser Jr. does indeed have a mom, and it's actually Miyamoto himself, but he's not really explained why Metroid can't crawl and why Zelda has pink hair. It's just one of the continuing, persistent mysteries of the universe. Thank you, Vikes11 on the 3-stream streak. Hello, Eagle. What if Zelda wasn't a woman, but an extremely girly prince? I think there have been a couple of Tumblr blogs that have already covered that what if time and time again. You kind of like bring this back to like the mid-2010s with stuff like that. Metroid crawls in Zero mission? It's more like Samus crawls, but in the Zero suit. So it's not really Metroid. Because you need to be in the suit, the power suit, to be Metroid, right? When people jokingly say, why can't Metroid crawl? They're not referring to Samus outside of the power suit. Alright, but let's get into it. I want to go for a little bit, I don't know, longer than usual tonight? We'll see. Booting up earlier than usual for a Sunday. I don't know, I find myself... it's easier to boot up...
Dog, how you doing, dude?
Hey, Algernon. How you doing, Dingus? I'm doing great, thank you for asking. I don't know, it seems easier to boot up earlier on the weekends versus the weekdays. I feel like if you really parse over that, what I just said, for a couple of seconds, it kind of, like... It's easy to understand why. Lousy director. Logoon. Thought Metroid was a space alien? No, but like it's a joke amongst Nintoddlers that you just call Samus Metroid. Just like how you call Link Zelda. Right, here we are. We're back in it. Okay. The progress before, we have the bow and arrow, the boomerang, the blam, magic powder, the bottle. We have the ice rod, the lamp, the bug catching net, and the Book of Mudora. I don't even know who Mudora is. We have 2 of the 3 pendants. Did I miss the Arlo catch-up? Yes, from yesterday. But I didn't even finish it. I still have a lot of videos to go over. Hi, Remy. No, see, some people go out of their way to dodge the Arlo catch-up. You guys are very, bipolar. You say you want the Arlo catch-up, and then when I commit to an Arlo catch-up, people go out of their way to mention in the chat that they're not gonna watch. Oh, it's an Arlo stream. Okay, I'll be back. Never, dingus. Bye. You're just gaslighting me into telling me you're requesting content that you don't actually want to watch. I think they want it so you get it over with. We obviously disavow anyone who wants the Arlo catch-up. The people disingenuously ask for it, and then you notice the people who ask for it are never actually there when I do it. Oh, I don't mind, because I would have watched the videos myself either way. Other relatives of the 7 sages are also hiding from the wizard's followers. You should seek them as well. Yeah, this was the chest with all the rupees. Anyway, in 6 hours of overworld exploration and dungeon crawling, I did 2 dungeons. 2. Don't worry. I'm told that's not that bad for a first-timer. But I did a lot of overworld exploration. I did a lot of stuff that I probably would have done anyway if I had just beeline from dungeon to dungeon. I just like changed the order around, the order of operations. I'm here for the high-tier dingus gameplay. Oh yeah, nice try. They're already trying to gas me up. Not stinky lolcows and their parasites. I mean, Arlo isn't a lolcow though. He's just where I get my video game news from. My unbiased source of news. See, I hate how liberal the term of lolcow has become with the passage of time. I'm not gonna LARP like I'm like a, I'm like someone that's been, at it for decades, since the times of Chris Chan. But I feel like nowadays in today's internet, you can just fucking stub your toe at a Taco Bell, and as long as someone records you with their phone whipped out and puts you on TikTok, someone will call you a lolcow. Like, it's kind of rotunto. Oh yeah, look at that lolcow. He dropped his tacos. No. Like, okay, by this logic, everyone who's ever been on America's Funniest Home Videos is a lolcow. Like, it's kind of cringe, I guess, to ask for a little higher standards, but shouldn't there be? Pickups Eddie B. Arlo did it in 3 hours? Oh, I read that as Arlo. You made a Reno. That guy. If you weren't here, Dingus wouldn't have hand-holding, would be lost in Hyrule somewhere. I would prefer to be lost, thank you. Sorry for using your word, Ding. I'm not saying it's my word. I'm not... I wasn't around when, like, the primordial lolcow, Chris Chan, was taking his licks. So I won't LARP as though I'm some sort of scholar in the field. This is just how I personally feel. And I think this is a result of, just the concept of lolcow becoming more mainstream. You see it with, like, the TikTok lolcows that I really don't want to touch or mess around with. Like, Andrew Ditch and Tafayachu. Like, these are lolcows that, by definition probably would fit the classification of lolcow, but they're so mainstream and covered by normies that it's just like a different world to me. I don't want to touch that. Tafayachu? Like, I don't fucking... This is proof that I don't catch up with her. I praise that, son. Hyrule is a great place to get lost in. I agree. Like, I didn't mind that I was lost when I was playing this last time. It's just big enough, but also just not small enough that you can traverse around and generally get your lay of the land, despite the size, in not that much time at all. So Fiachu, been a while since I watched Smoky, Kiwi Tapes, and Audentum. Yeah, see, those three I'm aware of, but I don't watch them too often. The Audentum guy, I watched a few of his Ralph videos. It's not really required for someone like me. Like, I know all the Ralph lore myself. That's more like, you know, gateway videos for Ralph lore. Hello, Egg Gang. How far am I now? I have 2 of the 3 pendants. I've not done much more than that. Thank you.
Joy.
Those reverts to what Remy was saying.
Joy.
Boogie going, I hate being alive! I hate being alive! I hate breathing! I hate being alive! Help me! Help me! Help me! This is the most iconic locale crash out I've ever seen. It's funny to me because Boogie used to be called like the Mr. Rogers of the internet. Like, everyone loved Boogie. Boogie was such a nice guy. Boogie was everyone's fella. You know, he went to the Game Awards and then cried because he won an award or something. Years after the fact, he destroys that award live on camera for Locale Live. The tides have certainly shifted for Boogie. But not to mention his child bride, to say nothing of the child bride. Think we're at roughly 10 days until boss man at court, either super ultra probation or actual prep for sentencing and years in jail. I think this isn't a popular opinion. I think he should stay in jail. I think they might have to lock him up, guys. I don't think there's any fixing boss man. Hello, Sinister Strike, and big ups. I remember watching Boogie when he was Mr. Rogers, and we all loved him. I never watched Boogie around that time. I guess I really wasn't watching big YouTubers at that time, really. Like, I considered Boogie like super popular around that time. You, Eddie B, for the 230 stream streak. Dinga is the Mr. Rogers of Xenoblade streamers. I haven't played a Xenoblade game in... I'm not confident in saying about a year. Wow, it's the best Zelda game, yeah! And you have me, playing it for the first time, lost as heck! Oh my god, this is way too many. Okay, so we gotta get the last pendant. And... I already talked to the guy. I can't get the Master Sword until I get the pendant. Dingus, do you get any kind of sick digital coupons from the Best Buy minions? I do not. Unfortunately, I'm not that cool. Damn it. Don't you just hate when you're trying to grind the bushes for rupees and then a bomb explodes? Like, what the fuck? Oh, you know what? Now that I can lift the giant rocks, that's probably what I have to do to proceed. Yeah, progression's probably tied to the giant rocks, and I think I know where to go. Wasn't it here? Maybe? Wait, but I don't think I can grab these yet. I need a big rock. I may or may not get 2 monitors for my birthday, and I love saving money, you see. I love saving money, too. I'm very, chintzy. That's not a slur, that's an actual word. I would characterize myself as a very chintzy person. And look, let's be honest, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with being a frugal person. All good things in moderation, as they say. Hey, Sansa. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. He's frugal! Did you beat the 3rd dungeon yet? I did not. I'm running around trying to figure out what I gotta do. I know it's tied to the gloves, because that's the most recent item I've acquired. So I'm gonna wander around until I find a giant rock. I know I can't lift the black rocks yet. I can't lift the black rocks! Ah! Diversity wins! As a person who went on a cruise solely to see the duck guy, that's not what happened. That's not true. How can you say something with such conviction and confidence, knowing that it's not the truth? Thank you. Love Cow Media. Hate Arby, it's a cult of hate. Cry more, cult of hate. Tier 1 for 21 months, hello. I'm playing that game that Phil likes for the first time, one of his favorite games ever. As someone who only passively watched him play it, I'm enjoying it for the first time. It's pretty good, I can see the appeal. Yeah, I need to upgrade my lift again for the Black Rocks, I assume. I remember, I don't think he's done the 2nd one yet. No, I did the 2nd dungeon. Need for the flight sims. It makes head tracking much easier with the more horizontal space you have. I played Link Between Worlds. I have not. That's a 3DS one. That's a sequel to this one. I've not played it. The Waterfall of Wishing is just around the corner. Can I just dip down? I see. I hope I didn't just trap myself. Oh, okay, this might be concerning. We will press onward regardless. Okay, well, that's a shortcut back. Thank you again. Hate Army for the Rhea and the views. We're playing the suspicious GBA version because it has more content. And as a GBA babby, I'm just predisposed to liking the GBA version of anything. Now, some people said the young Link voice clips were annoying. I disagree. Oh, oops. Okay, this is where we get filtered. Hey, Polgan. This might be where we get mogged. Oh, bombs? Free bombs just for existing? Say no more. Say less, even. What? They take more than one arrow? Oh, okay, let's not do that. How swollen is it today? Bigly so. It's a swollen Sunday. Piece of heart. Piece of heart, piece of heart, piece of heart. I want that. I want that. They wouldn't just put it there if I couldn't get it, right? Ooh! I didn't know he could do that! There we go. Suffer. Why is this lily pad here? Thank you, Mirichi. 100! Last Zelda was Echoes of Wisdom. Link Between Worlds is great. Dinga's played Link's Awakening Remake and probably Deluxe GBC before this. I played Deluxe on 3DS, but I never got far in it. Like, I really didn't get very far. Like, we're talking, at the beginning, I don't even think I got past the forest, is as far as I got there. Maybe I got past the beach? I really don't recall. I did complete the remake, though. Zelda-Vanians aren't known for backtracking with new abilities. No, sir. Can't believe Dingus went to the water area right after mentioning the duck guy is addicted. There aren't even any ducks here. Like, what do you mean? Ducks don't exist in the Zelda universe. Real Zelda fans know that. Ganondorf genocided all the ducks. Ow. Hello, Meta Knight. Hello, welcome. Ow. Is he sad? Okay, I can't hit him. Is he just stuck there? If they just leap out of the water and hit the cliff top? Are they just stuck there? Maybe they respawn. Thank you, Polgan, for the 15 stream streak. And there's my Humex, Zarpachi. It's the strawberry nectar flavor. And Polgan says, maybe the real ducks were the friends we made along the way. 15 stream streak. Well, thank you for the 15 stream streak, Polgan. Hope you're having a good evening. I hope everyone's having a good evening here, you guys. Am I at the corner of the map? Oh my god. I'm at the corner of the map, guys. Okay, this is way too many Zoras. Why are they so mean? Remember when they were nice? In the games that came after this one? What prompted their rehabilitation? Maybe they thought having big-lipped evil enemies wasn't the right move. Big-lipped Zora moment! Was it... Okay, wait. Well, I remember something like this happening in Echoes of Wisdom. What? What do you want, little man? Do you have something to ask of me? I want the flippers. I just dropped by. Yeah, I remember mentioning it during Echoes of Wisdom too, that it reuses the map from Link to the Past. And I do see the connections between the two games. Very delayed time in Germany. Oh, big ups. You know, I got a few Germans that watch me. Hello, welcome. Join Flatman B and jump, test it. What? Is Flatman B banned? Like, what's going on with Flatman B? Thing is subtly admitting to fapping to N64 Zora Prince. I never said that! I never said that! River Zoras have always hated Hylians. The Lake Zora are the friendly ones. Yeah, and it wasn't until Echoes of Wisdom that you saw the two, like, interacting together. No, he's a flat earther? Okay, so he's... Well, we can't call him dented because he's flat. He's just a flat head. Or you're on a vacation in Germany. Okay, stay away from the schnitzel. I have a friend named Momo. He just had some schnitzel. He ordered way too much, and it made him very sick. I don't know, maybe you have a stronger immune system to the schnitzel. It's the schnitzel cancer. Batman was doxxed too, apparently. People like that don't really practice good OPSEC, so that doesn't surprise me. But I don't give flippers away for free. I sell them for 500 rupees a pair. What do you do? Pay for 500 rupees, quit after all. Is this like a Jedi mind trick? What if I say no? If I say no, does he like recognize my frugality and my respect and courage as a hero, and just is it like the lumberjack and the two axes and the river fairy? Wait back this way when you have more rupees. Wahaha! I'll see you again. Okay, it's not like the lumberjack and the two axes. You have such kind honesty, young hero. I'll give you both flippers. Is where all my rupees are gonna go. I wasted so many rupees last stream. Guys, I had over 900 rupees at one point. Actually, Icelandic? Oh, that's cool. I don't think I have any viewers from Iceland. Besides you. Congratulations. Wahaha! One pair of flippers coming up. I will give you a free bonus with your purchase. I will let you use the magic waterways of the sea folk, which link lakes and rivers. When you see a whirlpool, dive into it. You never know where you'll surface. Wahaha! You bought Zora's flippers. With these, you should be able to swim even in deep water. Pay up, cheap Twitch partner? Oh yeah, look at you. You had to look it up. Okay, these are automatic. I don't have to equip them. Oh, look at me go. Look at the animation of Link huffing and puffing as he swims, taking in all that fresh river water. I'm unstoppable. Okay, dive in wherever I see a whirlpool. Okay. Well, I kind of have to do it before the enemy surfaces. Oh, okay, maybe I'm not doing it right. Hi, kleiner Bruder. Hallo, mein kleiner Bruder Dinger Schnitzel. Hello. No. I want to say there's a Silent Hill 3 style. Is this their golden pipe moment somewhere in this game? Yeah. That's like. Okay, of course that's like a classic like fairy tale, tall tale or whatever. But I do remember that Silent Hill 3 used it. It was funny because in that game it happened in a sewer, and the sewer fairy refers to Heather as a man. I think they fixed that in the HD remaster. He stares at you with mine big ol' eyes. Did you already play Minish Cap, Dingus? I did. Minish Cap is my favorite one. Of the ones I have played. Oh no, I can't climb waterfall yet. I can't climb the waterfalls. I don't have the proper HM. I do not like water that isn't Icelandic. Is there a difference in water quality? Those aren't the whirlpools I can use. What? Yeah, that's true. Twitch payout is only once a month. Now, if you're a cool Kick partner, you get paid bi-weekly. Now, guys. Oh, the crabs are gonna kill me. They're too strong. Crabs take off a lot of HP. This will be the first death of the stream. No, I'm out! Why? What do you mean? Stop! Okay, we're good. We're good for now. Okay, is this that waterfall of wishing? Mysterious pawn, won't you throw something in? What will you do? Throw an item, or don't try it. Select an item using the control pad and throw it using the A button. Oh my god, wait a minute! Whatever will I do? Let's see. Something to toss. What wouldn't I need right now? As a children and toddler, you played Minish Cap when it turned up on the GBA NSO. I don't think I played it on launch either. I must have, No, I waited. I didn't do it at launch. Twinsies? Mine twins! Mine twinsy! Mine twin brother! You like retro games and positivity, showtimes, and awesome vibes, you might like the comedy stylings of Kleiner Bruder. Make sure you drink it out of a plastic bottle to get your microplastic macros filled. I'll keep it in mind. Hi, Kai. Hello, Kai. Hi, Kai. How did the rest of your Power shenanigans go? I think we should toss in... I'm assuming the thing that I toss in is something that I'll have to recollect later. Let's toss in... The more valuable the thing, the better the reward, possibly? Let's toss in the book. I know I can just get the book back. Hello there. Did you drop this? Yeah, I did. I will give this back to you then. Don't drop it again! That's a weird event. Is this like a switcheroo of the Axeman tale? Maybe I toss something in and then lie and say I didn't, and then she improves it for me. What would I wanna toss in? I toss in the sword and she levels it up. That's what it is. Yeah, let's do that. Let's toss in our sword. Because think about it, the game lets you do it. It lets you do it, and there's a 1 next to it. So if you do it, she upgrades it for you. Okay, no I didn't. Are you sure this is not yours? Really, it isn't. To tell the truth, it is. I will give this back to you then. Don't drop it again. I'm exhausting the dialogue options. I think like Icelandic water is just very, very clean, which makes me find all other water disgusting. Don't go to the Ganges River. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Do not go to the Ganges River. Okay, we're gonna toss it in, and this time we're gonna commit to tossing it. I'm enabling my fetish of women telling me what? No! No, don't tell lies. Please take it back. She's sussing me out. I gotta toss the right thing. Why give me the option to toss in my sword? Okay, so... I see. I got a whole new world has opened up. I can probably go here now. I got so many water areas to check out. Did I ever play Four Swords with anyone? I did very recently. So I'm playing the GBA version of this. And I have a save file for Four Swords on here that I used to play with some friends, and we completed the whole game. It took about 2 stream sessions. I hear if you complete Four Swords and you start up Link to the Past on the same save file, it unlocks more content. I don't know what that is yet, though. But that was a very fun game. Quite short, but understandably so. It kind of had to be short because you kind of had to bring 3 friends with 3 other GBAs with 3 other copies of the game and a link cable and your own GBA and your own copy of the game, and you had to set aside time to actually cooperate in reality, schedule a session for you to actually play through the game. So it like understandably could not have been too long, but it was a pretty great adventure, all things considered. Hi, Super Hime-chan. Hello. Yeah, I got to play Four Swords. Like, the hassle of getting it set up, as you, you know, probably had to do back in the day, very mitigated, with the power of NSO today. I'm sure you could figure it out on Dolphin as well. Literally only possible if you're, like, 15 in school. Yeah, because, like, oh, here's a piece of heart. I still need 1 more? But yeah, but the thing about it is, yeah, kids would not be able to coordinate that. If you're a teenager, yeah, and even then you're bound by, like, your own schedule. Like, if you did it in recess, you'd only have 30 minutes. Now, the campaign's like 2 hours if you know what you're doing. But still, it would take quite a few recesses in order to complete the game. 1 time. And the game asks for you to do it, the game asks you to do it 3 times. Hey, Summerant. I played with a friend through MGBA ages ago. It worked? Oh, okay. There's also Four Swords Adventures on GameCube. I haven't played that one yet. Zoras are pieces of shit in this? Yeah, I'm learning the hard way. Duh! Dingisby tries it, counting the 4. I'm gonna die. No! Death number 4. It's so over. Alright, let me grab this. Did it save the piece of heart? It did. Counts to 4, fucking dies? True. Go back in the waterfall and throw in everything in? I wish you wouldn't told me that, but since you insist... But she just keeps giving everything back. Did you go to the other place yet, Dingus? I'm trying not to spoil. I have the flippers. I'm exploring the... I just got the flippers. So, like, I'm exploring all the water areas now. I have 2 of the 3 pendants. I've gotten a few pieces of heart. I've done a few side quests, if you could call it that. Yeah, I've not done anything else. Also, on my Tomodachi Life Island, my self-insert is married to Luigi. Mario, they have a son. So yeah, my self-insert and Luigi have a son, and I'm weirdly happy. Well, as a DSP would say, regarding the subject, well, whatever makes you happy in your private life, man. Like, as long as you're not hurting anybody. I don't know, she's just giving everything back. Maybe I haven't activated a certain trigger or something. Maybe I do need the next pendant. Imagine giving me fake advice. Or real advice that's not relevant to where I am currently in the game. Let's make a Cukeman. He's black! Hello, look for sassafras. Oh yeah, you found sassafras. Good job, la. Oh yeah, you can't hit him. Oh! Knock him out. You gotta do it 6-7 times, Dingus. I can't do it, I can't do it, I can't do it, I can't do it. The camera's delayed, it's not gonna catch it right. This fish tracking sucks. 6-7. Boo! Where do I drop down? Alright, we got some waterways to explore. In the German version of Link's Awakening, that thing says, not without a condom? Oh, you just know that shit got censored later. You know, that's not in the German version of the remake. Alright, how many more of these waterfalls can I go into? Okay, I can swim faster like this. Oh, wait. Entrance? No? What? That might be a whirlpool that I can go into. Okay, this extends out to the moat around the castle. Let's go in here. Whoa! Hey, look, I'm here now. Interesting. Well, it's like some kind of form of fast travel. Okay, well now I know that. They're called cuckmen? No, I believe they're called cukemen. Aren't they supposed to be like... You're supposed to be like cucumbers? Cucumber, cucumber, cucumber. Cucumber, cucumber. Birds, birds, your shoulders. Okay, I'm blocked off by rocks. Next time you're at the waterfall, don't lie to the fairy. I told the truth! I do nothing but tell the truth. It must sound insane for those that don't know RTU. That is really something to consider, right? If you're not familiar with the content. Why did Dingus just spout out your shoulders, birds, and cucumbers? Like, what the fuck? Is he okay? Sometimes I worry about that guy. I just come in, and then he puts on like this like high-pitched voice and then starts talking about support and engagement and interactivity. He's like begging for money or something, but like no one in the chat like talks about this or calls him out on it. Like what does he mean? Like does Dingus have headmates? Is he has like a multiple personality disorder? It's like I just hear sometimes. I just don't say anything because I've only followed Dingus for like a week and shit. Like I don't really understand the memes of the Dingus community. Is this just something that he does and people are just like okay with it? Like I'm kind of worried about him. Can anyone explain? Why does he do that? You see, there's something he does called the Daily Rap. Now, to explain what I mean, we have to talk about this little thing called the FGC. Now, see, in 2005, they had an event called the FGC, and they played Mario Kart DS there, and they played it competitively. That's entirely irrelevant to the rest of the story. Nevertheless, they played Street Fighter 2 Super Turbo at the event, but they used a busted port version of the game that did not function correctly. So, out of protest for this, all of the competitive pro players who were good at the game, all collectively, all at the same time, literally all of them in lockstep said, "Guys, we're just not gonna fucking play the game, right?" So a hero rose from the ashes of this announcement, and his name was Philip Paul Burnell. And he said, "Fuck you, I don't care about what version of the game you're playing. If you're really good at the game, it wouldn't matter what version we're playing, get it?" So he rose from the ashes of this declaration. And so, too, did he march onward to, I think it was Las Vegas, right? Yeah, it was Las Vegas. And he placed 4th place at EVO. And he was the highest placing American, resulting in him declaring himself the best American Super Turbo player ever. This proficiency at literally one video game caused him to refer to himself as a professional video game player who can be good at any game if he so wanted to. If he so should choose, he could be good at any game if he wanted to, if only. Hey Dringo, if you like this, you should probably look into seeing if there's a good simulation of BS Zelda Stone tablets yet. That's a re-whatever of 1, right? I haven't properly sat through that myself. I did play a simulation ROM with the original BS Zelda. It was Zelda 1. Heck, BS Zelda Stone tablets had some unique NPCs in it, like the mole. I never know that you could sword stun to choose. Aren't those buzz blobs and not chews? Choo-choos and buzz blobs are like 2 different species. So in 2010, when I was fired from my office job, entire Dinger audience kills themselves. Fun Japanese FGC Dave Lore. Dave entered a tournament where the winner goes to compete in Japan. He lost, Rambo won, and went to Japan. We didn't take his best friend Phil with him. What a shame, what a shame. Stone Tablets was linked to the past one. It was kind of the second BS Zelda, I see. Hey John, I'm here for the positive content. Well, welcome in. Hello, sir. No silver arrows for you so soon. I don't even know what I'm doing. This is my first time. I was just told to... I like an honest person. I will give you something better in return. Wow! The magical boomerang! You can throw this faster and farther than your old one. Okay, so only certain items work with it? Dingus, what's this I hear about Noel talk about Clavicular's penis and how small penises feel good? I'm not caught up with Matt at the internet, so I actually don't know myself. I don't know. I'm sorry. Maybe we can upgrade the ice rod. No, okay, that refills the magic meter. That's nice. I imagine, from everything I have currently, that I probably can't upgrade anything else. I think everything else I have is like a level 1. They're saying a better bow and arrow exists, which I didn't know. But it doesn't seem like she wants to enhance it yet. I do appreciate that, Goon. I did toss into Boomerang earlier, but I must have lied about it. Instead of telling the truth. Does it fill up the magic meter on SNES? We're playing the real version. Hey, Zerazi. I feel like eventually I would have figured out what to toss there, so, well, I do appreciate it. Generally, keep the backseating to a minimum. By the way, bye-bye, nice talking to you. Thank you, Meta Knight. Everyone say bye-bye to Meta Knight. Literally, the Meta Knight. Let's see. Let's see here. Look at this nutnik. He doesn't know where to go. He's lost. He never played Link to the Past. He's on Ozempic. Nintendine stays winning. Whoa, buddy. What about tailgating, Dingus? Can we tailgate? You can tailgate, as long as you bring me some Raising Cane's. Oh wait, no. Net first. I'm more familiar with the other games where you don't have to catch him with the net first. You just like swing the bottle. That's on all these celebs using Ozempic and they look as ghoulish as DSP. Example? And though I didn't watch the gameplay yesterday or even today, I do know the news. So it wasn't enough for him to get into Pokemon cards. DSP has now gotten into Magic cards. And his knowledge of Magic is sorely lacking. I'm told he pulled out a regular card and referred to it as a full art foil card. And it was like a card of a tree. But here's the thing, right? Like, you guys wanted this. You guys wanted the Magic cards, so where's the support? It's a very good question. Never reached a room myself. I think they removed that. The Houlihan room? Oh, Chris Houlihan? I know about that guy because of the... I mentioned earlier, last stream, that there was a Four Swords, like, comedy series I watched on Newgrounds. He gets mentioned in that series. But apparently his room only appears if you glitch yourself in the places where you're not supposed to be. It's basically a failsafe. Kind of like in, I think it was Mickey's Wild Adventure on Genesis. If you got into a similar fail state, the game LARPs like you discovered a secret level select. You got a land card? There was a Sargon video about it, but but with Whoopi Goldberg. I haven't been keeping up with Sargon. I hear Ozempic makes your bones brittle, makes it very difficult to gain muscle. No, just ask Phil. His workout regimen is going smoothly. I only have Monopoly money for you to open packs. I'll take your Monopoly money. His knowledge of Marvel is lacking as well, unsurprisingly. He should have just gotten the Teenage Mutant Turtle cards. Those are the ones that people asked for. You don't want to see him open Marvel cards. He's not in the cape shit. Oh, it's selective cape shit. When he played Lego Batman, he had nostalgia anytime they referenced the 1989 Batman film. Alright, here's a hypothetical. You're sentenced to prison for 5 years, but you're given a deal. But if DSP can beat the game you're currently playing, you'll be released early. If DSP fails to finish your game, your sentence gets doubled. Do you take the deal? No. And here's why. His philosophy in regards to completing games has changed significantly since the past. He is very prone to board quitting and wage quitting games now. It's actually more common for you to find him dropping a game rather than completing a game. Back when he was like significantly more popular for the common man to mock and ridicule, you could still at least say most of the games you saw him play, he would finish. Nowadays, he just drops everything, so I don't think I would take that bargain. Because there's really no guarantee. It would be against me in that scenario. Like, as soon as he faces the first sign of resistance, he will, in fact, drop the game. Of course he'd take the deal. No, I wouldn't take it, because he's very prone to dropping shit. Well, okay, here's my qualifiers on that. If it's a game he's familiar with, like a popular game, like this just kind of changes it. Like, okay, for example, the game matters. If it's a FromSoft game, despite the difficulty, he knows that FromSoft games are popular games that people, you know, tune in to watch and play. If it's like a Resident Evil game, similar thing, if it's like a Street Fighter game or something. So when you say he has to beat it, you at least mean it's a game that has an ending. So maybe not something like Street Fighter, but if it's a game like a Resident Evil or FromSoft, something that's like has a deep association with him and his content, I could be swayed into taking the deal. I'll add an amendment to it as well. If he drops it, he goes to prison too. Okay, that sweetens the deal just a little bit. I'd be more inclined to take it if I knew what the game was. Hi, Scrumbles. Long time no see. Hope you're doing good. I've seen you around. You just didn't want to come in to see me play games poorly. Hello. Welcome. I'm playing your favorite game poorly. One of DSP's top 3 games of the century. I just got handhelds and acquiring the magical boomerang, and I know generally where I need to be. Something to do with the water. I do like how your progression in the items you acquire basically informs you of where you need to go without someone outright telling you where you need to go. Like, there's no Navi or Owl dude telling you that you have to go to the temple here with your flippers. You just know to go there already because you have the flippers. And you're an explorative style guy that knows where you have to go with the items you've acquired. Now guys, Zelda 3 is too long. We didn't need several dungeons. I'm going back to TCG Card Shop Simulator now. He wouldn't fucking go back to that cards. He's already gonna drop it because he's out of stuff to do in that game. Do you think he's on Ozempig? I forgot your take on that. I didn't have a hard stance on it. I don't know. I don't know too much about the side effects of it. I guess I wouldn't be surprised if he takes it because whenever he shows us like a news article on his like desktop capture, we always see the advertisements, like the sidebar or advertisements are always like medications and shit. So that would imply knowing algorithms and shit and the stuff that gets served to you. It's based on your search results and shit. Google AdSense and whatnot. So knowing that, it could be he's looking up medications and that affects his advertising. Dave has beaten this before in the summer of Retro 2013, because since Rage Quit games, he already beaten it before on YouTube. He played it again. He played this one again very recently. I forget what year. Yeah, green bombs because they're tossed by enemies. So to like differentiate from your own bombs. Speaking of the SNES classic causing rage quits, remember Secret of Mana Shitty Vita remake, he quit it because he was out of MP for the final boss and would have to redo the last dungeon for like an hour. It was basically a Persona 3 moment. Means he never played the superior Seiken Densetsu 3 remake trials, or even grabbing that collection of Mana official pack. Did he say that? In regards to what? Sorry, I'm behind on chat already. To put my ass on Ozempic because my fat neck choking me out of my sleep. Well, is it working for you? Yeah, awesome night. The hypothetical said current game you're playing, so it was Link to the Past, which DSP probably has nostalgia for and would keep playing. Oh yeah. In that case... Oh yeah, it's okay. Beat the game you're currently playing. True, okay, then it would be Link to the Past. In which case I would take the deal, because I'm confident he would be able to beat it. He has enough nostalgia that he would be pressed into finishing the game. You know, despite whatever hurdles he might run into. Shroom said after his last marathon he believes the Ozempic stuff now. Ozempic explains a lot. I don't remember when he played this, but I'm sure it was bad. Dingus, are you still hitting the gym? No, I am not. I am not. I'm no longer hitting the gym. The brief Dingus gym flex arc. It's kind of working, less hungry. Ah, I'm stuck! Oh wait, no, I can't move while holding those. I'm falling off as hard as GBA. I gotta go visit Mark 1, is what I gotta do. Oh, in regards to Link to the Past, did he say it was top 3 of the century? No, I'm just like... I'm jokingly playing it up when I say that. But to my understanding, he does actually really like this game. Like, I think if you had to ask him, he would put it up there with Super Mario World and Street Fighter 2. But you know how he is. His opinions change by the day, so it pretty much depends on when you ask him that. Let's see, part 51 final, 4.5k, looks like 10-minute average, so we're talking 10 hours tops. Dave hates favorites, guess which Final Fantasy is a favorite? Trick question, it's 4 and 6, and now 7. Now he likes 6 and 7, huh? Usually the hypothetical is your mom beating Dark Souls or some shit. Now we're dumbing it down to like Phil being able to beat Dark Souls. Hey Golem. I think Link to the Past is the first Zelda game that has aged like wine, TBH. I would agree. As I said before you came in, I really appreciate how you're not really directly told. Like, of course you have like the fortune teller and the elders and shit. I'm sure if I went back to like the church, he might say something to help me out. But generally it seems like the items you acquire inform you of where you need to go next, without it explicitly telling you where you need to go next. Like, the player understands, because he has acquired the gloves, that he can now approach the waterfall, which gives him the flippers, which now allow him to approach the temple, which will give him something, maybe, that'll let him reach the third pendant. Zelda 1 is too basic and cryptic. Zelda 2 is too weird and evil. Zelda 3 actually never happened. It's a cancelled Famicom game. Is that true? It does feel weird for people to call this one Zelda 3. Was it ever officially referred to as Zelda 3? Maybe during, like, pre-release? Third dungeon has one of the most annoying bosses in the series? You might actually know it because it's infamous, Lamau. Well, okay, well, don't spoil it. We'll see. I guess we'll see. Ah, look who it is! Zerpachi! ScamQ Game Redeem. First Zelda game with no hand-holding. Why would you request that? You're evil. Zelda 3 Famicom got shit canned. Early was developed by 8 from late 90 to 91. Really? Those are the Earthbound guys. Thank you for my strawberry nectar humix. No, you made that up? Source? I made it the fuck up. If you add a few details to that, I feel like you could convince people. Brings me to a little pond here. Now, if you spice that up, I feel like you could trick people into believing that that's true. Oh yeah, that's the little side project they were working on after Mother 1. This takes me here. I never noticed. Wait, I completely skipped over this whirlpool. I think people should gaslight DSP into believing that. That'd be funny. Him just confidently accepting that as fact immediately. Ah, really? I had no idea. I didn't know. Then it becomes this next, like, Doki Doki Panic factoid to bring up. And it's just completely fake. It's just, I made it source, I made it the fuck up. Yeah, that would be like peak Nintendo fake fanning. You know, it's always great when he says something that's like obviously wrong, but says it with such conviction because he so obviously believes it. It's like he's kind of confusing, like he wants to confuse himself into believing it. Let's see now, how would I get over there? It's taunting me. Obviously something for later. Something that is real, though, there was a Super Famicom remake for Mother 1 being developed in '92 by Nintendo Power System, for the Nintendo Power System being sold in Lawson's convenience stores. It was canned so Abe could work on Mother 2. That was the... Okay, see, people get it confused with, like, the magazine, but I am familiar with that. That was the system that they distributed Thrash's 776 Fire Emblem on before they put it on a cartridge in 2000. It was literally one of the last first-party titles for the Super Famicom. Alright, let's go in here. What do we got? Pond of Happiness. Throw some rupees in, and your wishes will surely come true. You want to throw rupees? Throw a few. I don't feel like it. How many rupees will you toss? I'll throw 20. Happiness increased 20 rupees, and total your happiness is 20. You became happier by 1 step. For your reference, today you will have great luck. What? When is the Thrash's 7076 playthrough? When GPM beats it without losing a single character. Or resetting. Is that something I can repeat? I think Dingus would cry if he played FE5, probably. Let's throw 5 this time. Total your happiness is 25. You became happier by 1 step. For reference, today you will have great luck. Yeah, I know Genealogy of the Holy War comes first. A little luck? Wait, did I just override my great luck? Wait, did I just self-felt? Does it override your luck? I thought it was, like, cumulatively increasing luck. Okay, it's back to great luck. Okay, so that was there. Some more water areas here. I checked out that temple already. Okay, no, that's Azura. Let's get some more happiness. The Legend of Zelda, a rip to the pack. Let's get some card packs. Let's rip some fucking cards. Guys, this is the this is the Venom card? Yeah, this looks like the character Venom from the Venom movie. Yes, he seems to be all black in nature, just like the Venom character. Yes. This is a full foil all black Venom card. Whoa! How would you know to do that? What do you want? You can earn a lot of rupees by defeating enemies. It's the secret of my success. No, sir, it's the secret of your success, is what you meant to say. Thank you, sir. Depth number 5. Ah! It's over. Whoa! Death means nothing! Yeah, no, Unif told me the crabs are pretty dangerous. I guess it's just not water I'm looking for. Big rocks as well. Big, hard, throbbing rocks. Ram Ranch really cocks. But to go back to the card pack thing, it is pretty silly to see that he actually fell for the people requesting that he open Magic cards. Because, like, okay, because he's playing Pokemon games, he knows a little something about Pokemon. Like, he has played most of the ones on the Switch 1. So he is familiar with some of the Pokemon up to a certain point. But this dude, like, knows nothing about Cape shit. I feel like the Cape shit he is familiar with is stuff like DC. But he's, like, opening Marvel cards? Like, bro, this guy hates Marvel. He dropped Marvel Rivals despite how much Jade loved the game. I think it's proof of the addiction, to where the format doesn't matter, just the need, the psychological urge to get the dopamine rush of a hit. It doesn't really even matter what kind of cards he opens anymore, just the rush is enough to satiate him. You kind of saw it with the Pokemon stuff too, when he started opening the Japanese cards. Like, at that point, since it's in a language he can't read, he can't even pretend like he cares about the critter on the card, because he can't read it and then, like, parrot the information on the card back to us. So he just looks at the card and then immediately looks it up to see if it's worth anything. Because, you know, when you can't read any information on the card, when you can't discern that, you can't even really pretend like you give a fuck. Dave played Baldur's Gate 3 and Divinity: Original Sin 2. Clearly he's a Magic expert. Guys, I don't think you guys want Divinity. Like, I'm not gonna suffer. This game takes forever. It's longer than Fire Emblem Three Houses. That was the same playthrough where he said he would never get, like, RGB lights and shit. Oh, you want me to be like every other streamer then? No. The DSP experience is unique and meaningful because you come here for a chill time. Like, I'm never gonna be like those other guys. Like, I'm always gonna be who I am. So was he lying then, or is he lying now? Is that just cope because he didn't have any RGB lights back then? I thought he would have maybe did One Piece. I guess he's a sort of fake One Piece fan. He has played Pirate Warriors, and he did play One Piece Odyssey. But he's very explicit in his, like, engagement with One Piece in that he stopped at Alabasta. Like, he doesn't hide that. He got dented out last night for it. Hey, Joy Bunny. Gotta love big hard rocks. I do love big hard rocks. Big hard throbbing rocks. I know all Pokemon, except for the ones that I don't. I feel like... I don't know, like, if you showed me a Pokemon, even from the generations that I don't play, I would be able to name it. It might take me a second for Gens 8 or 9, but I would be able to reliably name the creature. Shows how unaware he is, how he's trying to lecture and still. I've decided instead of buying 2 monitors, I'm just gonna buy another HP 2011X like I've had for years, and it's honestly a better value. Whatever makes you happy, Eagle. Those $10 hits are also including $23 of shipping too. Maybe in 2027, instead of he'll be banned on Kick and YouTube, so become a Whatnot cards selling grifter. He fake fans that. He watched the Netflix show though. Yeah, that also goes up to Alabasta. I don't know if he said he watched season 2 yet. Thing is, will you play the Kairosoft One Piece restaurant sim game? No. I'm behind on One Piece. I do like the series, but I am not caught up to current on it. Are those chain chomps on the head of those statues? Let's see, let's go back. No, they're not making the same expression as chain chomps. And it shall make you happy. Unless I buy one and it doesn't work. As an Xbox, I'm very disappointed. We got One Piece Pirate Warriors 4, and that's it! No 1 to 3 for you, bish! Well, that's because anime games were much more successful on PS3 than 360, despite the 360's attempts to appeal to the Japanese audience. Kairosoft games are good mobile games. I wouldn't get them on PC or Switch, though, I feel. Like, I'm sure a game like that wouldn't be, like, that would be okay to play on Switch. It looked fine to me. A game like that seems perfect to play, like, in handheld mode. yeah, we had a fountain in here. Hey, J Frosty. Can we confirm a parallel worlds playthrough after this? Ban anyone saying it's a Kaizo nightmare? I don't know what that is. Is that like a Kaizo? Oh. I guess I can use context clues. I'm assuming that's a mod that turns the game into a Kaizo nightmare. No, I will not commit to that. I said it would probably be Link's Awakening OG or Ocarina next. And ever notice how much that guy by the sign looks like Link's uncle? Poor Link's uncle. Kicks the bucket right away. Why is Link not allowed to have family members? I guess he has his grandma and sister in Wind Waker. I guess it causes too much baggage for the writing department. Like, what the fuck would they do if Link had, like, family members actively alive? Cheer him on? No, fuck that. Will you be forever mad at Wind Waker for never letting you meet your sister again and your grandma is, eternally depressed? Is that what happens in that one? I know you have a grandma and sister in that game. They planned to give Link a family in Breath of the Wild. There's, like, concept art for it, but they didn't go through with it. Where the fuck is his parents? He's supposed to be Luke Skywalker? No, he's supposed to be Peter Pan. Peter Panamly guy. You go back to your grandma's house on the first island, she gives you soup and cries about missing her grandchildren. Well, I mean, it's realistic, right? You'd never be able to play a fucking Pokemon game and have your mom cry in front of you. Instead, she's like, oh, good luck on your journey! Oh, I hope you find all the Pokemon creatures! I'll save money for you, son! But it's like, the prospect of sending your kid out into the wild like that is... It is actually kind of fucked up. They might not come back alive. It is actually quite dangerous. There's just rocks blocking 1 rupee. He's not really like Peter Pan? Well, I guess I meant like design-wise. Link just left out of nowhere pretty much. I wish you got to hang out with the pirates again too, but they disappear after a certain point. Again, I guess like the concept of being with the pirate gang was probably cool to them on paper, but in execution, once the game really, you know, once it really hits the ground running, right? And you have a whole gang with you, then you have to figure out like stuff for them to do that doesn't interfere with what Link is doing. The bad way of doing that is like in Metroid Prime 4, where you have all those Galactic Federation bozos, and they do nothing but like get in Samus's way the whole game. And, you know, there are aspects of the gameplay in that I don't mind. Like when it wants to be Prime 1, it's a good game. Gameplay-wise, exclusively, when I say that. But when it gets to like the story segments, those motherfuckers just don't shut the fuck up. I haven't played Wind Waker yet, but I assume it's something like that, where they ran into the hurdle of, oh, we want to have these cool characters to like kind of back Link up, but we kind of don't want to have them following him around constantly, because then that ruins the nature of the Zelda game. Like outside of like the Navi, it is similar to Metroid in the sense that it should kind of just be Link on his own, not backed by anyone. You just hang out on the boat like AC4. They just chill on the boat the whole game, but like that's... Then you would just think that they're useless and they're not very helpful to you. Hi Don, hi Don, hi Don, hi Don. It's the green dust. Yes, I have the Link costume on. It was made by my good friend, Cerulean86. Did Noah apply for partner? Yeah, he said on his last stream he was able to make partner. Able to apply for partner. He's already more famous than moi? Oh, you got partner recently, too. By luck? Yeah, that kind of describes how I got it too. Guys, if you like shooty games and strategy games and gabbing, you might like the comedic stylings of Don Koala. Oh, also if you like Australia. That's kind of contentious though here, I probably shouldn't have mentioned that. Welcome in, Don. I'm lost in Hyrule, but I don't mind it. It's a good game to chat and yap with the chat. We're talking about a great many deal of things. In particular, of course, the Zelda series of games. It's the kind of game where you don't mind being lost. I'm playing this for the first time. I know a Nintoddler like me, who never touched this game. My goal is, you know, to hopefully make this a treat for people who are very intimately familiar with the game. Because this is like the game that you see on like everyone's... maybe not everyone, but like most people, like normie top 10 lists of like greatest game of all time. Hi, Zero. Welcome in. It's a game that a lot of people have played already. So I would hope that I can at least offer a experience of a, you know, person going in relatively blind. But the only thing really aiding him being that he already played other games in the series. So you have like help from that. Getting cultural osmosis from people, like passively consuming content that other people have made with the game, whether it's like discussion or videos and such. How many dungeons have I done so far? 2. Four Swords for GameCube is a neat game like this. I know about it. I played it. I played Four Swords recently, the predecessor. But I know they did that one later on for GameCube. Don't sleep on Zelda 2. I'm scared of Zelda 2 because it's so weird. It's a fucking side-scroller, man. I hear it's really hard. It's perfect chat bait. Occasionally someone realizes, hey, this is GBA! Why is Link yelping? We need the voice acting. The voice acting makes the experience. Four Swords bonus here was in the original, and it did so well that they made the GameCube Adventures. That was in the wake of everyone not liking Wind Waker, at least in the West, because of the way that it looked. So it just kind of continued the trend of cartoony Toon Link, as he would be referred to. Toon Link, the Menace. Toon Link, the Plague. Toon Link, the nefarious, infamous Hellion. Toon Link. But then they allegedly redeemed themselves with Twilight Princess. Whoa! Free money. And I could have just been doing this. Okay, well, maybe I should actually pick up the rupees before I spam Pegasus boots. Toon Link burned our crops and poisoned the water supply and delivered a plague onto our houses. He did? No! But are we just gonna sit here and wait until he does? They fucking bodied Toon Link back in the day. They added him the brawl, and I think some people started getting the rope. Was Minute Charge Sword 360 swing not use magic in this one? I guess not, if that was the case before. Good news on the SNES original shows pendant locations in Mode 7 map. Ninga's just trolling us with exploring first. Well, I know I have to go here. I gotta find a way up the waterfall. I wanted to check out this river too. And I think that's like the last water location that I can go to right now. Which is why I'm going in the complete opposite direction of where I'm supposed to be going. Let me go the right way. Oh wait, no. think it's funny that Smash Brothers calls him Toon Link. In his world, he is just Link, but you need that descriptor since we're doing like a Nintendo Cinematic Universe thing where all, well, not all the Links, but many Links are gathering. I kind of think of it as like those two Links drew straws and Toon Link lost, so he had to be referred to with the additional qualifier of Toon Link. So if like Adult Link lost or regular Link, we would just call that one. If we were in a timeline where regular Link lost, right? We would call Toon Link Link, and then we would call regular Link like Adult Link. I figured it was a desert, but I guess it's Dungeon 2. Correct. There's only one Toon Link, and yet, and Young Link updates with the game, so who's the real winner? True. Link and Young Link always change, yet Toon Link is consistent across all the games that he appears in. Though even then, you know, it's still, even when they use Toon Link, it's not always the same Link. Even if it is Toon Link, it's still under that, constantly reincarnating hero bullshit. I know Wind Waker and Phantom Hourglass Link are the same Link. And apparently Link Between Worlds and Triforce Heroes Link are the same Links, even though they look nothing alike. Onuma excused it as, oh, Link adventuring to the Kingdom of Hytopia changed how he looks. From a designer's perspective, it was actually because it made it easier for visual clarity when it came to the multiplayer mode of that game. Hey, Century Slayer. First played this game 34 years ago. Sheesh! Big ups, welcome in. Your fellow Nintoddler here, playing this game for the first time. I'm ever so lost, but I found somewhere I haven't been before. I've warned chat, no backseating, no hand-holding. You're going to jail. We're putting you in gay baby jail if you handhold. Oh no, I gotta jump. I don't have the jumping power yet. Maybe I can run over it. No! Okay, that's we're mogged unless we have the cape. Hand-holding is lewd? True. Yeah, I can enter there, but I need to come back with the cape. The Rock's cape. Slash the enemies until they die. Ban him! Send him to gay baby jail! Been over 30 years since PlayStation needed a Zelda clone in Alundra. Remember when they said Dark Cloud was going to be the Zelda killer? Like, I still have magazines in my drawer here talking about Dark Cloud and how it was going to be the Ocarina of Time killer. I miss any of the other mainline Zeldas. I'll tell you the ones I played rather than telling you the ones that I haven't played. I have played Link's Awakening, the remake, Minish Cap, Four Swords, Skyward Sword, Echoes of Wisdom, and the Oracle of Ages and Seasons. Anything I didn't mention, I have not played. Dark Cloud was kind of fun, but nowhere near Zelda. Dark Cloud, now that's a great bait and switch. Surprise! It's a cozy town sim and roguelike. Very few mainline ones. True. I'm kind of like going... I've called it like the detouristification arc. I'm detouristifying myself. Rather than just consuming vicariously the playthrough of somebody else or watching a video essay on the games, I'm actually playing it for myself. I'm actually playing video games on my video game streaming channel on the Purple platform. Yeah, I've not played Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. Okay, that guy does not want to help me. Beyond Good and Evil and Sphinx are closer to Zelda than that. Sphinx kind of sucks though. The mummy segments are fun though. Dark Cloud 2 had Soul. One of the first games I watched Anne play on Twitch was Dark Cloud 2. There's a little moment where he talks to a character and the character sounds like me. And Anne is insistent that was me who did the voice acting. I don't think that's how that works. Okay. Maybe that cave I fell into is what leads to that piece of heart. No, he didn't say I was the evil clown. I forget what character he said I was, but it's in Dark Cloud 2. He's blonde. He's like a little dork nerdy character. He says that character sounds like me. Haven Call of the King? I'm not familiar with that one. Mainly because Sphinx isn't actually required to go off and explore in the game, except for at the start when you make it to the city. I think I've seen that game like on store shelves, Sphinx. I think they remade it for Switch. But I'm gonna be real, like if it actually is a Zelda-like, I remember looking at the game and regarding it as like in the same tier of shovelware as like Ninja Gingerbread Man. Like the cover art was so bad that I thought it was like the same as a Ninja Gingerbread Man. Sphinx has the remaster on everything but Xbox, since they felt OG Xbox backwards compatibility was good enough. That just means Xbox bros get the best, most soulful version. Used to platformer where allegedly an entire solar system was modeled. It was all bullshit. It was just a generic platformer. That was just like the blast processing marketing of the day. Blast processing. Can you believe your grandpa fell for that shit? He's got the DreamWorks smirk the whole time. I have the DreamWorks smirk going on too. You just can't see it because it's behind the mask. Over 30 pixels a frame! Now back then you could just like spew out gobbledygook and people would just believe it. I feel like if people tried marketing like that today, you'd get in trouble with like the European... You'd get in trouble with the European Union and you'd have to apologize. The whole continent of Europe would force you to be more honest with your marketing. Rare European W. Haven Call of the King was a Traveler Tales big hyped IP. Supposed to be a trilogy, it failed hard. Then they made something called Lego Star Wars. Oh, I wonder what happened to them. Oh yeah, they just released this game, like Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight or something. Like it's supposed to be a banger or some such. I've never played it. Like apparently it's good. Who can say? It's just a little known game starring the. Do they call Batman the Caped Crusader? I think they do. That sounded like a Superman thing. I'm a fake fanning of Batman, almost as much as Phil. Okay, I'm right. Hi Zelda. Not that Zelda. I know they call him the Dark Knight. I think Vex sold more than Haven. Oh, the Vex is another one where I saw it at like store shelves growing up. We would go to Blockbuster and shit. I would see games like Vex and Scalar on store shelves. Scalar looked like a fucking Spyro knockoff to me. Like just visually, literally looked like a Spyro ripoff. And Vex kind of hit me with the same stink. Where it's just like, well, why the fuck would I play? I kind of had a DSP mentality, I'm not gonna lie, but I was a kid, so it was justified. Meaning that DSP has the mentality of a child. I was like, why would I play that when I can just play Spyro? The Dank Knight? Well, that's you. You're the Dank Knight. Don, are you gonna get one of Noah's founder badges? I don't often watch VODs, but I did catch up on Noah's VOD. And he was slamming the founder badges designs. He said founder badges look ugly. They're really loud and noisy and colorful. They're just very purple, you know what I mean? But he said one of his reasons for not accepting affiliate up to this point was because if he had accepted affiliate, he'd only get 10 founder slots. By mogging everybody else on the Twitch platform and skipping the affiliate step and going straight from like non-affiliate to partner, he can get 25 slots, thus guaranteeing that most of the people who would want to sub to Noah for the founder badge will get the founder badge. Thank you, Ivan, the 7 stream streak. What about Ty or Tack? Tack, I just never liked the look of him. I saw both characters on the Blockbuster shelves as well. My problem with Tack is that he looks fucking ugly. Like, okay, let's make a mascot platformer where the mascot's fucking atrocious. Like, what do you mean? Ty... I got, like, bad Crash vibes from Ty. Like we have Crash at home. The werewolf portions of Sonic Unleashed actually are kind of similar to the core gameplay of Vex. There's some Capcom PS2 platformer where you were like a martial arts tiger or something. Kind of fun. Legend of K. I think they remastered that for Wii U. I think... Because I remember... Wii U talk was so desperate that, like, any third-party game that got announced for Wii U was getting, like, drummed up hype. And that was one of them. Like, oh, guys, the Legend of K Remastered is coming to Wii. Like, I don't even know what the fuck that is, but okay. I'll pretend to be excited for that. Just so I can not buy it. Scalar's another okay 3D platformer, but I got bored of it like halfway through. Oh, that was a behavior game, so Dinga needs to play it at some point. Yeah, but I did by Daylight, guys. It never got a sequel. It's kind of like a one-and-done game. I feel like games like that were probably meant to be associated to a licensed IP at some point, and then I guess they lost the license, so they just made an original IP out of it. Kind of like the Croc situation. That is literally what happened to Croc. Croc was supposed to be a Yoshi 3D platformer, but Miyamoto didn't want them making a 3D platformer before Mario 64, because he got fucking triggered, so he told them to fuck off, and those were the Star Fox guys as well, the guys who made Star Fox 1 and 2. So they ended up, like, they still had the 3D Yoshi engine. So they got an artist and just said, okay, make, like, legally distinct Yoshi. And so Croc was born. Then you play the Croc Remaster, you watch the documentary for, like, the development process, they fucking hate Nintendo. Like, they... things ended on a very sour note with them and Nintendo. And then whenever they talk about Star Fox, the Nintendo of America account, you go into the replies, and you find someone from the Argonaut account reply-guying them, and it's just very silly. Hey, Jerky. Legend of K or whatever got chilled on G4 for years, did it? Did it now? Ty Trilogy I finished, they were fine, even redid the Ty 1 and 2 remasters, we didn't get Ty 3 on Xbox yet. Vex is just Mario 64 with an edgy guy, thanks Acclaim! Instead of a Metroid Prime. For new Dinga viewers, The Grinch, also my behavior, is an early meme playthrough. Has he done Bugs Bunny and Taz Time Busters too? I've done Bugs Bunny Lost in Time, but I've never done Time Busters yet. They had one more PS1 game, Monsters Inc. I did do Monsters Inc. They did a Monsters Inc. game in like 2002. You mentioned Nitro Rad. Does Nitro Rad still do videos? He's kind of like Nitro Rad. Okay, I'm gonna be so honest. I've seen more thumbnails of Nitro Rad videos than I have seen Nitro Rad videos. I feel like he occupies the same space as Ant Dude and Scott the Woz, where I confuse them for, like, the same person. Well, maybe a little less so Scott the Woz, because he's got, like, such a definable personality to him. But definitely, I definitely have mistaken Nitro Rad and Ant Dude for the same person. Yes, I am a white guy that talks about Nintendo. How did you know? Yeah, it's like I mentioned that earlier. I said he was drinking the river water, the fresh river water, infected with Zora feces. Okay, I gotta quit it with scatological humor. I'm turning into Dave. Pac-Man platformers were different enough? I feel so, yes. The Pac-Man platformers... Okay, if we're talking about the first game, that's more of like a 2.5D platformer in, just with 3D graphics. Where Pac-Man World 2 is more of like a dedicated 3D platformer. Miyamoto's like Todd Howard, Nintendo should get an Indian CEO to come and demand yearly Yoshi games. I would play every single one. Monsters Inc. Scream Team is also on PS2. Yep, there it is. That version is European only. It's European only because the American Monsters Inc. game that we got on PS2 by a different developer sucked ass. It sucked so much ass that for Europe, they were denied that game and instead got the PS1 game ported exclusively for them. Don't ask how I know this. How hype am I for Silent Hill Townfall? It's $50. So that's good. But also that probably... Okay, here's the thing, right? It's Konami. So if Konami is giving it to you for $50, Something must be wrong with it. And I think I need to look no further than the cover art, you know what I mean? Those packformers, if you will, look pretty good. Only ever played the original, the Genesis one that was an adventure game, kind of. I know about that one, where you're like guiding Pac-Man around, and you're like the cursor, and you're helping them get around like funny shenanigans and shit. I played Pac-Man World 1, 2, and 3, and even the racing spin-off. That was kind of like a Billy Dingus classic childhood series. 2, I had only rented, but I owned 1, 3, and the racing game. 2 I rented, and could never beat because it was very difficult until it was later remade. Also, unironically, one of the best remakes ever, Pac-Man World 2 repack. Yeah, the slingshot. You could give him. First of all, you could just like hit him, but you could supply him with power pellets that then turn him into Super Pac-Man. I believe it was bigly inspired by the '80s Pac-Man series, which was a series. Again, I'm like kind of a pack head. Green bomb? Or no? Can I? Okay, I can't pick that up. No. I was such a pack head, and I still am. That. Okay, you know how people would look up anime shows on YouTube? Like episode 1, part 1 of 3? That was me with the Pac-Man 1980 show. Pac-Man 1980, episode 1, part 1 of 3. I treated Pac-Man like a anime. No, I want to watch the Pac-Man show. Now, what did Dingus mean by that? I don't want to play as a hipster. Is what I meant. I was bored and read the wiki. I have lots of strange wiki adventures like that. Yes, Puddin'. Which is why I'm filled with such weird, trivial information for pop culture media that, more likely than not, I've never directly interacted with. Alright, what's your deal? Pick that up. Hello, Shard. I'm now following you. What if I take you into the secret passage? No! Okay, you won't follow me over. He didn't follow me into the desert, but I didn't take him with me into the field. Dingo owns the Pac-Man and the Ghostly Adventures Blu-rays. I actually do not. I thought that series was a sin against humanity. Dingus be like, do you know Pac-Man and the girl is like I know OnlyFans? What? What are you typing? No, I don't subscribe to the Pac-Man OnlyFans. Alright, take it, thief. Thank you. Oh wait, you typed OF all caps, so I just I interpreted that as OnlyFans for no reason in particular. Well, I know of Pac-Man. No, I'm like close personal friends with the Pac-Man, Pac-Man. That's why Dingy can only get GILF cougars. They're the only females who still like Pac-Man. This is actually true. You, of course, would know and be familiar with the fact that Pac-Man was a series that appealed more to women than men, at least back in the day, which is why they made Miss Pac-Man, and which is why Namco doesn't have the rights to Miss Pac-Man, which is why we now have like a ghetto bootleg Miss Pac-Man who fucking looks atrocious, and I hate her, I hope she dies! I'm only interested in femboys, it's not true. You can't say that. That's disrespectful to the cougar meme. John Pac-Man is a good friend of Dinga. True. I'm John Namco, and my good friend is John Pac-Man. I thought Pac-Man was Pac-Man's mom. See, I've seen that argument, but no, she actually is the wife. Because she took the place of Miss Pac-Man in Pac-Man 1 and 2. And then there's some like supplementary information out there, and she is meant to take the role of the wife. Which is why, like, why not just call her Pac-Wife? But then I guess they thought that would be offensive in, like, gender roles or whatever. But then, like, why call her Pac-Mom? Call her Pac-Lady. Pac-Woman. Hey, Callow. I've never heard someone have hatred for Miss Pac-Man. I like Miss Pac-Man. I don't like Pac-Mom. Pac-Mom is atrocious. First of all... No, we're actually gonna do this. I need you to understand. Pablo, pull up the comparison. Pac-Mom versus Miss Pac-Man. So again, Miss Pac-Man was made by Americans. And for a while, she was adopted as like an official character by Namco. But the Americans who made her, or rather the company that owned the developer who made Miss Pac-Man, kind of decided they wanted their shit back. So they took back Miss Pac-Man, and Namco just doesn't want to buy the rights for some reason, even though they benefit from the popularity of Miss Pac-Man. Where is this? I'm trying to look for like a comparison. Like I see pictures of Miss Pac-Man, but I want like one with like both of them on the screen. Oh, this works. Pac-Man is such a franchise of all time to me. The games are good. In particular, the platformer ones. Okay, we'll toss this one up on screen. Yeah, they did the Pac-Man Museum Plus collection, in which, again, they didn't have the rights to Miss Pac-Man anymore, yet Miss Pac-Man appears in some of the games in the collection. So you know what they did? They just fucking Stalin airbrushed Miss Pac-Man out and replaced her with Pac-Mom. Okay, so here is Pac-Mom at the top. Like, already you can see the issues. She doesn't have, like, the full dot eyes. She has, like, regular eyes, and she has the fucking ugly-ass hat. She doesn't even barely look like a female. It looks like Pac-Man in drag, which is ironic because Miss Pac-Man is literally Pac-Man in drag with heels and a bow on and, like, little frilly eyelashes. But somehow, this little yellow ball with a bow on top looks more feminine than Pac-Mom, who has lipstick on and like all pink clothes. But so this is what we lost in the bottom. Like that's soul. Like that is like I could jerk off to that yellow ball. But this here is like just soulless. Like this is like, oh, we have to like scramble together and get a new design going because like we're gonna get sued if we continue using Miss Pac-Man. Pac-Mom looks distinct. No, she looks like a fucking cunt is what she looks like. Like no, she's boring. She's boring, she's lame, and I don't like her. How is that a dingus L? Now you could mod her back into the PC version of the Pac-Man World games. People have come up with mods, and I just want to like show this as like how simple the fix would be. Let me see if I can find it. I literally just saw it. I literally just saw it. Where is it? Oh man, there were a lot of articles about this when the news dropped. Pac-Mom looks like a Pac-Man's midlife crisis closet. If you ain't playing with it, pass the controller, dingus. I'll get back to the game in a second. Dude, I literally just saw it. Let me do... Oh. Back to my first search. Hey, Astro. Hello, Astro. Pac-Bomb mod. Oh, here it is. Okay, I want you to really look at this. Pablo, put the comparison on screen. Now, I've kind of misled you. So the depiction of Pac-Mom here isn't actually accurate to how she appears in the game. So this meme is kind of inaccurate. This is how she actually looks like. So it's actually worse. So she has like, look at this. Like, what am I looking at? So, okay, the left is the mod. The right is the original. So the right is how she actually looks like in the game. It's just very bad. The long, extended yellow legs, it just looks bad. It looks like someone's meme of like, oh, you wouldn't fuck the ball with legs, would you? But I don't like the gloves. I don't like the heels. I really don't like the hat. Whereas, look just how much of a difference just changing the eyes on the left does. Like, she keeps the eyelashes, and though I dislike personally the hat, gloves, and heels, just changing the eyes does like a world of difference to the character here. Thing is trying too hard. Long legs is bad now, apparently. I don't like it. Like, again, compared to the harmonic joy of Miss Pac-Man as she originally appeared. Let me dive into my Pac-Man folder, because of course I have a Pac-Man folder. Let's see, what's a good image to do the comparison with? Okay, this. So this is Soul. 80s Soul. So as you can see, the legs may be long, but they are obscured by the boots. And they're boots too. We don't have to rely on it being heels. So I just like that it has to be heels because she's a girl. Like, she can wear boots and gloves too, just like regular Pac-Man. Literally, like, look at this. This is a soulful female design evocative of the female form, despite the fact that she just has a bow on and has girly eyelashes. There's literally, if you just took those two things away, you have Pac-Man, the guy himself. But they did such a good job with just those two things that you have a convincing female character compared to Pac-Man, the guy himself. So again, exact same gloves, exact same boots, but he has a masculine eyelashes, and he doesn't have the bow. You immediately know that it's supposed to be a dude because of these two things. Dude, you're the guy to make Sonic's Hot Chick Heaven video for Pac-Man? Well, I don't know what that is. What do you mean? I'm just very passionate about Pac-Man. Hi, Discord Merchant. You have a Pac-Man? Yes, I have a Pac-Man folder. I have a Pac-Man folder for pictures like this. For pictures like this. Ow. But hello, Discord Merchant. I've not gotten very far tonight. I've just kind of been bullshitting around with chat and explaining why I personally feel Pac-Mom is a bad character design. I also have it for images like this. And images like this. I don't know the context behind this. I don't know if it's an edit or not. I just found it and thought it was funny. And images like this. I don't know, I think Pac-Man and Mario would be good friends, actually. And lastly, images like... Oh, images like this. I think this is my favorite. I think I like this one the most. Pac-Man got a big-ass nose in one of those pics. I don't buy that he's a neo-Nazi. Well, I think that's a character trait that was much more common when he was being called Puckman. The nose thing kind of stayed throughout the 90s. Oh, wait. Wow. Homeless people in my Hyrule? Wow. Shameful. Can't even escape from homelessness and the woes of capitalism in my fantasy world. Hey, Sir Sinistro. Pac-Man would be Mario's less successful friend, but has a large family, so Mario feels like feels some sort of way about him. Yeah, Mario never settled down, but Pac-Man did. Alright, yeah, let's gab. Hello, sir. Yo, Dinga, you seem to be in a heap of trouble. Well, this is all I can give you. Yes. This is a magic bottle. You can store an item inside and then use it for later. Oh, well, wait, what does he say next? Hello? 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 Okay, I guess he's just asleep for the rest of the game. Hi, Arizona Mate Gamer. Hello, sir. I am continuing my adventure in the Kingdom of Hyrule. Don't worry, you've not missed any meaningful progress. Aside from me getting that bottle and me getting the flippers, that's like the 2 meaningful things that happened so far tonight. Oh yeah, no, I know. Look, I'm not so new that I don't know about the fairies or the potions and shit. Can you store water in this one? In some of them, you can just like store plain old water. Let's see. No? No water. Sargon has a gym folder, Dinga has a Pac-Man memes folder. I do, yes it's true. The dedicated Pac-Man folder. He's insane! The only Pac-Man media I have saved is a low-res screenshot of Pac-Man doing crack. You mean to say Crack Man? Whoa, 400 rupees. Do we start gambling? Do we start the gambling segment? Let's go gambling! I figure maybe go into one of these waterfalls and then it takes me to where I need to be. I mean, waterfalls, whirlpools. Kind of a case of like where you have to explore and figure out which one is the one that you need to go into. Why is this here? I still haven't figured that out. What do they mean by this, you guys? Oh yeah, Jim didn't stream yesterday. He put out a tweet saying that he'd probably be back next Saturday. Apparently Jade is under the weather. Not that Jade, Jim's Jade. So he spent the day just watching movies with her. That was kind of him. Okay, this guy doesn't spawn anymore. Hey, Silent Assassin, I saw the resub you did before I started streaming. Thank you. Thank you for the re-up. Yes! Thank you for the positivity. Zelda needs your help. She needs to pick out a dress for her date tonight. No, Link does not get NTR'd. Unless you're saying we're picking out a dress for the date she's gonna have with me. Am I winning yet, Dingus? I'm trying. I'm staking out where I have to go. I'm getting my lay of the land. Link always gets NTR'd? That's not true. Actually, I can't say that with conviction because I've not played every game. Maybe he does get NTR'd. I don't know, cultural osmosis would have me suspect that Link is a Chad who gets all the bitches. Does Link not have a harem? Or were those early internet memes? Like Navi being annoying, but in reality she's not that annoying. People just said Link was a pimp who got all the bitches, but maybe he really was just a cuck who watches from the cuck corner the whole time. Maybe people just self-insert as Link, which was originally intended to be the point, that you self-insert in Link, but maybe people just self-inserted and pretended like Link was a Chad because they wanted to be the one to have all the girls in the game, and to have like a Chad harem, but maybe Link really is just a cuck. I don't know, I'm not the Zelda expert, so I don't have the answers. Link gets made a femboy for Ganon? Doesn't that say more about Ganon and his tastes than it does Link? So Ganon sieges... He plans a siege over Hyrule, seizes all the countries and kingdoms and whatnot, and... Okay, he takes Zelda for his own, he captures all the 7 maidens or whatever, and with all that, like, all that pussy available to him, he settles for, like, an androgynous boy? Wait a minute. Whoa, buddy! Link has ascendants. I'm aware that, for Twilight Princess, I know you talked to the Link from Ocarina of Time, and he's like very somber and has regrets for some reason. I guess it might be tied to the ending of Ocarina, which I'm not familiar with, so don't say anything. Self-insert into Link. Yeah, that's what Ganondorf does. He's blacked! What bitches were there for Link to get? Well, is there not like a bunch of female characters in Ocarina of Time? That's the one where I always see people saying that Link has a harem. Link has oh, he has so many bitches that he can marry. Like, I know there's Zelda, the Fish Princess, there's like the Ranch Girl. Probably like 2 more I'm forgetting. I can't believe you called it settling for Link. Maybe, okay, maybe Ganondorf doesn't like voids. That's an understandable mindset amongst you guys, I would think. As part of Ganondorf's, like, he's gonna like change the mindset and mentality. He's gonna change the old ways of Hyrule when he takes over. In my Hyrule, everyone gets a femboy. And then his theme is like playing in the background. Da-da! 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 I feel like for some people that would be like a paradise rather than like a hell. But imagine if like Ganondorf made it like he made it law that you couldn't marry a woman. If you did, you get thrown in the dungeon. Kind of like what happened to Zelda at the beginning of this game. His name's Ganon Steendorf. Well, this would explain a lot. Hey, Viper Monkey. I suddenly want Ganondorf to win. No, no. How are we gonna continue the Hylian population? This is just like when Nick Fuentes says anything that's anti-women. You know you need women to make your to make your utopia. You understand this, right? The Hylians need women. I guess Ganondorf wouldn't give a fuck. I guess Ganondorf's main operation would be to make sure those motherfuckers go and stink. Extinct. It's quite a strange hypothetical, but I think amongst the Japanese Zelda fans, there is like a subset of them that actually, like, they actually do pair Link and Ganondorf together, which is kind of weird, because I always thought of it as like, you know, Link and Zelda always reincarnate. I thought it was like as an outsider looking in, with the few games that I played, like Skyward Sword really rooted this into me. I thought it was more like Link and Zelda constantly reincarnate and just always find each other. But some of the Japanese fans would have you think that sometimes Link just fucks Ganondorf. Link's uncle will marry Zelda and continue the bloodline. Does anyone really need women? This is Ganondorf propaganda. This is what he would have you believe. It's fine, we can just get woman surrogates who are willing to carry other people's children. Link saving Zelda causes true pain. Timeline says instead of Zelda 1 happening, you get the Zelda "Excuse me, princess" cartoon followed by the CDI trilogy. I think there's a fan timeline out there that actually includes those in that order that you're mentioning. No, those games will never get officially acknowledged by Nintendo. And I don't think it's because they don't want to. Even if they wanted to, they couldn't, because they don't have the rights to them. You should never listen to fans. True, fans don't know anything. Yeah, see, by the time Breath of the Wild's release, they stopped giving a shit about the Zelda timeline because it had been so long since the last one. They weren't really in the time between the last Zelda and Breath of the Wild. You know, they had to go back to the drawing board and like really, you know, reinvent the conventions of Zelda. So they weren't really too worried with making sure the game was in line with any shit from the previous timeline. So they just said, fuck it. And when pressed, they said, oh, it's so far into the future that it doesn't matter what timeline it is. All that shit is just legend anyway. I have great luck. Whoever has the rights to them should cause chaos and panic by re-releasing them. Isn't it still... Who did the CDI? Isn't it still Panasonic? Wait, what? Oh, shit, I was so busy, like, I was so tuned out, I didn't realize that the Great Fairy spawned with the bombs. This is just a small happiness I can give to you. Da-da-da! Out of the blue, 15 bombs. Hi, Nurgle. Coming in from Ann's stream, he didn't know who to raid. Well, that's fine. Ann literally always raids me. I think he raided Shybot? Yeah, no, yeah, Shybot deserves it. But, hello, Nurgle. I'm, wandering around the land of Hyrule. This is a, not necessarily just chatting, but until I discover organically where I must go, pretty just chatting coded. We're talking about how Ganondorf is secretly gay, according to the Japanese fans of Zelda, and he is going to take over Hyrule and make it so women are all banned and tossed into the dungeon, and you will only ever have Hylian femboys. It's part of his secret plot to make the Hylian race go extinct by legally mandating that all Hylians that aren't women, skinny for women to get tossed in the dungeon. All Hylian men shall have Hylian femboy brides. Hooray, Dinga! Shall I explain the happiness thing to you now, or is it too spoilery? Well, I imagine now, every 100 rupees or something, she'll increase my capacity for one of the items I have. Just like real life sand people. Well, I mean... Guys, I like all peoples. Let's toss some more. Another 100? I will make your wish come true. I want to carry more bombs. I want to carry more arrows. I think arrows are more important. Then I will increase your carrying ability so you can carry a maximum of 35 arrows. This is just a small happiness I can give to you. 100 rupees lets you increase the bomb and arrow capacity. It's the only way to do it! That's interesting. In the Zelda games I played, there was always like some sort of quest, side quest tied to increasing capacity. The streamer's barely concealed fetish. What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. I love women. Guys, I love women and they love me. The older ones, anyway. I think we'll do 20 bombs and 40 arrows for right now. I want to keep some rupees because I don't know if I'll get charged again, like with the flippers. The way she's telling me that my happiness is increasing is reminding me of the bike cut comic. Oh yeah, my bike got stolen, but if I really think about it, I was probably happier... The guy was probably happier to have the bike than I was to lose it, so the net positivity increased that day. I'm so glad he got dragged for that. A very valuable lesson was learned that day. I think he still is around doing content. If I was him, I wouldn't show my face ever again. So he's very, very brave of him to do that. A turning point for his career. And it was a turning point already, turned into a cock! The guy who sold me my bike to buy 1 hit of meth is happier now, so it's a net positive. Look, if we think of it from his logic, the guy was probably very happy to receive the meth. Maybe his logic is sound. He just had a shitty way of arguing it. Oh, let me take a sip of my tea. Made a comic making fun of him for making that comic, I think. Yeah, see, that's cope. That's retroactive cope. To recoup your losses from everybody making fun of you. So now you can just say, "Oh, haha! I'm in on the joke. I'm owning the meme. I'm owning the meme." You know, you're owning the cope, brothers. Suffer. You're still a bike cuck. I don't care how much you make fun of yourself. In fact, it makes you look even more pathetic that you're banging yourself with a hammer. You sure Bike Cuck has his comics hit the front page of Reddit, Cuck Central regularly? Is that true? That tracks, I believe that. Let's see, I could use a potion, but I'm out of rupees for now. Okay, places I've not been, let's see. Well, at least I know to go there to increase my capacity now. And you know what? I should have known to go there regarding increasing capacity, because I think the Great Fairy helps Zelda out the same way in Echoes of Wisdom. And as I noted, the maps are similar. Okay, did I talk to the old man? Do I have to talk to the old man? Oh, what if it's talking to the old man again? Could you imagine? Guys, I'm gonna go over there and get so pissed. Alright, let's figure it out. Hey, Catsper. You gotta talk to Phil? Yeah. Oh, the horror. I'll live. I thought I talked to him at the start of the stream, though. See, perhaps I should have paid attention to him earlier when he said this. Perhaps I must talk to an NPC until I find someone related to the 7 sages who will grant me access to the next dungeon. Which means... well, there's only so many places I can go to talk to motherfuckers. It's like there's only one fucking village in the game. Geez, I wonder where I gotta go. Isn't it marked on your map where to go? It is, but I can't get up there yet. I think I know the cave, but it's blocked by a hole that I have to jump over. I know what item I need for that. It's Rock's Cave, because that's the item that lets you jump over shit in all the other games, so I imagine it's in this one too. However, I don't have that item yet, and unlike the Pegasus boots, the old man doesn't give it to me. Last time I was lost prior to getting to Dungeon 2, because I didn't talk to that old man, the old man gives you the Pegasus boots. That allows me to get the Book of Mudora from the library, which allows me to progress to Dungeon 2. I know I need the Rock's Cape, but he doesn't supply it to me this time. So I imagine I have to follow his advice and find someone who knows a thing or two. Keep it in the bottle. You're gonna be bottled up, lady? What do you think about that? This is backseating, but there is no item you need to get through the cave. It's just poor aesthetic design. Really? It's literally a giant hole in the way. I went into the hole. It didn't teleport me anywhere. It just... well, it teleported me to the entrance with, like, health loss. But there's no way for me to get through it. I need Rock's Cave. Right? I'll go back if you're convinced. What? Oh, is that what I do with those? How would you know to do that? Oh, punch the bee. You know how many of those, like, groups of 5 rocks I've seen up to this point? Now I gotta explore the overworld again! You can sometime walk across ledges? What? Okay, well, first, let me get back over there. I mean, I guess I kind of did a little of that in Minish Cap and Four Swords, but whenever you do that, right, it feels like that's never what you're supposed to do, if that makes sense. It feels like you're cheating the game when you do that. Like, I feel like that's not intended to be a mechanic. Hug the wall and you'll figure it out. Okay, well, at least you're preemptively telling me that that's bad game design. That's a shame, because I was kind of greasing the game up as having, like, good direction on telling the player where to go without, like, straight-up hand-holding them. And now you're telling me I gotta hug the wall to get over a gap that looks like you need an item that allows you to jump over it. And because I played later games in the series before this one, I know there is an item in the series that allows you to jump over stuff. I'm running laps around my house. I know where to go. I know where to go. I'm chatting with you guys. It's causing, like, you try streaming and dividing your time evenly between the chat and the game. A while ago, there was a boy in this village who could talk to animals with his flute. They say he met a bird that flew him all around the world. That must have been some flute. You know, I'll explain. It's a different item in every game, that's the funny part. No, I'm pretty sure it was Rock's Cape in both Minish Cap and Four Swords. So not every game. Let's see. I did talk to her already. I thought you played more than just that? Well, now that you're quizzing me, I'm pretty sure it's also Rock's Cape in Link's Awakening. You meet the old man. If all the bad people go away, you can come back to the village. It's Rock's feather. Oh, exposed, exposed, my bad. Ah! It still belongs to Rock. Who is Rock anyway? I believe that's just the term you use for birds. Like in Wind Waker, you have the Helmarok King. Oh, wait a minute. Where's this fella going off to? Get him! And forces me to slow down. Who is that guy? Do not harass the chickens. Oh my god. Don't you do it. Forces me to slow down. Forces me to slow down. I usually have a grace period on it. Okay, no, I was too slow for that. Obviously. Oh yeah, no, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me, don't talk to me. You didn't see anything. Oh, you meant with the cuckoos, not the guy. He's bottleless! Does he sell nothing? Imagine being a peddler and all you sell is bottles. How do you expect to have a successful business? Oh, I really gotta remember to come back to that peg. It's clearly something to do with the hammer item. That peg is hammer coded. You like the guy in Minish Cap that only sells 3 kinstones? Also, the other guy who sells, like, the spirits in the bottles? Actually, I think that's just Beetle. That's just straight up Beetle who does that. Does this just lead into the Lost Wood? It does. Have I entered the forest using that entrance before? Maybe I did. Oh, okay. Hammer only. How many bottles do I have? I have 2. I just got one from the homeless dude. Since I got my flippers, I went under the bridge and found him just relaxing there. The gameplay informs my direction, so as soon as I got the flippers, I knew to check out all the water spots. Maybe he makes them himself and everyone around gets them from him, so he's got like a monopoly on the bottles? You're telling me no one else in Hyrule is a glassmaker but that guy? Only he can craft bottles. So the only reason we have a bottle industry in this fucking kingdom is because of an immigrant. Bomb. Blowing glass fucking sucks, dude. Is the profession called like glassmaker, or is it like glass blower? I said glassmaker, but I know people use the term like you blow glass. Oh, what a good blower. Yeah, I'd hate to have that as my occupation. Hey, Coyote. I see. He blows glass! Now me, with my diminutive child mind, I picture in my head you, like, actually blowing the glass yourself with your lips. Now imagine the glass exploding as you're doing that. You make, like, a mistake or something. Like, hundreds of shards of glass flying into your face. Thankfully, that's not how the process works. But could you imagine? Could you imagine? Yeah, I'm a glasser. That's what they call me. Secret? What do we got? It's a piece of heart. Your heart level increased. Damn, I wish I knew that those 5 boulders could be broken up by the Pegasus boots. Because now I gotta go around the whole country, seeing where all of those are. But I appreciate the extra heart. Lord knows I need it. Your vendetta against bushes is kind of impressive. Okay, people play these games in all kinds of ways, right, Paolo? So, like, I don't know. I know the bushes respawn, but I like money. I like having money in my pocket, in my rupee wallet, so I just have to, like, slash all of the bushes. I can't, like, ignore them. Why would you ignore the bushes? The bushes have helpful items. This is just how I play the game. This is my mindset. The bushes are helpful, except when enemies come out, then they're not so helpful. You can see how a child might think that. Yeah, that's me. I'm the one. Dingus likes money, that's why we get spammed by ads on here. I have as low a setting for the ads as they can possibly go. And also, if you know where to look, you know how to dodge the ads. And I encourage you to. I make pennies of ad revenue from them. Okay, so there are holes like this here. This is probably the cave that takes me to the next dungeon. But I saw a hole here, and it took me back to the entrance, and I was like, okay, well, I probably need, like, Rock's Cape, or Rock... Oh. I don't know who you are, but if you're going up to the mountain, will you take me with you? I lost my lamp, so... Oh, brother, how did I miss you? Okay, I ran into this, and I guess I didn't fully explore the cave. I thought I was cuffed here without Rock's Cave. But you're saying, if I finagle it, I can still fall. Hey, Kamui. Alright, well, shit. I just didn't explore the cave enough. I appreciate that nobody told me that I was dumb and didn't fully explore the cave. Okay, yeah, this is what happened. I went this way after finding that first dead end, and I ran into this. I didn't fully explore the cave, so I thought I needed a jumping item to get over that. And I didn't run into the old man either. Hey, Cameron. Doing that is sequence breaking though, in my opinion, or could be. It's doable. I've done it in like 4 Swords and Minish Cap, where you can kind of hug the wall. And, you know, it's possible to do that, but I feel like you're breaking the game by doing that. It doesn't feel like that's a trick. It feels more like you're just breaking the game. Watch your step. There are holes in the ground. Could you turn right here? Young man, are you also going to the mountain to look for the golden power? Just ahead is a mountain full of monsters. Many people have vanished in this mountain while looking for the golden power. I don't want to steer you wrong, so please don't get too involved in such a mad quest. I don't even know what item lets you jump across it in this game. Wait, boots? I know in the later games, as Dog's Playing corrected me on, it's either Rock's Cape or in, like, Link's Awakening, it's Rock's Feather. I'm familiar with Link's Cape because I just got done playing 4 Swords. There must be a heart in the bottle. Aw, gee whiz, no fooling? Why is he programmed to say that? Like, wow, thanks, Grandpa. Like, I didn't fucking know that. Doing my best John Malkovich impression? I don't know who that is. Turn right here. You know, I have a granddaughter who is your age. The king took her to the castle and she never returned. Kidnapping those maidens must be a part of the wizard's plot. I'm sure he is trying to somehow use the power of descendants of the 7 sages. Oh good, I thought at first the old man was trying to hook me up with his granddaughter. Okay, well, that's the exit. I'm gonna not listen to you, though. I can't really use my boots while this guy's with me. Alright, well, that's dead end. Let's get out of here. Progress! I know where to go now! I kind of always knew where to go, I just thought, like, I needed an item. Oh, wait, this is all new to me. Okay, well, what does that do? He's stone? What are these? Are these... I don't know these characters. What enemies are those? What classic Zelda foes are those? The missing maidens are still alive somewhere. I believe that a hero will rescue them. I wait for that day. These are dangerous times. I've talked too much. Anyway, thank you for being kind to an old man like me. I wanted to give you this. If you wander into a magical transporter, gaze into this mirror. A mirror? He gave you the magic mirror. This mirror is blue, clear, and beautiful. You feel like it's gonna pull you into another world. Dude, wait! Oh yeah, sure, yeah, wait for him to go into his fucking cave and I get hit in the process. Wow, very cool. The wizard has deceived the king, and now he's trying to open the way to the dark world. Oh, he's an urbanite enjoyer? To complete your quest, you will need the Moon Pearl, which is in the tower on the top of the mountain. All I can do for you now is comfort your... What did he mean by that? What did he mean by that? Oh my god. He's a follower of Ganondorf. He believes in the femboy supremacy. Come back here anytime. It looks like he's kissing me. Money. I like that more than I like old men. The first highly situational item? Well, there are cases like that in Zelda games. I always hear talk about the spinner from Twilight Princess and how it's such a cool item that is like sorely underused. And then it got added to the Hyrule Warriors game. But I think you need save data from Twilight Princess HD. At least if you're on Wii U. Probably get more use out of it in the Muso than you do in the game it came from. But I guess it's kind of like the Banjo-Kazooie problem. It's a lot like platformers, where you learn moves as the game progresses, but then at a certain point, the moves they stop being like utilitarian items for your kit, your moveset, as it were, and they start to become more like keys to open fixed locked doors. You have that issue appearing quite prominently in games like DK64 and Banjo-Tooie, where you learn moves that exist solely and primarily to just open up doors. They're not moves that you can just use whenever you want. They're not like things that expand your moveset. They don't expand your options in dealing against enemies in the game. Literally just exist so that you can open certain doors. You can spawn in this cave if you die too. Oh, like let's see your little checkpoint. This cave leads to the path back to Kakariko Village. Whoa, let's go. I like shortcuts. Yeah, like the jump pad ability. The biggest issue of that in DK64 is like Donkey Kong's lever ability. He's fucking Donkey Kong. So in that game, you have like a barrel move and a pad move. A couple of those are pretty useless for each of the Kongs. I prefer the moves where it's like each Kong gets a unique exclusive move that's like special to them, like a special move. Like that's cool because that's unique to the character. Only that character can do that move. You have like Tiny Kong has the extra hover with her ponytails. Diddy has an extra attack move, the Chippy Charge. Chunky Kong gets the punch, which is very Kino. And Lanky Kong gets the handstand, which is kind of comparable to the Talon Shot from Banjo-Kazooie. But then you have the pad and barrel moves, which are, for the most part, all keys. DK gets invincibility, which is weird because that's not like unique to him. Like, why can't all the Kongs get invincibility? He also gets the option to do like the barrel courses with his pad move, which is equally stupid because why can't all the Kongs do the barrel courses? Like they could do like they could do in the SNES games. Why can only Donkey Kong do the barrel courses? And then there's Donkey Kong his lever move, which is just stupid. Donkey Kong has the power to pull special levers, and nobody else, literally no other Kong in the game, not even Chunky, who is as strong as DK, if not more so, can pull levers. Literally only DK can pull the levers. It just doesn't make any sense. And then you have, let me think. Diddy's pad move, which is the tail spring, that's comparable to the shock jump pad from Banjo. You have Lanky's barrel move is the fast handstand, which is so good you kind of want it to be the default speed for the handstand. It's kind of a waste as well. It's kind of like they nerfed the default handstand speed so that you would have to rely on the barrel handstand speed more. Tiny Kong is the worst. Her pad move is the... what was it? The monkey teleport, which is just like the standard teleporters in all the levels, except it only works for Tiny, and they use it like less than 5 times in the entire game. Chunky has invisibility, but it doesn't provide him with invulnerability, and it doesn't prevent the enemies from seeing him either. He turns invisible, but the enemies can still see him. It's more like you're turning him invisible to turn other items visible in the area that you're in, but it's not really communicated well. You think the point is that you're turning invisible, but it's more like you're turning other items visible. And in the other power Chunky has is that he can grow big. He's fat! I know, I was supposed to drop down there. I know. I get that. I'm just, like, exploring around first. Beating this without a guide will be tough, lol. Look, again, I appreciate the lack of handholding. I really do. I want to beat this as one would have when the game came out. I think it's quite, well, maybe not too rare, but uncommon to see someone play a game like this, so storied and beloved for the first time. So I wouldn't want to ruin that experience. I'm sure I'm sure it would be a treat of sorts for people who have played the game before. So I want to keep like that. I want to keep that energy. Okay, you definitely need Rock's Cape for this. Like, come on. The rocks genuinely do so much damage. Yeah, they're like worse than the crabs. Like, what the hell, man? kind of want to drop down. There was a door over here, right? And a ladder. Ah! Okay, no, that's just the old man shit. I'm already getting lost! But that's the good part, that's the good part. We like being lost. Okay, so we go up here. It's just, this is like Pokemon. You drop down for like a shortcut. Because Pokemon invented dropping down ledges. As I use the mechanic in a game that's older than the oldest Pokemon game. Not Rock's Cape, Rock Mountain. Ack, ack, ack. I'm gonna grind more rupees so that I can get the max capacity in all the items. I think I definitely went this way already. Hey, Coggers. He's lost! Bully him! He doesn't know where to go! No, I know where to go. There's a cave where I gotta drop down. I'm guessing I drop down and then climb up and do like a fucking maze or some shit. And then I eventually get my way over to the top of Death Mountain. This is Death Mountain, right? It's very Death Mountain coded. More like Link to the Lost, right? Wait a minute. Is it the case where you drop down like once and you get to like a secret cave? I was right. How would you know to do that? How would you know to do that? Buy the fucking strategy guide, right? No. You seem to have figured it out. Well, yeah, maybe you don't need the strategy guide. Well, I'm a fucking gamer. Yeah, I'm a gamer. You know, I can't be compared to the average civilian who would have picked up this game in 91, 92. Oh, my lord. Come on!
My name is Anne.
Hello, Anne. How was Resi 2? He says, thing is, I just wanted you to know, though you may already, Bomberman had an announcement, free update announcement. Now you can play Panic Bomber W and Super Mario Collection, free update on August 20th! Oh, that's not that far away. Why announce it so, like, far in advance? Panic Bomber W. Panic Bomber is a Bomberman puzzle game. That is... Is that the Virtual Boy one? Oh, no, that's the Super SNES one. Super SNES, the Super NES one. I don't believe that one was ever localized. Is it being localized? I was actually not aware of that. Thank you, Anne. You saw it doom scrolling? It was probably announced today, because I didn't see shit. Hello, Anne. I'm making my way to the 3rd dungeon after 2 hours of finagling around. But I'll tell you this, I upgraded my boomerang thanks to Goon, and I got my 2nd bottle and the magic mirror. So it wasn't completely without progress. Okay, 40 minutes ago. It feels weird to announce game news like that on a Sunday. I guess it would be Monday for the Japanese already. Yeah, it's Monday. Give them the big Bomberman news drop. But I hope the stream was fun, Anne. That was a short stream. You just wanted to finish the game? Where's the other route, Anne? You promised the diehard fans both routes, Anne. Finish Claire, but not stream late. Oh, okay. I gotta drop down the right way. Damn it! It is already 10 o'clock, huh? Time flies when you're lost in Hyrule. Anne was supposed to stream 10 hours on Saturday? Sunday? Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Did Anne promise that? Going through those swings of highs and lows, it's because of work. We can finish the anime shows this week if you want, and then get started on the new ones. Of which I have at least 4 in mind. Okay, now we're down here. Ah, I see. Where does this go? 2F? Press F twice. You found a piece of heart. Dinga, it is I, Sassafras. You must somehow make your way to the top of the Spectacle Rock. From there, you can reach the Tower of Hera on the top of Death Mountain. Okay, this just brings us back here. Hey, look, me suggesting 4 is better than, like, last season. I had, like, fucking 8. And only one of them turned out to be a dud. You already have polar opposites on Saturday. So that kind of takes care of, like, one of them. But I still have 4 more that are kind of piquing my interest. Press exit out on what? Only one of those shows being trash? That reminds me, I need to watch a new episode of Jengular, whatever it's called. Are you watching Ghost in the Shell, Puddin'? Watched Ghost in the Shell episode 1, Puddin'. It was pretty good. My concern with that, okay, here's the thing. Like, I'm not like a Ghost in the Shell, like, scholar over here. I'm not. I also watch Standalone Complex as a Billy. My concern with that, was like people like me, like nostalgia figs for the old show, which was not that accurate to the source material in terms of like tone. My concern was that those nostalgia figs would look at it and think that it was a bad show because it's not accurate to the original adaptation, even though the original adaptation was inaccurate. And like kind of like a death of the author thing, where it doesn't matter that the new show is more accurate to the source material because it doesn't fucking matter because it's not the old show. The old show was better in spite of its inaccuracies to the source material. I was worried that the reaction was going to be like that, but so far the reactions seem to be positive. Everyone, all the discussion I'm looking at, even outside of our little group here, people seem to like it. People understand that it's closer to the source material. And there seems to be a mentality of both of them can exist. Stop groping Link and Zelda on your layout. Like, I'm animating myself with my hands. Look at them. Look at them. I'm squeezing them. I like to animate wildly with my hands now that I have the arm tracker. Bad though it may be. Any names on the top of your head? If you don't know them, it's fine. I don't know them off the top of my head. What did I just do? Huh? I'm a bunny. What is this? Sounds like an Earthbound song. What happened? Is this the Dark World? I know there's a Dark World. You can tell me, but I know about the Dark World. But I didn't know this is how I accessed it. I didn't know I would turn into a rabbit. Wait, you're telling me that's what I got out of the mirror? I thought I would... Don't I equip the mirror? Huh? Okay, so that leaves like a sparkle that I can come back to at any time to go back to Rabbit Land. Okay, that makes a little more sense. I thought what you meant by that was that the blue tile was situational, and I could only teleport between the worlds by stepping on the blue tile? Then I was like, well, what would the point of the mirror be? Ah, yes. Heal my bunny injuries. He's a furry! Are rabbits just too pure to know how to wield swords? Rabbits can be violent. Look at Rayman. Look at Mario Odyssey. I'm gonna have like a chibi moment. Oh, it's very, very coincidental. Many games have evil rabbits, like Rayman and Mario Odyssey, and thank you for the list of evil rabbits in video games. Thank you. A Watership Down. That's one. Wait, I thought that was a cartoon. I said video game. Okay, I walked into the wall and it forced me back out. Can I really not use any item? I like the little mushroom. Oh no, he's getting bullied! Oh, it's a cartoon based on a video game. My bad! Fake fan. Let's go in here. Let's ask ourselves why we went in here. Oh, I see. He still does the young Link voice even though he's a rabbit. That's kind of weird. So ideally, like if Link could talk, and he can, he just chooses not to, he would still sound like his regular self despite looking like a rabbit. Oh, you're forced back if there's not enough space. I see. I see. Okay, no, that's a fact. I went too far down. We gotta go back to the old geezer. Will supply me with further instruction, likely. You're cursed by magic or something? Wow, what luck. You go to the dark world and you're just instantly cursed. Oh, you know what? I can't even... That's what it is. That's my problem. Yeah, it hides the capes. Okay, I get it. I thought it was like a puzzle of, can you get back to the old man as just the rabbit without relying on your other items? But no, it's more like, now that you have the mirror, just go back to the old man. I kind of would have preferred if it was like a trial, navigate the mountain as the bunny without your items. Hey, old man. I had to separate with the final version of the harp in ages. I did! It does work similarly to the harp.
Hello, Span Dog. How you doing, dude?
I gotta be honest though, I preferred seasons to ages. Thank you for the banana, old man. I'm continuing my Link to the Past adventures. I am making my way to the third dungeon, nearly 3 hours in! After having already done 6 hours. Progress is steady, but organic. Is a reflection of the inner soul. I would say Link has soul. Soul, all caps, question mark? Okay, now we use the mirror. Oh, fuck, I gotta touch the sparkle, don't I? Once I touch it and place it, I gotta use it. And then, only then can I use it once more. Forevermore! Caw! Caw! Wait a minute, this means I do have to navigate back to the old man, but I have to remember where he is. And he's right here. Oh. Okay, maybe I should make some room. No, I thought you had lore for me! Alright, we can go this way. Strange that Bunny Link is less pink on GBA. So, there are some option settings for the palette. I was told that having it on dark brightness setting makes the palette closer to the SNES version. I can set it to, like, lighter palettes, but that's more like the palettes that the devs use to make the game easier to read, because this was before the GBA SP, back when they were making the games like look brighter to compensate for the lack of backlight on the OG GBA. Yeah, specifically with this one, there is a darker color palette if you want the colors to be closer to how they used to be. But I assume it's still not one-to-one. Welcome back, Awesome Knight. They open the floodgates for bedtime playing with the DS backlight. Well, GBA SP2. That's what I had. So can I not talk to him as the rabbit? His cave doesn't exist in the dark world. Hi, D-Day Live. BB, joking. Hope you're okay. Hi, everyone. Hello, D-Day. Hello, sir. I'm enjoying The Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past for the first time. Yes! What an adventure it has turned out to be! Even if I don't always know where I'm going. Maybe it's something like using... Okay. I see. You think it'd be something like... Okay, bring the mirror over here, and then maybe the bridge is repaired? I gotta go get my sparkle back. Pretty wild mechanic overall. It's almost like you have a whole other game. All right, let's see. Is the bridge fixed? It's not fixed. What do you mean? If this was any other game, the bridge would have been fixed in the Dark World. Watch for falling rocks. But first, we have to talk about the Dark World. This made exploring fun back in the day. It was like 2 whole games. The lava flow animation gets weird when you walk up and down. It was like that on the SNES as well. I didn't know that. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. It reminds me of Chowder. Remember the show Chowder? Like the patterns for the characters' outfits would be like static, and they would. It would almost be like they would move along with the characters. There's like a term for that. Yeah, Rebsy knows. Yeah, it moves like the patterns in Chowder move. Yeah, like a back layer. Like, it's as though... You can do this in OBS, too, yourself. I could probably do something like this. Okay, so you would make the rock PNG transparent for the lava flow, then stick the lava flow underneath as a back layer, and then it'll move like that.
Yeah, swollen dingus, literally, yeah. Actually, yes.
Thank you. Yes, I'm right, I know I am. The clothes are green screen, and the textures are placed on it. Theo theory. Ah, I see. But there's an actual term for it. I remember being a wiki warrior and reading about it on the Chowder wiki. There's like an actual term for this. Okay, let's see if we use it here. Piece of heart. Yes. And what if I don't know. Should I drop down? Oh, my sparkle. My sparkle's all the way up there. I don't know if I can get it, chat.
Swollen dingus.
Hi, JC.
Yeah, swollen dingus.
Wait, no, I made it. That's Tower of Hera, right? We're in. Okay, that's the hammer. Do I get the hammer now? Okay, no, that's hammer locked. We made it to the Tower of Hera. Only 3 hours in. Hi, JC. JC, I'm gonna be so honest. I got lost again. Okay. Here, let me be truthful. I haven't been entirely truthful to you, JC. I found the cave I was supposed to go, but I ran into 2 dead ends with a pitfall. One was just a straight up dead end with a pitfall. The other one was a pitfall that led, and you could see like land beyond it. So I thought, okay, I need Rock's Feather or Rock's Cave to jump over the pitfall. So I went around looking. I talked to the old man, because the old man gave me the Pegasus boots before. So I thought, oh, just talk to the old man again. This time he'll give me Rock's Cave. I can jump over the pitfall. Actually, I was dented. I didn't fully explore the cave, and I could have just went around both pitfalls. And I talked to the other old man, and then he led me here. So yeah, but guess what? During that hour of loss and confusion, I acquired the magic mirror, the second bottle, and the improved boomerang. Allow me to explain. Oh, I need the book. Oh, I also increased the capacity for my bombs and arrows. 20 for the bombs and 40 for the arrows. I did discover the fairy, the lumberjack fairy. I'm gonna call her the lumberjack fairy because she reminds me of that honesty, that tale of honesty, the lumberjack. I was 8 when I first played this game. I didn't do that, but you do you. I just didn't. I literally just did not fully explore the cave. That's just my problem. It was dark. I didn't see that there were multiple paths. I was talking to chat. The chat distracted me. It was basically chat's fault. Hold up the Master Sword, and you'll get the magic of Ether! Great Ether! Interesting. Ah, yes, give me the power. I'm holding it up right now. Give me. I'm holding it up. I like how they have like a dedicated sprite for Link reading. You saw me navigate a dark room with no lamp. You have one? No, I had the lamp out, but I still missed the path. Okay, give me the power. I'm holding the power. Ah, yes. Ah, yes, look at me. The sword is held out. I'm stretching out my rod. Okay, maybe I can't do this yet. I want to chap those guys in a dark world for their epic lore. Like the NPC guys? Am I long stroking? I'm trying to. Oh, you know what? You are so right. I don't even have the Master Sword. Anyway, this is the Mountain Tower. He's dumb! I could eat a Dodongo. Wow, instant map? I bet this will be the easiest 6 floors! What is a tower? Not a spoiler either, because Sassafras said you're getting the pendants to wield the Master Sword, and the last pendant is right here, which means this is always the last dungeon you go to. Non-linear? My ass! Hey, but I played enough Zeldas to know about these little switcheroo things. It's probably the first game they were even in. I don't think Zelda 1 had these. Oops. The player learns. The player understands. The player engages with the mechanics. And now knows how the switches work. Dude, I love the dungeon music so much. Like, what the fuck? What were they on when they composed this? Mr. Koji Kondo, explain? Whoa, whoa! Oh, those are the, fuck, those guys have names. You kill them and then they expose their switch. I think? No. Oh, never mind. No, I was wrong. They just look like switches. Big ups, UNF. There is some non-linearity later? Probably once you get into the meat of the game. I'm basically still in the intro. Suppa. Alright, I have one key and a dream. Oh, big key. Okay, maybe I have to be the one to drop down. Let's go. God damn it! I'm sick of it! This is the tutorial part of the game? No, I could fall down these holes, too. The player learns, the player gradually understands the concept of deliberately falling into the holes. Let's go down this one. It didn't work. Wait, did I go? Was that the one I went down at first? How about this one? This will work eventually. I know that. I know they want you to do that. That's so obviously what they want you to do. How about this one? This is gonna work out at some point. They wouldn't have these here if you weren't supposed to drop into them. Okay, on the way to the tower, There are 2 cliffs that you must drop down to get to 2 secret caves. So the player is already taught that they must drop down to lower levels from upper levels in order to access secrets. It is not my fault that I attempt to do that here. Get it? You're walking around the lower. That's not true. I'm literally on level 3. Look, you can see on the top right. So that's 2nd floor. 3rd floor. The player is taught to drop down from higher floors to lower floors for secrets. I am justified in my nonsense. Yes, that's true. Tell them all. What? How would you know to do that? You're telling me I went into this room like 3 times, I never touched a glowing fucking Jew star? I don't think we can call it the Star of David. I don't think David exists in Hyrule. How would you know to do that? Hi, CCM. It still doesn't work! Okay, the player learns. The player is taught. The player understands. I don't know if I want to use my fairy just yet. I'll figure this out. I always do. I just have the streamer IQ nerf. I promise you, I'm smarter when I'm not streaming. It's not a bit! It's gonna drop me onto the upper part. Okay, so this swaps that. But this is locked. Okay, so you have a different solution depending on how you enter in here with the boss key. You know, the key I don't have yet. Damn, which one did I fall into first? Was it that one? Okay, maybe go, maybe that's not the solution. How would I feel if I didn't eat breakfast? I would be very hungry. It's kind of unfortunate, because there are many days in which I don't eat breakfast. Dinger, it is I, Sassafras the Elder. I have some advice. In the dungeons, you can gaze into the magic mirror to return to the entrance at any time. Do not forget this! So the dungeons don't have their own, like, other parallel half? That's kind of a shame. But I'm guessing that just means there are dungeons exclusive to the Dark World. Would kind of explain why this game has so many dungeons. Oh. The player understands and progresses. That shit I was doing is gonna end up being a solution later, then I'm gonna laugh at you guys. The player was fucking taught. I'm gonna be honest, Unif, these are the worst parts of the game. I hate the floating, flying tiles. Very lame. Not very intuitive. Takes forever to progress in the room. And every time you have to go back to the room, it resets. Cool that your sword can reach over those. Yeah, we could do that in the other games that had this mechanic, too. What do you mean? Hate these guys. Go into the corner and swing the sword? Yeah, that's probably a smart way to go about it. prevents you stressing yourself out and getting hit even more. How would you know to do that? Okay, Bosky. Okay, no, we have to hit this. Gotta hit it one more time. You just know they're gonna make you do some boomerang shenanigans to hit switches later. Player taught the tank tiles to the face from another RPG. I wonder which RPG that could have been. Is there a switch here? Okay, don't worry. I got it. We gotta hit this one. No, don't make me do that again. Ah, yes. The player truly learns and understands now. Bonk. Badonk. Alright, now we just go this way. Oh yeah, now surely it becomes relevant now to fall down. Oh, the boomerang bounces off their hard shells. Okay, that works too. Whoa, I'll take that. Oh, thank you. What's that? It's the compass! Now I can pinpoint the lair of the dungeon's evil master. I think that's earned us a celebratory sip. I gotta sip my tea now before I forget about it. Okay, yeah. That's pretty good. Very refreshing style. Ah! Stop spamming these worms! What are they called? Are they land mola? I want to call them land molas. Land molas were the boss of the Desert Palace? Yeah, that tracks. I know that's like a recurring boss for a lot of the games. But like there's a smaller variant, those guys that go by another name, but I just don't know what the name is. Dinga, it is I, Sassafras Zelda, an orb known as the Moon Pearl rests in this tower. He who holds the Moon Pearl is protected, and his form will not change in the dark world. You must find and escape from the tower. Do not forget the Moon Pearl. What? Okay. Interesting. How will the player figure this one out? Moldorms, that's what it is. Because Skyward Sword had, like, the boss, Moldarok? Actually, they reused that boss, like, 2 or 3 times throughout that game. Maybe there's another way around. This is where my drop mechanic is gonna come into effect. I guess we progress upward first. Oh, I see. Watch. Oh, I'm so smart. What do you mean? No, no, that was parallel. That was literally, that was parallel. That. Fuck you, Miyamoto. That made sense to me. That was at the exact same spot. Tell me it's not. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Is that not where the chest is? It's not even close. You're coping. Wow, defending the billion-dollar company Nintendo. What a shock. Are you also a Muppet by any chance? Okay, I don't actually mean that. Okay, boss is up here? What do you mean I can already fight him? There it is! Lenmola. I can already fight it? That doesn't make any sense. It just lets you fight the boss? There must be some kind of mistake here. I didn't even get like the... I didn't even get the item of the dungeon. No, we're not doing that yet. We are not doing that yet. Obviously, I need the dungeon item before we proceed. Actually, it might not even be the dungeon item. It might just be the moon pearl he told me about. Like, I thought the dungeon item would be in the big chest, but it's probably just the moon pearl. What is this? Bumper? Fire bars from Mario? Oh wait, it's this one. I'm so smart. There it is! The Moon Pearl. This protects the hero from the transforming effects of the golden power. So not really something that'll specifically help us in this dungeon. But still a helpful item, nevertheless. Yeah, first try indeed. This protects Link from tags, transformation. He just holds it up. He holds it up in self-defense. It just, whatever you try on him, this no longer works. He's immune. Alright, yeah, like, dude, they spam this boss like every fucking top-down game. You hit him in the ass, the sphincter. Assuming you can get to the sphincter. See? Come on. No! Oh, okay, I see the gimmick. Does his health replenish every time that happens? This is one of the bosses of all time in this game? You mean that in a good way, or a, oh, he was certainly a boss kind of way? Oh yeah, that sure was an encounter. He certainly was one of the bosses of all time. Three? Leave me alone! What was this? Hit number 5, assuming his health replenished? No! Okay, the health does replenish. I got it. Actually, I could have just farmed hearts here. Damn it. You mean this and an oh god, it's him? Night Sword is fun, though? Are you saying this in such a way that implies there are Night Sword only runs? Like how people beat Dark Souls with like dog shit weapons and weird ass builds? No! No, wait! He comboed me! That doesn't even make sense! Manuel called it the Fighter Sword, but I always called it the Knight Sword. He's using non-canonical terminology! Well, okay, as long as I don't die, right? Well, that kind of applies to any scenario in the game. Master Sword is not optional as far as I know. Speedrun the game, I heard... no, I'm not. Random key item mods for the game? Yeah, there are randomizers. I guess I meant, like, not, like, Master Sword optional runs in a way, like, to imply that the game allows it. More like glitching the game to progress without the Master Sword. Is that doable? I didn't mean to word that as to say, like, the game would allow you to not have the Master Sword. Obviously, you need it, but is there a way to glitch it so that you can complete it without it? And do speedrunners do that? Like an optional challenge? Woo! Why is he bumping you around so much? Got it. This game has the first randomizer I ever saw? I saw JC play the randomizer for this. There it is! Probably only optional if you somehow glitch the game to sequence break. But you could run it. Nice, thank you. You won the Pendant of Wisdom! I am displaying no level of wisdom or knowledge with this playthrough. With this, you've collected all 3 pendants. Go now to the Lost Woods to get the Master Sword. Now that I know where that is. Oh my god, thank you for teleporting me out of here. Now, isn't this kind of bummed, though? Like, you couldn't just give me the Master Sword? Because I'm gonna have to come back all the way up here, all the way up the mountain, just to get the power of Ether, whatever the hell that is. Hey, it's my Humix. My Humix! Haniba! Haniba! I recommend Humix. You know, I usually get it in the cans. They sell it in weird pitchers. I can't really explain it. They're like, we call them Mexican pitchers. They look like Mexican pitchers to me. Like, you know, the cartons that they have milk and sometimes like Minute Maid juice in? They're like cartons that are like half that size for Humix. And it's like, who the fuck is this for? Should I get my Sparkle? I probably should. I feel like I'm gonna regret it if I don't. Hi, Coffee. Hi. I just got all the pendants in Link to the Past, meaning I am done with the intro of the game. I know not of where I must go after. Well, I generally know where I have to go. It's my first time with the game. I think I've already told you that. But in case you did not know that, now you do. Wait a minute. My Sparkle's up there. I can't get back up there. How do I get my Sparkle back? Did I just do it like this? Is that tile only ever active if your Sparkle is in a place where you can't reach? As like a failsafe? Also, I'm in the Dark World as like not a bunny. Oh no, yeah, I understand. The Sparkle is the Sparkle on the map is where I last used it. But like, let's say, what I mean is, like, there was no way in the Light World that I could reach that Sparkle, because I had dropped down after using it to get to the tower. So does this tile only activate in, like, emergency situations? Because up until then, it wasn't active. Permanent Dark World Warp? Really? Because I was just there, it was turned off. It's always active, Sparkle's return point. 2 guys are NPCs, not away, not enemy. Oh, they're nice? I'm not sure what you mean. Well, I mean, they've already confirmed what I'm saying is wrong, so I guess it doesn't matter. I guess what I meant was this tile that I used, I thought it only turned on in the event that I could not recover my Sparkle as, like, another alternative option. Wow, your shape didn't change. You got the Moon Pearl, huh? Well, I guess I should have talked to them before I got the Moon Pearl. Whoa, hey! You haven't transformed. You're no ordinary guy, are you? It's the same tunic as Link. Must be a fan. Alright, there's some item. You guys are activated some way. Nope. Magic powder. Alakazam. Something else I don't have. Okay, we're not doing that first. Think the bald guy is into it? Well, yeah, he wouldn't have the happy face on his face otherwise. Yeah, that's just like their thing. Bald guy's a pushover, so he's in his element. That's just how they communicate to each other. No, they're friends, they're into it. It's just a little light razzing, as they say. There are permanent Dark World portals from Light World, and then you can use the mirror anywhere to get to Light World. I see. Yeah, I likened it to, well, Dogsplane brought it up first, but I was already familiar with it. Oracle of Ages has a similar... Oh my god! Oh, who is that? Bullfos? That's not your name. Torophos. Need of the mask for your help? So you could probably magic mirror you with them if you let them? Wait a minute. I thought Oracle of Ages was pretty unique for that time-traveling mechanic, but it's basically just Link to the Past again. I gave Capcom so much fucking credit. When did DSP start opening magic card packs? Literally yesterday. Yeah, man, he's a magic enjoyer now. Yeah! Oracle of Seasons is the best top-down Zelda anyway? True. Or we'll just leave my sparkle there and get back. Gotta be in the light world to get out of here. Marvel branded MTG card, so yeah, he's only buying licensed shit. If he doesn't have a passing familiarity with it, I think he's like scared. He needs to be like somewhat familiar with it. Like Pokemon, Marvel, like these are like good enough. Like is he a fan? Not really. Super fan? Fuck no. But can he point at like a Spider-Man and tell you that he's Spider-Man? Yeah? Okay, good enough. Can he point at the Pikachu and tell you it's Pikachu? Yeah. Maybe not any of the newer guys, but he can tell you what a Pikachu looks like. No, it is funny when they make him, when they show off one of the older, one of the newer ones, with the Japanese cards, he doesn't know the name. Does not know the name, can't tell you a thing about it. And even if he does know the Pokemon and recognizes it from a playthrough, still pronounces the name wrong. I did this one. Being a Mark on top of being a poser? He's a poser, Mark. Oh, hi there, Mark. Dude, I don't speak fucking Japanese. Then why are you buying Japanese cards? They're worth less than the American cards because the Japanese don't get scalped like we do. At least in the same way. I did read that article about Japanese people having to answer like a quiz in order to buy Pokemon cards from a specific shop. That's based. We should do that here. And we should prevent people from looking up shit on their phones. Because you know that's what they're gonna do. It has to be, you know how like people say like every cartridge of Mario 64 is personalized? Every single quiz you offer the scalpers is personalized so that they can't share answers with each other. Or look shit up on their phones. We have to confiscate their phones as well. Alright, D-Day, you're picking a chest for me. Let's go gambling! Are we picking left? Are we picking center? Are we picking right? Any chest, pick a chest, any chest, you could win big! He says 3! I got felted! Alright, we're gonna be broke. Only Mr. Pun can answer which chests we're opening. Only Mr. Pun. Which one, Mr. Pun? Are we doing door number 1, door number 2, door number 3? What's behind door number 3? Mr. Pun is thinking. He's thinking. He take a sip. He's thinking, he's thinking. Let the man think. You could win big. No, I can't leave. I have to open one. Does he even let you leave? I'm not finding out. Refund? This is a scam? You can't say that. I have to pick one. Okay, he says right. Okay, JC. Only JC. Only JC can guide me here. JC, be my guiding light, JC, says middle. Oh my god! We're rich! We're up! We're up! We're up! Oh my god, we're up! Oh my god, we're up! We're up! We're up! We're up! We're up! We're up! It's a very accurate representation of me at the casino. Oops. I was excited. I forgot I had to stun him first. Ow. Thank you for the let's fucking gun. Oh no! Bees! Alright, we're looking for the real Master Sword. I ran into it earlier, I just gotta recall where it was. I don't run into that nasty thief again. Those gosh darn band— oh my god! Why is there so much crime in the forest? Woodland critters, save me! Thank you, Seru, for the the 18 months of modship, Seru. Guys, Seru was the one to make my costume right here, right now. The one that you're seeing me wear right now. Look. This Triforce emblem, where the Shy Guy would otherwise be on my booba. This tunic, this blonde hair, reminiscent of the hair wielded by Link. Not in this game because he has pink hair, but in other games. And the scarf. Look at that, look at the scarf. He gave me the scarf. How unique. Only Seru could give me a costume like this, so you should thank him. Seru says he has, well, I don't want to spoil anything, because I don't know if he's going to get it to work or not, but Seru has told me in the VC that he has more ideas planned, potentially, for possible things to improve the costume and the— and I just fell down again. I just like grinding the bushes for rupees, what can I say? And I was distracted by talking about what Seru had planned. Seru has something planned for Ocarina of Time. I cannot say what, but if Seru can figure it out, then we'll have a pretty— I don't want to, like, gas it up too much if it doesn't come to fruition. But it'll be a pretty sweet little thingamabob if he can get it working. What could it be? What could it be, guys? Alright, here's my progress, Seru. Again, this is without like major hand-holding. Like Goon helped me with the magical boomerang, but I'm not asking for hand-holding. This is where I'm at. I got all the pendants, I got the flippers, the pearl, the gloves, the Pegasus boots, and this is the current inventory. Mirror, book, net, 2 bottles, powder, bomb, boomerang, ice rod, bow and arrow, and the light. Wanted to play this again, comfy game. It is amazing. For someone, again, I have no— I got no bias for it. I got no nostalgia. I'm playing the fucking GBA version, for crying out loud. But it's very good. Like, I see the appeal. I see why so many people went crazy for it back in the day. And still go crazy for it even now. This game has inspired, I don't know how many indie games. What's up here? Look at the animal. Look at this. The way the animals move around kind of reminds me of the animal buddies in Sonic 1, 2, and 3. Like, when you free them, how they kind of just, like, bounce around. It's very cute. Please look. Here it is. Everyone shut up, shut up, shut up. There it is! Ta-da! Oh my god, it lifts the fog too? Sassafras's voice echoes from the void. ... Dinga! Oh, you've done well to obtain the evil banishing blade, the Master Sword. The power that shines in it is now yours to wield. With it, you should be able to thwart the magic of the evil wizard Aganim. Aganim? I barely know him. The destiny of this land is in your hands. Please, Dinga, please. Oh. Officially a quarter of the way done. Don't you guys like that? I'm playing the game at my own pace. I'm discovering it authentically, the raw, real fuck experience. Very organic. Ocarina of Time is my fave. Never was a Majora's Mask fan, though. Dinga, help! The soldiers are coming to the sanctuary. Zelda? Zelda? Zelda! This is the part where she gets kidnapped. Wow. Oh! The thing! Oh. Damn it! I wanted to play with that more. Did I make the old man die or did he nut? I thought that was Zelda. Zelda also has a telepathy power, right? I instantly lose the beam. But no, I was gonna say, D-Day, did you not like Majora because of the time system? I love Minish Cap. Of the ones I played, Minish Cap is my favorite. Minish Cap is amazing. It looks amazing, but it's just too short. It has, it has like the best sprite work of any GBA because it was at the end of the life cycle. Like I don't say it lightly. I think it's like the prettiest game on the GBA. Maybe there are some other contenders, but it's really fucking good. Let's see. I played Ocarina of Time more. Looking forward to see Dingus play. I will do Ocarina of Time. I'm debating doing Link's Awakening, like on the original one, because I've only really like finished the remake. My time with the original was basically non-existent. Oh no! Ah, he's in the way. Yeah, it was like one of the last GBA first-party games. Because like the DS was already out. Like. Nintendo was kind of winding down the first-party stuff. At least from their end, there were still, like, some games for the GBA from, like, their second-party studios. But, like, the first-party output has shifted to the DS by that point. Despite Reggie's claims that the DS was just gonna be a third pillar. What a fucking liar. Oh yeah, we're gonna do, like, the GameCube, the GBA, and the DS. Well, that's fucking cope. Remember when he said the Switch? The same fucking person. He said the Switch would be a third pillar with the Wii U and 3DS. What a fucking liar. Well, I now have the magic beam. Look at this. This feels OP. This feels like I shouldn't have this, you know? This feels like I installed a mod that makes the sword a laser beam. Oh, with my voice acting? I make the old man nut? Oh, Link! Link, come save us! You must come, Link! Oh, come for me! Not like that. He just said that so Wii U bros wouldn't cry. Mainly, like, promises like that are more so meant for the potential failure of the new thing. He said that for the DS, in case the DS would fail. He said that for the Switch, in case the Switch would fail. But let's be honest, like... The development cycles, the teams that fully shifted over to Switch 1, like, even if the Switch failed, they would just stick with it like they stuck with the Wii U when the Wii U failed. They wouldn't go back and make more Wii U games. Like, what the fuck did he mean? What did he mean? He lied! I'm sure my stepmom still has her Wii U. Oh, she can still play Yoshi's Woolly World. But yeah, Serio, if you're still here, overall, my impressions are, like, again, for someone with no nostalgia for it, it is a very great game. Like, I see why some consider it one of the greatest games of all time, and why it's come to inspire so many games, not just later games in the series, but later indie games, all kinds of games. It is definitely deserving of its praise. Of course, I must reserve the full judgment for when I beat the game. But, yeah, I get it. Like, I actually get it. Majora's Mask is also getting a remake? I think it's likely. If you just flip the assets, because again, so much of Majora's Mask is dependent on Ocarina's assets, you can easily flip the assets and just do Majora. And then people would want it. Nope. Alright, let's go, I guess save Zelda? Yeah, right. Ooh, what's gonna happen? No, Zelda! What happened? What happened? Oh, Dinga, if only you would come sooner. Oh, a group of soldiers were here. Oh, it was awful. Oh, what a world, what a world. They took Princess Zelda. I fear they have taken her to the highest room in the tower. Oh, man. They mean to sacrifice her. You must find her before the wizard works his magic. Please, Dinga, you are our only hope. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, wait. Was he a spirit ghost? Wait. Was he a Jedi Force? Wait, why did he just evaporate? He just, wait. What happened to him? Wait, Warren Link then fucking dies? I'm very likely to look at the remake and not want it. Well, thankfully, due to the power of me streaming, I can write it off. But also, I'm gonna compare the OG to the remake. So there's a function. There's a function to me forcing myself to play a remake that might not be good, that might miss the mark. Now, I'll say this, Puddin'. You thought you were gonna completely hate Star Fox, and you didn't completely hate Star Fox, so, you know, maybe it'll work out. Here's the thing, though. Star Fox, that remake was by a third party. Unless they say otherwise, this Ocarina remake might be in-house. If it's in-house, you'd think they would be treating it with the care that it deserves. Okay, but no, really, if it's not spoilers, why did he fucking die? Could they not show blood? Was he always a ghost? Why did they just... It's like they turned his opacity to 0. No, I know he got attacked, but, like, that doesn't mean you, like, evaporate. They couldn't have him, like, turn into fireflies or something, like in Final Fantasy X? Get hit once by soldiers, fucking die? What a pussy. Kinda did completely hate it, though. No, come on. The gameplay was faithful. Because all the enemies die like that? Wrong. Wrong. Look, case in point. Dies in a puff of smoke. Where was the puff of smoke for the guy? There was no puff of smoke. They just turned his opacity to 0. That's why I find the death so questionable. It's making me cock my brow. He wasn't royalty, though? He wasn't an enemy? So if Link dies right now, you're telling me he shouldn't spin around and fall down. He should just have his opacity set to 0. That's the evil coming out? The priest was a good guy? That's what he wants you to think. He's a secret antagonist. If he had his way, if he had stayed alive, he would end up being the secret antagonist. Surprise shock villain. Keeping Zelda to himself for a majority of the game. But Ganon and his forces cucked him before he could carry out his own plot. Didn't change the gameplay at all. The gameplay was the only thing good about it. So why does it why does it exist? Well, the issue with IPs like Star Fox and F-Zero is that even if Miyamoto wants to, like, hyper-fixate on them, they don't really have... Because of the passage of time, they don't really have teams at EPD anymore who can work on those IPs. So they have to contract out to third parties. So they basically needed to find a team willing to do Star Fox, and they found one. And then it's like, okay, well, we can't just have you work on a new one, because, like, what if you fuck it up? So let's train you on the training wheels of a remake. Okay, remake Star Fox 64 again, because that's, like, the best-selling one. And if you prove yourselves with that, we'll let you make a new one. We saw this with Mercury Steam, when they got allowed to remake Metroid 2, Samus Returns. So they remade that. It did pretty well. Had a lot of hype behind it, because we hadn't seen, like, hide nor hair of Metroid for years when it got announced. And then they were allowed to make Metroid Dread after. So I think it's a 2D Metroid case where they're gonna let that studio make the new Star Foxes going forward. But they could, just because of, like, Japanese mentality, they can't just give motherfucker the IP. Did I like Ghost in the Shell? I did. What did you think? I liked Ghost in the Shell. I liked the new season of Polar Opposites, obviously. What was that other one? The art style is very based. I was telling Anne that my concern was, would people appreciate it given the nostalgia a lot of people have for the old one? So even though the old one isn't even though the old one isn't as accurate to the manga as this new series is, would people just not care and claim, like, death of the author and still say the old series is better because it was more mature or something? The new series is too wacky. Even if it's more accurate, they'll just say they don't care? That was my concern. That people wouldn't care if it was more accurate to source material. Just say, hey, death of the author, who cares? The author doesn't know his own fucking property. But it turns out a lot of people like it. Oh, the snake one. Okay, yeah, there was a snake lady show. I like that. I always fall asleep before the kaiju show. They played like 2 episodes of that. I'm not too concerned over catching up. That seems to be like a nonsense show. But I've heard fine things about that show. I can't stay awake for it. Same thing happened last week. Music is 10 out of 10. Really like the new series. Yeah, we saw episode 1 in the VC. I'm not a Ghost in the Shell head. I saw Standalone Complex both seasons, but I saw them kind of like... It's the kind of show you watch when you're a kid and you have Adult Swim on, and it's Saturday night. You don't really understand it. And it takes like 10 rewatches as you're an adult, rewatching it again, before you actually get it. Dangers in My Heart movie? Is that a recap movie, or is it actually got new stuff in it? Does it actually have new stuff in it? Ooh, Hyrule Castle. I want to finish the shows from last season I was watching with Anne, and then I got like 4 shows I'm interested from the current season, though I don't know their names. I picked them out like 2 weeks ago, and I already forgot what they were. It's at least 4 shows that I have interested in for like weekday anime. Recap movie with minor new stuff, setting up season 3. I see. I was looking at stuff that was airing this time last year, just for a little bit of, hey, remember when we watched this? And I saw that one Chowder had promising, Kowloon Generic Romance. This same time, last year, exactly 1 year ago today, we were watching Kowloon Generic Romance. That one really fumbled the bag near the end. But yeah, the intro and outro for Ghost in the Shell is peak. I don't know what that lady's singing about, but it's peak. Ah yes, where are we going, Link, my boy? Somewhere. I guess this is what Goon means by spamming B to spur Gata's young Link. Ack, ack, ack. Howling was hot garbage the more it went. You're just saying that because it focused on the gay guys more. But that's true though. The more it focused on the gay guys, the less I cared. You had like a very pretty female heroine. I don't mean the drug. You had a very pretty female heroine. She had like a very nice kind of like 80s. It hit like the 80s aesthetic. Her hairstyle. She was very pretty, and like the setup was cool. And how like it was like memories or shit. One of them had amnesia. But then as it went on, it kind of expanded on the lore of the world, and it was a weird case of the more the scope expanded, the less I cared. As the scope grew, the less I gave a fuck. I kind of just would have preferred at that stayed a... Well, gee, it's in the title. I kind of would have preferred if it stayed a generic romance. As it went on, it was actually not a generic romance. And I think that harmed it more than if it was just a generic romance. Like, I didn't know what the fuck was going on by the... I tried to pay attention, too. It wasn't like I was having it on the second monitor, because I don't have a second monitor. But yeah, just really dropped the ball. Did Ann do, like, an anime recap for last year's shows that we watched? I feel like that was promised, but I don't know if he actually did it. Yeah, okay, yeah, he did. He felt it. He didn't do it. So I'm gonna be honest, like, there's so many seasons, right? Sometimes you just forget what you fucking watched. I have yet to because I am behind. Oh. No, Dingus, I didn't do the anime recap yet. I'm so busy. I fucking hate work. I just want to sit down, stream, watch anime, and play Resident Evil 2. Hi, Konako. Why the GBA version? I'm kind of a simp for the GBA. It was one of the first Nintendo anythings I had owned. Like, we had a Game Boy before it, but it was more like my brother's Game Boy, then he lost it. The GBA I got gifted for Christmas was, for me, myself and I, the first GBA Nintendo thing that I owned. So I got kind of an attachment to anything and everything GBA. And also, I wanted to be weird and see if it would upset people if I played, like, this masterpiece game, but I played the weird version of it first, as my first exposure to it. Hi, Konako. Hello. I also made my friends play Four Swords, and as you know, this version comes with Four Swords, and I heard if you play Four Swords first, you unlock special content in this game. So I was like, I'll trick them into playing Four Swords first with me, and then I will unlock the content in the GBA Link to the Past. How goes the Dinga? Been playing through some Power World. Are you on Ann's server? I'm guessing all of you are. Pun, I am sitting in my chair, doom scrolling, ready to roll to bed and fall asleep. Thank you for the 190 watch streak, Mr. Pun. And thank you for the Ann check, Mr. Pun. He did declare A despite the bullying. Yeah, I had Ann pulled up secretly. You can't get into Power World. I'm sure you have more specific reasons than me. But I just think it's just... I don't know, I can't get into it again because people will just say, oh, well, you're sweeping for Pokemon, but I don't fucking like modern Pokemon. I'm fucking the first person to tell you that modern Pokemon isn't entirely what I want for Pokemon. He's a Nintoddler! I said it earlier this week, but I had said, well, I guess it's last week now. I had said, we're gonna get to a point now that the game's fully released, where the we glazed this because Nintendo sucks dick honeymoon phase is over, and the game starts getting assessed on its own merits, now that it's out of early access. And we're approaching that point rapidly. It's gonna reach a point where you can no longer just say Pokemon is ass to defend the game and deflect the criticism. I said I don't like Power World and idiots think I'm a Poke simp. Yeah, it's gonna, the deflection will continue. Oh, you're defending the billion-dollar company Nintendo. Like, bitch, nobody said Nintendo. Like, we didn't invoke Nintendo's name. It's like that Twitter meme about the waffles. Oh, so you like pancakes? Oh, so you hate waffles, huh? Bitch, that's an entirely whole new sentence. What is you saying? The one thing I don't like about the GBA version is that I've seen the screen squish. Yeah, there is that as a result of the real estate. You know, as the title suggests, it's my first time with the game. So, yeah, for someone who's played it before, it probably would be a little annoying that not have as much real estate to work with. It doesn't affect me. As a GBA connoisseur, I'm used to the crunchy screen. There's also the other stuff, you know, sound quality is that's like the go-to. I've seen people already say, oh, this song doesn't sound like it does in the SNES version. I like how the GBA had a weaker sound chip, but was able to have stuff like voice acting for like Link here. That's actually why I have the title as press B to spam Young Link sound effects. Hi, Remy. Dinger doesn't like waffles. Exposed! 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 I'm exposing you! Exposed! Exposed! I found a copy of Power World behind the Microsoft store. Quick, write that down! A waffle is just a pancake with a syrup trap? I guess that is true. Oh, wait, no, it's an objectively different breakfast item. Sofa. Mogged. Okay, no, okay, I'm sorry. At some point, we'll open this and confront the wizard. There's other monster collectors I'd play over Pokemon and Power World, like SMT. Yeah, it's kind of like, we're not even bringing like Digimon into the conversation or SMT. Isn't Monster Rancher back? A lot of people like Time Stranger. I liked Time Stranger. Yeah, a waffle is just a syrup trap. You mean a maple gutter? Cum gutter? Oh yeah, Dragon Quest Monsters, the new one's coming out. I forgot when. I think it's set for fall. Digimon Story Time. Oh, December? I see. Anne's pals keep committing, communism? It's kind of frustrating. He's a patriot! He's an American! Alright, let's try accessing the castle in the Dark World. Oh no! The sparkle! I left it up there. Actually, no, I should go back and get that power of ether. Oh my god, I completely forgot. It's because Dave doesn't give a shit about Digimon because he thinks it's off-brand Pokemon. You know, Dave does kind of still... He is like Arlo in that he kind of still sees things in like the console war mindset. Or you think he just still sees it as a Pokemon versus Digimon kind of thing? Oh, dude, I remember Dinosaur King. That was airing on Kids WB when I was a Billy. By that point, 4Kids lost the rights to Pokemon, like the dubbing rights, but they dubbed Dinosaur King, and they pretty much gave the same voice actors. they gave the Pokemon voice actors they were using, they gave them all roles in Dinosaur King that echoed their respective roles in Pokemon. Like that show also had like a Team Rocket equivalent that had like the Team Rocket guys reprising their role. That was like very soulful. They didn't have to do that, but they did. Thinks Digimon is a moneymaker since Pokemon is filling his pocket. Dave treats Digimon now like all those Yu-Gi-Oh clones in the mid-2000s. Where kids reuse voice actors. No, I know they do, like in general, but specifically they use the Pokemon voice actors. Like, I know, like, when I say that, I mean like, oh, well, you mean to say they use all the voice actors that they regularly use. True, but specifically the characters that did the roles in Pokemon that are similar to the characters Dinosaur King. Like, the protagonist was Ash's voice actor. The Team Rocket bad guys were the Team Rocket voice actor. Like, it was very deliberate. Yo! Leave me alone! Alright, let's get out of here. I gotta pick up my Sparkle and then pick up the Ether. I don't remember Dinosaur King all too well. I honestly don't either, but I have like sporadic, visceral memories of watching it. I hate to invoke this quote, but it's kind of like, oh yeah, that happened. Yeah, I don't remember hating it, so they must have done something right. Is my Sparkle over here? Alright, we gotta get it back to the tower. Duel Masters? Only saw a couple episodes at Granny Dinkus's house. That was airing back before we had cable. I could only watch shit over there. Ah, yes, the power of Ether! This is the Ether Medallion. Its magic controls the upper atmosphere and polar wind. Watch your magic meter. What does that mean? What? A lot of 4Kids dubs are kind of a blur, mainly due to how long it's been since I've seen them. One Piece's 4Kids dub would be up there for me. That was another show I could only watch at Granny Dingus's house. I have a very specific memory of my folks going out to a party, and I saw an episode in the Alabasta arc. Because it was on Toonami, it was a Saturday night, and I had the TV on Cartoon Network in the living room. Textbook definition of a Yu-Gi-Oh clone? Alright, we got the power of Ether. Alright, now that gives me my Sparkle back. Right? It does. 4Kids One Piece was one I have sparse memories of, despite watching it a ton. I have more memories of, like, the Kirby show. Wow, there's so many new areas here. Wow. Did you know the guy that voices Gut in the 90s Berserk anime voiced Zoro in the 4Kids dub? I did not know that. Alright, how about this? Okay, those aren't affected by that either. Something, winds and polarity. I said if you use the mirror if you use the mirror in like areas like that, it'll just take you to the entrance. Yeah, Kirby Right Back At You was a classic for sure. There's no door for it, so it might do something. See? Now see, here's why I knew you were wrong. The cave doesn't exist in the light world. I just acquiesced you because I wanted to acquiesce you. I knew you were wrong. Obviously, the show was standard kids fare, but Ted Lewis' performance as Bob DD and S. Cargoon is nothing short of legendary. I think it was the case that his performance ended up affecting DDD's dialogue in the later games. Like Kirby Battle Royale, right? That one. That's the one I'm thinking of. Kirby. Oh my god, what the hell is that? Kirby Battle Royale. His dialogue in that game reads as though the guy who wrote it imagined Ted Lewis voicing it. You know what I mean? Sister got mad at how much they changed the F-Zero anime. Well, that one didn't get too far. I think they did like 13 episodes and then they fucked off. Sonic X, I also have visceral memories of, like stronger memories than like Dinosaur King. Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Sonic X, and Kirby. That's what I meant by there's no door for it. So you knew that. Why would you still suggest it? If it worked, how would I get out of the cave? You would just use the mirror again, and then the exit would reappear. That doesn't make any sense. The mirror has not been used like that up to this point. Water can be a big green in the Dark World palettes, which is funny. The tile set still loads the blue palette. Oh my god! What do you mean you just got to see? Now I'm gaslighting you. I'm LARPing like I know what the mirror is going to be used for. I actually don't. But if they did require you to use that, that would be a sudden, out-of-nowhere application of the mirror that is not consistent with your uses of it up to this point. For kids dub of the... You mean Ultimate Muscle? I had heard that dub was so good. Now, I've not listened to it, but I know the character. That dub was so good, 4Kids specifically commissioned a 3rd season of it, because it was just so good for their ratings. And the Japanese were like, what the fuck? I need to use the mirror like Simon Belmont and Captain N, the Game Master. What did the N stand for? I know my sparkles are still on Mount Doom. My issue with it is thus. I cannot get the sparkles down from Mount Doom because I can only get down from the mountain from the light world. Hi Toka, hi Toka, hi Toka, hi Toka-chan. Hello Toka-chan, hello Toka-chan. The exit doesn't appear when you're in the dark world. I hope you had a good collab stream, Toka-chan. If you like variety, retro, indie, shooters, and more, you should follow Toka.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say drowning, 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 rapidly drowning.
Fuck. I was playing Ready or Not today with Shenny. Brutalize poor people based. We were just talking earlier about how communism was frustrating Dogsplained. They did that. They also did it for Sonic X. The Meta X Saga was commissioned by them and Yu-Gi-Oh! Capsule Monsters. I didn't know that. Ultimate Muscle, they had to tone down the racism. There's racism in that show? They toned down the racism in their version of One Piece for, like, Arlong part. Arlong didn't kill the humans, he just sent them to the dungeon. Where they were never seen again. Toka is currently playing through Metro Exodus on his journey to completing all the Metro games before the new one comes out later this year. Also just finished Call of Duty Finest Hour. He has been tricked by the viewing audience into playing literally every Call of Duty campaign ever, which will surely go well for him. And he also just finished an old version of Hunt Down the Freeman. My response to watching him play that was like, bro, can we hunt down the refund? That was dog shit. 15 more CODs to play. The 100k redeem is gone, it's Jover. Oh, the mute one? Yeah, I turned that one off. Wait, didn't I? No, wait, I have that one on. Yeah, okay. Back to what I was saying. The light world exit, the exit only appears in light world, so I have to leave the sparkles behind in order to escape down the mountain. If I stay in the dark world, the sparkles go back to me, but I'm trapped there because there's no exit. So I have to place sparkles in order to exit properly. There was that permanent warp, but it seems to be deactivated after I use it one time. At least until, it seems to work when I'm in the light world, but it was turned off when I was in the dark world, so I don't think I can use that to circumvent it. What will replace it? I'm 86 points away. I'm actually out of redeem space. I actually have too many redeems, and I have to get rid of redeems in order to add new redeems. So I'm not sure what I could put to replace it, honestly. Might have ideas. Maybe I could find a sussy audio clip and charge 100k points to play that. I just steal your idea. What? I was a good amount of distance away. I disagree, video game. Time to add redeems that cost bits. Yeah, I've been fooling around with the power-ups. The thing is, and I talked about it, Koneko, on an earlier stream. The issue with that is it's very difficult to come up with a redeem that people would feel incentivized to spend money on. I mean bits on. I can't equate bits to money. It's very difficult to come up with redeems that people would feel incentivized to spend bits on. Because I feel like any redeem you could come up with as a creator, a detractor could easily say, well, you could have just made that a points redeem. Why is that a bit redeem? I feel like you're greasing us for money. So I would exclusively reserve redeems that are actually impactful in a way that affects, I guess, the game I'm playing or the community at large. And even then, I feel like you could still say, well, you could have just charged points for that. I do have the excuse of me literally not having any more point redeem space, and there doesn't seem to be a way for me to gain more point redeem slots. I don't think that's a thing. So the only one I was kind of experimenting with was whenever I play Rhythm Heaven, you can spend bits to force me to restart the minigame, which has been redeemed exactly once. But holy shit did it piss me off when I had to do it. So I don't know, I would not want it to be like you're spending bits for something that you feel like you could have gotten for free with channel points. So it's up to me to think of something that's worth it. Stuff like the default stuff, the celebrations and the giant emotes, like that's fun. That messes with the UI of the website, which isn't something that the points are capable of. That's something that only bits can do. So I have no issue with those. $8 USD for 8 minutes of ads? Well, I'm kind of down for that. Wow, it's Choka. Yeah, it's Choka-chan. Oh, Mix It Up or like a bot thing? Yeah, Mix It Up does have that. I actually do use Mixed Up. I do use the Mix It Up currency for like special events. During like Halloween and Christmas, I have an alternative currency that you redeem through Mix It Up, and then it kind of becomes a challenge to see who can earn the most of that alternative currency. I think I still have that active. We do like top 10. Oh, it might be turned off. Oh no, that's for Ding Coin. Let me just take a quick peek. My little currency here. Most of those commands are so old. Oh, I had it on treats. That's right. Okay, there it is. That's from last Christmas. So Aqua Saber had the most traits by the end of last Christmas. Basically, how it worked was, I guess similar to a check-in redeem or other streamers. You check in for like a low cost of 1 point, and then you get 1 point in return. And it just adds up by 1 every time you check in. Well, for me, you checked in, and then you played a gacha RNG, and you would either get 1 point, get 2 points, get 3 points. You would get 1 point for everybody, lose 1 point, lose 2 points, or lose 1 or 2 points for everybody. So you had a different outcome based on probability. And I run it every, like, Halloween and Christmas. Basically for the whole month of, like, October and December. Basically, I'm monopolizing your engagement with the stream in a way that incentivizes you to come on in. Yeah, I call them Dingmas treats. Okay, so if I can't get my sparkle back, let's go back to the castle. Yeah, see, it remembers that Praise That Sun still has 6 traits.
Hello, Spandog. How you doing, dude?
I'm doing great, Pim Pam. Thank you for asking. Hello, sir. Hello, everybody. I'm existing. I'm existential. Hanging around. I'm exploring. Engaging with the game. I've completed dungeon number 3. I've got the Ether Medallion upgraded, well, I got the Master Sword and the Ether Medallion. Oh yeah, now that I have the Master Sword, can I do something here? Oh man, if I could just get back to the Dark World. Now, how's your evening going, Pim Pam? Damn, it's already midnight. Time flies when you're bad at games. Time flies when you're gay? What? What are you trying to trick me into saying? Pablo, scrub that from the VOD. Hey, Krusty. Hello, sir. Look, guys, when I call him gay, when I call him my gay butt buddy, like, I'm not trying to be offensive or anything, right? Like, I'm not trying to offend anybody. Like, I'm just calling him my gay butt buddy, but, like, I don't mean anything by it, alright? Link to the Past looking like an 8 out of 10 for you, Dingo? 8 out of 10? I mean, I'd honestly go higher than that. I gotta finish it first. We're kissing like a 9 right now. I enjoy that it's not hand-holding me and letting me get lost in its world. I just unlocked the Dark World. And I just figured out how to stop being a rabbit. So progress is being made. We are increasing our levels of progression to levels never before seen. Honestly, for me, it is, there's like something therapeutic about slashing all the bushes. I don't know if you haven't noticed yet, I like slashing the bushes, I can't help it. Yeah, I know, it's a shock. I kinda like this dumb game, actually. It's in his genes. No, it just means I'm autistic. Every time he enters the areas with respawning bushes, he has to clean them out! He's a landscaper! He's brown! Yeah, I can't help it. I see bushes and I need the trim. Do I slash my own bush? No. There's only one bush I dive into. What did he mean by that? And that was around the time that he said that his wife was a supermodel, or could be a model. You know, I don't know too much about modeling, but I'm pretty sure they shave. What a silly little man. That there, Burnell. Alright, Mr. Man, what do you got? What did oh? Iron Knuckle? Golden Knuckle, more like. Finally started the thing. To be fair, how was I to know that the magic beam protecting the door would be dispelled by the Master Sword's beam? How would you know to do that? I was too preoccupied with recovering my sparkles. And I'm quite concerned, because I'm still gonna need my sparkles after this. Tells you somewhere? I probably should have went back to talk to him. Why is he only selectively helpful? So he gives you the Pegasus boots, but then doesn't tell you about the cave, and then he decides to tell you about how to break open the seal on the door? Fuck that guy. Wow, isn't it so soulful how they actually... Chowder!
I will open a path.
Chowder! Say it right! Hi, Chowder. Thank you for the raid. Guys, Chowder! Chowder, I'm playing your favorite nostalgic game very poorly. After a combined... how long has it been? 10-hour playthrough. I've done 3 dungeons. I'm completely blind. But I'm going at it at a snail's pace, a respectable snail's pace. Untainted by the outside world of game facts and people holding your hand and telling you where you should go. I'm playing it as one would in 1991, using a version released in 2002. Don't worry, the version I'm playing doesn't change too much. Yeah, the best version of this classic game. Only ever played 2 Zelda games, Ocarina of Time, and one of the brick Game Boy with a bunch of instruments. Link's Awakening, which is a good one. You played it. If you could only play 2, I can speak for one of those 2. You picked a good one. In fact, I played that one before I played this one. I'm kind of realizing just how much that game takes from this game. Wait, can I just use the bow and arrow? Okay, I need a key. I hope you had a good stream, Chowdier. Okay, what did that do? Maybe I gotta get that pot. Look out for yourself, Chowder. Go get something to eat. Go get something to drink. Everyone follow Chowder. Follow the tractor. Chowdier. Okay, we gotta go this way. As someone with no, like, nostalgia for it, going back to play it for the first time, this shit is banging. I see why it's stuck with so many people over the years. The rat looking for the cheese. Shut up! Why am I not allowed to be lost? That's the whole premise of the playthrough. Everyone's a critic. You're over there in your armchair. Well, you're... What did Phil say? You're fucking Doritos and you're Mountain fucking Dew. Yes, you're over here criticizing me for my gameplay. Well, let's see you do better. It's not taken, it's increasingly inspired by. No, I would say there are some specific gameplay beats that it just directly lifts from Link to the Past. Which is fine. I'm here enjoying the cringe. You're in the right place. You're taking the scenic route with Dingus. Again, because Koneko wasn't here last time. I want it to be where I don't care how many times you've played the game and how many times you've enjoyed it and all this fucking shit. I don't care if you're a speedrunner. I want it to be where you're literally biting on a hockey puck, desperate to tell me specifically what to do. But I want you to hold your tongue and not say what you want to say. And so far, like, people have been very respectful of that. Poorly gaming with the toddler. Whoa. No backseating, we ride shotgun the night. True. You're right here with me. It's like we're buds in real life, and you're just sitting here on the couch next to me, even though I'm not on a couch. We're just playing together. Except you don't get to play. You get the Mad Catz controller. No, you get the Fisher-Price fake controller, and you pretend like you're playing, but in reality, you're just watching my gameplay and commenting over it. It's like 2 best friends play. Listen well, Dinga. Even with the Master Sword, you cannot inflict physical harm on the wizard. Must find a way to return his own evil magic power to him. Dead Man's Volley? I'm allowed to say shit because I never played the game, so half of what I say is just straight up wrong. But the other half of it is sometimes true because the game is a Nintendo toddler baby game. It's pretty easy to find out what you need to do with context. Link's Awakening is meant to take place after Link to the Past. I know it came after it in the timeline, and I also knew obviously it released after Link to the Past. But I didn't know it was the same Link. Wasn't it like they weren't sure if the Oracle's Link was the same as the Link from Link's Awakening and Link to the Past, and they've actually gone back and forth on that in the past? Or am I wrong about that? Wow, what if you didn't know your sword could grab items like that? I guess it doesn't matter because the pot's right there. But imagine if pots weren't there. Leave me alone! Wait, I have the lantern out. What am I doing? Easy. No idea on that. Those games, Oracles and Ages, are made by Capcom. Yeah, but I remember on one of my Wiki Warrior trips, I had heard... I had heard it was meant to be the same Link, but then they like changed it and decided it wasn't the same Link. Stop! Let me talk! We should get a Doctor Who thing where the different Time Lords meet each other and defeat some baddie. In Zelda, I mean. Different timeline Links. Just all the Links unite. I hate multiverse shit. I wouldn't be a fan of that. They have this bad habit of telling you the start date and the end date when they make the announcement. Oh, the DCES summer sale is over. Leave me alone! You know, technically I could just skip these guys. But that's not very sportly, is it? Zelda 1 and 2 are direct sequels, and Link to the Past and Awakening are as well. I see. And I know Echoes of Wisdom is meant to also take place in the same world as Link to the Past. It's the same Hyrule. Some dude was able to connect the two maps. Da-da, da-da. Guys, I have 2 hearts left. This is bad. What? Okay, I said this last stream, but I wasn't able to really zoom in and explain myself. Oh, that's the wrong scene. This scene. Okay, so I've seen this guy's sprite before. In the past, there was like this meme that about like you know what you see, visual imagery and sprites and all that. I thought the crown or whatever this is. I thought that was like a face, a fat face with like puckered lips, and the green part was like the hair, and like the actual face for the character. I thought that was like his breasts. I thought this was a female character. What it's supposed to be is like the white part is the eyes, and then the green stuff is the hood, and then that's like the crown over the hood. Mr. Lion. He cat paws me. You thought he was a moving Beamos? I thought he was just wearing a mask. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't have the image on hand, but that's where it was a very popular meme back in the day. So that's where I saw the sprite for the first time. And to be honest, since I had no passing familiarity with the game, I thought it was like from Final Fantasy. I thought it was looking at a Final Fantasy sprite. It kind of reminded me of the Black Mage. Is why. I didn't know this was a sprite from Link to the Past, so I saw the meme and I was like, oh, this is probably a character from like Final Fantasy 3, also known as Final Fantasy 6. I didn't know, you guys. Anyway, I think this is Ganondorf or something, or just Ganon. Dorf did not exist yet, I think. Aha! Dinger! I have been waiting for you! I thought I would make Zelda vanish before you, Rue. Behold, Princess Zelda's final breath. Did he remove some of her clothes? Did he take off her shoes? Look, she's barefoot. He took off her shoe. What? Was this necessary for the ritual, my sire, my liege? With this, the seal of the 7 sages is at last broken. It is now only a matter of time before evil power covers this land completely. After all, the legendary hero cannot defeat us, the tribe of evil, when we are armed with the power of gold. Gold? Is he Jewish? Oh, now I must go. Oh, what a bitch. Oh, boss fight. What? Oh, don't tell me I'm supposed to use the mirror here, because I still have my sparkles up on the mountain. 100% needed to be shoeless? You don't get it, sire. The ritual doesn't work unless she's barefoot. Okay, does not require the mirror, because surely they wouldn't let me leave my sparkles up on the mountain and lock me in here. Right? We're gonna hump the bed and sniff where she was just sleeping in. Alright, this is something we gotta do here. I'll figure it out. You have the butt pillows? Oh yeah, I guess they look like tongue too. Why? Okay. Surely this is something again I'm introduced into the castle. Otherwise, why does the king have butt pillows and like a bed that looks like a monster demon thing? If that's not a Ganon's dirty work, why does the king have that? Look, my liege, I get it. She needs to be shoeless, but like, do we have to like wash the feet too? Like, why are we washing the feet? Do we really have to paint her toenails, sire? Thank you, CCM, for the ding coin. Ether medallion. Let's do it. Obviously, we have to use it here. They wouldn't just lock me here, would they, bros? Oh, God. What? You know what? The guy did say the mirror takes me back to the start of the dungeon. However, let me justify myself. I still have the sparkles up on the mountain, so I thought it wouldn't work. They're still there, right? Okay, yeah, they're right. Yeah, yeah, it's still there. I don't know how to take it down from the mountain. There's no way to leave that area in the Dark World. So the sparkles are just gonna stay up there. Unless well, there is that escape route up on the bridge by the Tower of... I need the hammer first. Or whatever hits the pegs. I'm assuming it's a hammer. Well, yeah, there's always the permanent portals. I would need one on the mountain, but I also need another escape route. Alright, so, like, guys, Zelda's dead. Did she also have her opacity set to 0? Now, wait a minute. What if that wasn't what I was supposed to do, and now I'm locked out of that room? I kind of want to go back and check now. The skull icon is still there, so I'm obviously not done here. He did lock me in there, so I thought I was supposed to just escape. But the icon is still there, so we're not done here. I hope it isn't used to mirror to access the Dark Mirror World Castle. know what you're supposed to do. Don't say anything. It's a secret. Unless you mean to say, call the Nintendo Power Helpline. Because I don't think that exists anymore. Oh, using the mirror resets the dungeon? I see. Which is why the skull icon is still there. Okay. Does it does it reset the boss fight? Or well, it's not a boss fight. The encounter? We're gonna watch Zelda die again? Okay, this door is still the doors are still open. The monsters just respawn. That's fine. Oh, I should have bottled her. Alright, we're locked in. Oh, wait, no, we're not. It locked the other door, though. Ah, yes, we are free! Bonk 'em. Keep your same dialogue. Oops. Shybot!
I will open a path.
Hi, Shybot. Hello, Shybot. Hi, Shybot. Hi, Shybot. Shybot, are you gonna shout out yourself, Shybot? Guys, it's fellow detractor, Shybot. Thank you for the raid. Hope you enjoyed whatever little fanciful game you were twirling around in. Dead at Cisco. I don't know what that is.
I don't want people inside me either, so...
I agree, Shybot. It should be the other way around.
Sorry, I thought it was like a tab itself. But yeah, she's actually like a partnered content creator for Nikkei. Whoa. And
He's A-logging other creators.
She's super focused playing Overwatch though. So I mean, if you want to, you can go there. Or you can go to Shy Yokai.
Shy Yokai? She streams once every millennium. It's always positive whenever she does. Think, Shaun of the Dead. Think, Baby Driver. The clip is just an ad. No, I can vouch for Shy Yokai at least. But I hope you had a good stream, Shybot. If you have to go get something to eat, go do so. Go get yourself a little midnight snack. I know it must be pretty late for you. It's pretty late for me. I'm continuing my marginal progress in Link to the Past. I got a couple of items. I completed the 3rd dungeon. We're going at it at a snail's pace. But the respect, I'm calling it, my cope is that it's a respectable snail's pace. I'm not cheating the experience or the game. It's like an Edgar Wright movie. To be honest, I don't think that Mayhem Lady streams anymore. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, you can't really shill someone who doesn't stream anymore. Zing! Alright, let's see. Is it gonna lock me in? It resets the scene! That's interesting. Okay, so the mirror was not what we were supposed to do, so he's gonna kill Zelda again. He's actually gonna kill Zelda again. He's gonna set her opacity to 0 again! So, yeah... Okay, the mirror was not the solution. Yes, you should clean up your clips. You're the next person who's gonna clean up their clips because of me. No. Let's see, maybe running in stuff. Maybe something to do with those curtains? It looks like there's a secret passage there. Let's see. Come on. He's locked. He doesn't know what to do. Whoa, wait. Alright, there you go. How would you know to do that? You seem to want me to finish you off. Then allow me to make your wish come true. Why did he disappear just to fuck off into the... I thought he escaped the castle. Why did he disappear just to escape into the next room? Ah, yes, the player's informed, the player understands, the player learns how to perform the Dead Man's Volley, which will come into use with the encounter with Ganon later in the game. That's a different ball of lightning. The boss is learning, the boss understands. Wait. Don't do that. That makes me think you're doing the other attack. No, don't make me lose here. Don't be lightning. No! How would you know that it's lightning? Oh my god, do the entire dungeon again. Wow, no continue points. Wow, modern gaming, right? Man, fuck this game. See, now imagine if Phil played it for the first time on stream. Now, the only reason he didn't crash out is because he's already so intimately familiar with the mechanics of the game, he already knew what to do. No, don't tell me praise. Don't tell me, son. I actually want to get stocked up. Oh my god, no, stop it! Guy, go home in peace? Did he play Link Between Worlds? No, he did not. Right? He didn't play that one. Did he? I feel like we talked about this last stream already. I don't think he did. Yeah, okay, not on stream at least. Like a Pokemon Y situation then, in which he did play it off stream and just didn't record it for us. Why doesn't he appreciate his audience? Why is he such a hateful character? Why? What the hell, man? Alright, Okay, I need to find Fairy Fountain. KF down? It's been down for a while, I hear. Hey, Patchy. Oh my god, how is Turkey Tom gonna make his next video, guys? All the people who claim to hate Kiwi Farms and they think it's so hateful and bigoted, but they use it for all their YouTuber essays because they're too lazy to do their own research. Oh, whatever will they do? I need one that gives me fairies. But I don't have encyclopedic knowledge of all the caves. I think there's one in the desert that might help me. Oh my god, there's so much wasted space here, man. They could have put like 5 dungeons in this area. This is not a fairy area, I don't think. Let me check just in case. Oh yeah, no, this was this guy. What is his relation to Sassafras? He has Sassafras' sprite, but he's just a fella. No, that was that guy. One of the rocks I busted into had fairies. I could also buy potions. But SpongeBob, I'd be spending me money! This dude's stealing my rupees. Gimme! Go get in my bottle! Get in my bottle! Get in my bottle! Get in my bottle! Okay, I'm gonna go back to where I believe another fairy fountain is. You just know there's gonna be a dungeon here once I figure out what to do with that area. Oh yeah, okay, it's almost 1. Should be time for the daily wrap soon. Does Link eat the fairy? You do not want to know what Link does with the fairy, brother. Oh, brother Phil. Oh, brother Shy. Wasn't in this area. Maybe I went past it? Was not here. Close but no cigar. No, Link does unforgivable things to the fairy. Like, cancelable things to the fairy. Okay, it might have been near Kakariko Village. Oh, we love to see that. No, not a bee. I'm fairy maxing, not bee maxing. Not beeswaxing. Oh, okay, no. Out of the way, 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 out of the way. So gosh darn persistent, buddy. I've never punched a bee. I've never punched a bee. I don't know, the premise of the question is disingenuous, as if to suggest and imply that punching a bee is impossible. It's not. I could hold a bee down and then punch it, like it'd be fucking dead. It'd be a puddle of bee blood. Bee blood and guts. Punching a bee is very possible. Don't let your memes be dreams. I could punch a bee if I wanted to. Sounds like someone's asking for a beating. Looked away for a second. What are we looking for? I was looking for one of the areas in which I could get, like, fairies, but I forgot, so I'm just gonna go for a red potion. I just want my bottle stocked up is all. Imagine never catching a fly barehanded. I used to have this little cup with a lid on it. It wasn't a drinking cup. It was a... no, you don't have to tell me. It was a little... I forgot what it was used for. It had like a funnel. And that was the cup I would use to catch houseflies. And once I was very sadistic. Once I caught the fly, I would kind of shake it around until it stopped moving. I feel like if it was gonna bug me all day, bug child me, I would bug it in return. How is that psychotic? Think about it. The bug bugs child me all day, full zipping and flying around my room. It's just a housefly. It's not even a person. I trap it in the little cup with the funnel. But here's the thing. I would wait for it to get on the wall. I would get the... Stop! Stop! Yeah, I don't even tell a story. I would wait for it to get on the wall. I would get the cup out. Like, I would take off the lid with the funnel. And then as it's on the wall, I would, like, very quickly, fast as lightning, I would smack the cup against the part of the wall that it's on and then trap it. And then very slowly and quietly, I would sneak the lid underneath the cup by lifting it ever so slightly as it's caught within the cup, like, towards, like, the bottom of the cup. And, like, because you would catch it, right? As it's on the wall. And it would fly around, and as it would fly, it would get stuck towards the bottom of the cup, allowing me to slightly lift it, and then slide the lid under, then I would close it, and then the creature, the housefly would be caught in the cup, and then I would just shake it around until it stopped moving, and then I would empty it out the front lawn. At least I didn't tear the wings off like some weirdos. I didn't do that. I wasn't that crazy. Did no one else do that? PETA doesn't care about bugs. The motherfuckers at PETA want you to eat the bugs. No, PETA's very hypocritical. Like, PETA cares about the well-being of animals. Those motherfuckers kill more animals than you and I combined. There's also the hypocrisy in it. So they care about, like, cows and fucking dogs and cats, but like, if I went over there, like, preaching the rights of a bug, they would tell me to fuck off unless I'm preparing a cricket meal for, like, their lizards. Hey, Claire. PETA. The horse is here, PETA. Motherfuckers at PETA want me to eat the dog. Are they Chinese? Guys, come on. Our world is a melting pot of diversity now, which we have near instant access to through the power of the internet. You have to respect different cultures, different viewpoints in this world, and You just have to accept that there are different cultures in this world where we look at, like, dogs and, like, people look at that and see food as opposed to man's best friend. You have to accept their way of life. You can have an opinion about it, but you must accept that that is how they live. They eat dogs, and they're proud of it. If they're food, why are they friend-shaped? Well, you liked dinosaur nuggets when you were a kid, right? Those are shaped like friends, and you still ate them. Alright, buddy, we're trying this one more time. What could possibly go wrong? We're locking in, we're locking in, we're locking in. What do you got, what do you got, what do you got? Felted, my liege. Instant. I'd sooner eat a dog than keep one as a... That is a... probably the most morbid take I've ever heard from you, Puddin'. Now, see, I don't have a dog. My sister does. The dog redeem shows my sister's dogs. I don't think I'd have the responsibility to take care of a pet, to be honest. I don't know, is that childlike of me to admit? I think it's responsible of me to admit that I would not be responsible enough to take care of an animal. Like, if we look at it from the fucking PETA moral figuring perspective, oh my god, they're people, like, they have rights just like you and me, guys. So it's actually very responsible. They should approve of me saying that I'm not responsible enough to hold a pet and own one and care for him and love him and call him George. Hey, retake. What? I'm just saying, I know I'm not responsible enough to own a dog, so PETA shouldn't hate me, because if I took care of one and could not take care of it due to my inability to do so, they would be upset. So they should actually love me for being honest and mature and accepting that I would not be able to take care of a pet. I'm old enough to reference Looney Tunes. I remember the joke about the half-breeds, because that got popular on Twitter for a little bit, a few years ago. 1 little, 2 little, 3 little thing I can't say on Twitch. 4 little, 5 little, 6 little thing I can't say on Twitch. They should give you all their money. They should. Lord knows they're not doing anything well with that money. For one, as I said, they put down more animals than they save. And, let's be honest, nobody cares about PETA in the Big 2-6. And the things they advocate for are probably programs that want you to eat the bugs. All the money should go to me, so I can invest it into Nintendo stockholders. PETA kidnaps pets off porches? They're porch pirates with pets? Is this true? Is that legal? You can just take a pet? They don't tell you this, but the pets are free. You can just go to your neighbor's porch and just take the dog. It's free. You can just do it. You just go up to your neighbor's porch and just take the dog. You can get away with it. You won't get in trouble. It's not a crime. No, that's fucked up if true. Like, it's bad enough you lose an Amazon order to porch pirates. You're telling me legally sanctioned porch pirates from PETA are stealing my fucking pets? Like, at least you can have a coping argument on their behalf about, like, alley cats. Oh, they're saving the alley cats to give them a better home. And then they put down the alley cats. But at least you could say, like, ostensibly, oh, it's for a good cause. You're telling me they kidnap pets that people own and, like, are theirs. Pets with collars and leashes on them and names, and they kidnapped Fido and Rover and then put them down? They did that to someone, actually. Took their dog off the porch and then euthanized it because the owner didn't get it in time. What? What was the time limit, if you remember? How much time was the owner getting? Not that it changes anything. I'm curious as to what time they thought was valuable. Hey, R2. It didn't have a leash on? Okay, well, it doesn't matter. I know you agree with me. It doesn't matter. It was on someone's porch. It wasn't causing any trouble, I don't think, or you would have said that it was causing trouble. If it was just relaxing on the porch, the context clues assumption would lead you to believe that it was fucking someone's pet. It's a cult of hate. I agree, Cartube. What was the difficulty in just trapping that guy there? They would occasionally throw his spears. The ones that weren't trapped already did that. It was actually easier than all the other guys. AI summary in Discord DMs. They got in trouble for stealing a 9-year-old's dog and euthanizing it. October 2014, employees of PETA removed a family's pet chihuahua named Chihuahua. Oh, pobrecito. Oh, it's a girl. Pobrecita. From the front porch of a mobile home in Accomack County, Virginia, and euthanized her the same fucking day. No time limit at all given to the owner. Security footage showed the workers attempting to lure the dog off the porch with treats. So just the act of luring the dog tells me they knew that it belonged to somebody. Leash or collar or no collar. Collar or no collar, the act of them being too afraid to step on the porch and they have to lure it away off the porch tells me that they knew it belonged to somebody. And when that failed, trespassing the Caesar, load her into the van. They didn't give a single fuck. That's vile. Now, wait a minute. Okay, the sweep is... What is the sweep? The sweep is every chapter of PETA might not act as bad as that one. Maybe there's some honorable PETA chapters that aren't in Virginia. There is no sweep, dingus. They're evil people. El Dingle speaking Espanol? I am Hispanic. Yes, kleiner Bruder. But I don't know much Spanish. Here's the thing, right? And like I've talked about this before, but you know you weren't here for the conversations. I am Hispanic. I know Spanish so far as if you speak it to me, I will understand what you're talking about due to growing up around people who regularly spoke Spanish. However, I can barely speak it myself. I can get you by like a transaction. I can do a transaction for you, but I won't be able to really speak it back to you. I can't hold conversations. It's weird. Mama Dingus is the opposite. Mama Dingus can like very fluently communicate in Spanish, but ironically enough, she can't read it or write it. She needs my help. So like sometimes, you know, I don't know if you have like folks that are older in your life, you might have them ask you to type something out for them on the phone or read something. She'll have me do that for words in Spanish, and I'm like, I can barely comprehend the language. If you speak it to me, I'll know what you're saying. But if you ask me to read and tell you what the sentence means, I won't be as on point. Does that make sense? I'm nominally Hispanic, true. He's brown! Well, maybe ethnically, I'm pretty pale, actually. Hi, Mia. I'm the same boat as you, but without being Hispanic, I'm not the best speaker, but I understand fairly well. Yeah, that's basically me. And my mom is the opposite. She can't read or write it, so she'll have me try to... Well, basically what I do is, I try to read it out as best I can, and because she can understand it conversationally wise, she's able to understand it when I read it out to her, because she can't read it herself. English is your third language? I respect the ESLs over there. There's a lot of Europeans, a lot of European streamers I'm befriending, Germans, Austrians, and the like. You guys, you're able to communicate very fluently in English, despite your own languages of origin. Very respectable. Me over here, I'm fucking dented, barely able to understand and communicate in the language that I'm supposed to be fluent in. Let's see. Dog's playing back on PETA's story. The story gets even more sad. The family sued PETA for $9 million, and it's settled for $50K, and the Virginia government fined them $500. Why would they get fined? It was their pet. We're fining you the cost of a PS5 at launch for not having a collar on your dog on the porch. What was the justification? That it was so small, it should have had a collar on? But here's the thing, like, Chihuahuas are so... What's the justification? If you find a dog in the wild like a wild dog, like an alley cat, but like an alley dog, there's like a 99.9% chance the alley dog is gonna be any other breed other than Chihuahua. Like Chihuahua is very much a domesticated breed, right? Like that's not wrong, is it? Anytime you see a Chihuahua, it belongs to somebody. You don't just see Chihuahuas I can't just go outside and walk into a Chihuahua. I can walk into like any other breed of dog, just about. But the Chihuahua seems like it was specifically bred to be domesticated and commercialized by humans, specifically women with tiny purses. Ideologically, PETA believes any pet animal is being subjugated. Yeah, it's kind of like, people were talking about their cult-like behavior earlier. It's what they believe. Okay, PETA was fined, rather. PETA was fined $500 for not holding it for 5 days as required by law. So they just they speed ran it. They did a speed run of the euthanization. Oh man, only $500. Legally in Virginia, you're allowed to call PETA slaughterhouse-based. Alright, so he's gonna... It's like the third time he's gonna do this to her. He'll let my cats run free so they can turn into roadkill by the local street hogs. We don't have cats either. We don't have dogs, we don't have cats. There are alley cats, and sometimes I'll feed them, like leftovers and stuff. Same thing over at Grampy Dingus's house. There are like tons of cats over there that we just feed all the time. It's like the illusion of having a pet without the responsibility of having to actually take care of it. Basically, they fend for themselves 90% of the day, and then 10% of the day they come to Grampy Dingus's house for a treat. This fucking Porky. Alright, let's do this one more time. What could possibly go wrong? Let's fucking do this. I'm thinking rule of 10. 10 hits. No! He's already doing that after the first hit? Oh, no! Nothing could go wrong. Everything goes wrong. That's my life. This one. Oh. I guess I got lucky last time. He was doing it multiple times in a row. Thank you, Sir Patchy. I thought that was gonna be lightning. Okay, that's for sure lightning, because he's up there. There's a trick to it, you guys. What do you mean? I hit it straight! He's gay! This one. No, no! It's over. Lightning. Maybe? He doesn't know how angles work. Okay, yeah. He only uses lightning from certain positions. The player learns. The player understands. Maybe he doesn't use lightning from the bottom? Oh, well met, hero, in quotations, but I am not ready to admit defeat yet. I will draw you into the dark world. Oh, no, 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 not Section 8. Ah! Oh, Dinga, it is I, Sassafras. I am communicating with you across the void through telepathy. The place where you now stand was the Golden Land, but an evil power turned it into the Dark World. The wizard has broken the Sage's seal and turned the gate to Kyril Castle into a portal, linking that world to this. In order to save this half of the world, the Light World, you must win back the Golden Power. You must also rescue the 7 maidens who again am sent to the Dark World as descendants of the 7 sages. They have power that will surely aid you. The maidens are locked in hidden dungeons full of evil creatures and dangerous traps. They got evil femboys in the dungeons, guys. The Palace of Darkness should be your first goal in this world. Dinger, you are our last hope. Please, please make this old man's wishes come true. I beg of you. Ah. Let's fucking do this. Oh, what is this? What is this spot? Alright, so the real game has begun. Everything up to this point. The past 11 hours of the playthrough, that was all the tutorial. The game has begun in earnest. The hunt is on for the 7 crystal babies. I mean, the 7 maidens. I just wanted to say, I just wanted to say 7 crystal babies. Hi, Rennie. Ah, yes. One more piece of heart. Bernie, I have defeated a Ganem. I have unlocked the meat of the game, as they say. Well, yeah, this explains why this game has so many dungeons. They're all hiding in the other half of the game. I thought it was curious that the game allowed me to explore much of the light world and there weren't many dungeons. It's because they were all hiding here, of course. The Dark World is sick. You'll enjoy it. Dude, I'm loving the music. Palace of the Four Swords. Unique content! What? I'll tell you a profitable story if you pay me 20 rupees. Thanks. Only, true heroes can actually enter this palace. What? Wait, no, I have my save data. No, I beat the game. I beat the game with Sarah, UNF, and Repsy. Come on, no. I see. I'm not interested in talking to people who don't have rupees. I beat the game. Where's my reward? Well, I'm not able to show you guys the new content just yet. Are these guys also friendly NPCs? I don't think they are. Are these the Moblins? Moblins are pretty weird, right? If that's the right name? In some games, the Moblins are like bulldogs. In other games, they're pigs. They're one of those infamous evil pigs in video games I hear so much about. But sometimes they're dogs. Come back when you're a little, richer in friendship. I beat it though, dude. To anyone who doesn't remember or you weren't here, we played Four Swords like 2 months ago, and we did it 3 times. We got all the keys. I made those motherfuckers beat that game 3 times with me. What do you mean the dungeon's not open yet? Maybe I have to progress further in the Dark World. Who's that? Igor? Is that's the name of a guy, right? Igor? Oh, it feels so good to do that. Come back when you're a little, dingusier. Come back when you're a little more, swollen. Bro, it's in the name. What do you mean? I'm rewarded for bad gameplay. Yeah, Dingussy. People say that sometimes. I like to pretend I don't know what they're talking about. Alright, enough stalling. Okay, we got this dungeon to go to. As I make my way to that dungeon, it's time for the Dark Side Fill segment. Now, guys, you said you wanted the Dark Side Fill segment. You were like, Dingus, we can't stand the gameplay maxing dreams. We need the drama segment, guys. Oh, Rebsy announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, from the desk of Rebsy, in 2 days, July 15th, the premiere of This Is How You Don't Play Star Fox 2026. Oh, it's a short one, okay. We didn't say that. Oh, I owe it to my loyal year one viewers. The loyal, the Dinger Faithfuls, I call them. The Dinga Faithfuls. Alright, well, let's see what you have to say. It's short because he has to hurry up to open more packs off-screen. But then he won't make money off of them. That's not how that works. Okay, the title is Brilliant Diamond Fun, TCG Progress, and tons of pack rips. The Daily Wrap, July 12th, 2026.
Hey everyone, DSP here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Sunday, the 12th of July, 2026. Certainly a great day. A day
his eyes bugging out. What is wrong with him?
Way less chaotic than yesterday, because today I made some adjustments, I took some feedback, and I prepared for what was coming.
He accepted
with more
your
Magic
feedback.
The Gathering Marvel card unpackings. I knew what to expect this time, so I made time for it. Let's talk all about it. So today, we actually started off with a fun and chill but shortened DSP morning show. Only about a half an hour show because I owed you guys 7 packs of Magic the
morning show is
Marvel
already supposed to be
Superhero
30
cards
minutes
from
only.
last night's stream that I never
What do
got
you mean
to.
by that?
So, we had a very abridged
It's supposed
show,
to only
and then we
be
jumped
30
into
minutes.
A very special 7-pack unpacking of Marvel cards. It went well. We got a pretty decent hit. I think it was Squirrel Girl. That was worth over $6, so actually a hit that had some value. While the first packs we had
Hit
unpacked
this,
the night
hit
before
that, I
only
wanna
had,
hit
like,
him.
$1, $2, $3 of value.
Know what I'm saying?
Having one that was over 6 was actually good, and it actually made it to my Wall of Fame, which was awesome. Then we actually started playing Pokemon Brilliant Diamond for a couple of hours. Notably today, I leveled up all my electric-type Pokemon, and we took on the electric-type gym leader and, excuse me, the water-type gym leader.
Oh my god, he doesn't even remember what he did in the game because he's still obsessed with cards. He's too obsessed with cards to remember the
Everything went
gameplay.
well. It was a good, interactive stream with everybody, and everyone seemed to enjoy. So good stuff there. At the end of the stream, I'd even gotten more support, and we opened 2 more packs of the Marvel cards. This time, getting a hit worth $9 and change. So once again,
$9 and change. Only $9. Oh man, what a
also,
hit,
some
guys!
important changes that I made today.
Yeah,
Change
what are the
number
changes?
1,
Sure.
I reduced the size of my webcam. Change number 2,
I
reduced the
would
size
not have
of the
noticed if you didn't say
pop-up
anything.
messages for when people contribute. And change number 3, I got rid of all those intrusive 4th of July messages, and instead now they're back to retro gaming with short sound effects. I listened to everyone's feedback over the last couple of days. Everyone says, man, the 4th of July stuff, it's too loud, it's too noisy, it's too intrusive to the content. We
And
want
it's
to go back to
dated.
basics. So I did today. I listened. I even changed out my animations.
Hey, listen,
to more retro
I did what
gaming
you wanted,
animations
so
again,
give me money because I
so
didn't
that
have
we
to do
got rid
that.
of the 4th of
That's
July
me doing a
stuff.
favor for
Okay.
you. I didn't have to do that, guys.
So good stuff on that first stream. Tonight it was
Give me
TCG
$100
Card
'cause
Shop
I did that.
Simulator. How did
For
it
a
go?
card pack.
Very well. Not only did we play for about a little over 90 minutes and made big progress in the game, including more expansions, holding the $50,000 tournament, and buying a whole bunch of new stuff for the store that expanded it, but also we're now in position that next time around, we may possibly unlock the final type of cards in the game. And we've got so much going on, seriously,
Very
with stocking
revival.
and everything.
Wow.
I'm just busy all the time. Like it used to be when
Oh,
I started
so
with this
busy.
game, it was kind of chill and I could talk with everyone. Now it's like I'm flying around doing a million things in the store as the store is expanding and making so much money. So it's still hype for now. We will play more of it next week. This is the only stream of TCG for this week. Next week we'll do it again. Let's see how much more interest it can hold. But tonight we got a whole bunch of support for TCG and for unpacking of cards. By the end of the night, we had so much support.
I see why the
we
daily wrap is so
qualified
short.
for 6 packs of the MTG Marvel cards and 2 rare packs of Pokemon cards. So we did 6 packs of Marvel and then the final Prismatic Evolutions pack and then the final Destined Rivals pack, okay? I won't reveal what we got, but I'll tell you this. Tonight, I revealed the second most valuable Pokemon card I've ever gotten, and it's here, right here. You can't see it because it's so small. It's right here on the Wall of Fame.
Yeah,
So
you're shrinking your webcam certainly helps with that.
That golden Pikachu that's worth $90-something. Yes, it's my second most valuable card ever. It's here on the wall. This wall got shuffled around a lot tonight. So if you want to see all about that, check out the latest DSP pack rips. So that means there's 3 pack rips videos today. Yes, I'm not kidding.
Wow, 3 more videos flooding your sub box.
2 packs that I did after the Pokemon stream, and then this pack rips video.
Yeah, that's what we all were asking for. Even more fucking DSP shit in the sub box. Not that you guys are subbed.
Well supported day, chill day, great, engagement. Everything was good. Awesome day. Tomorrow we do it all again, but it's a different lineup. So tomorrow there'll be a DSP morning show, followed by the continuation of Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync. Okay, I'm excited for this, obviously. So far, Resynced is great. I can't wait to play more, and I think tomorrow we'll actually get into the main meat of the game. Tomorrow night's late stream is the return of Pokemon Champions after a several-week hiatus, right? We haven't played it in almost 2 weeks. I've been wanting to do online Pokemon duels, so I hope you'll join me.
People's response when they saw me still playing Rayman 1.
Not sure how the support will be, but we have 8 packs of the Marvel cards left to get through. If we go through those, we'll go back to the Stellar Miracle Japanese box set of Pokemon, and then we got to decide what's next. Coming up is the Pitch Black set that's in English, but I don't know when I'm getting it yet. It's not going to be here. At the earliest it could be here is the 17th, but I don't know if it's going to make it. It may be a little later. So we might even need something else in the interim, and we might have to talk about that. Also, we now have Ascended Heroes cards. I've got another set that we'd have to start opening the ultra, valuable packs, and that will also be starting tomorrow since we finished off Prismatic Evolutions and Destined Rivals, okay? Okay, so tomorrow's going to be exciting. I hope you will join me for Assassin's Creed and Pokemon Champions. Everyone, please have a good night. I'll see you then. Peace out.
Pretty subpar daily wrap all around. Usually the case whenever he has a good day. I don't have much to say for that one. At least it was only 5 minutes. Okay, I don't think that's what I have to toss in here. Okay, we'll come back to that. What if I do this? Okay, it wasn't a bomb. Fishy? Was it you who disturbed my peaceful nap? I will give this to you if you go away. Whoa, buddy. It's the Quake Medallion. Its magic causes the ground to shake and defeats nearby enemies. Watch for your magic meter. Ah, yes. I wouldn't really call that a how would you know to do that moment, because the skull is literally right there. I'm kind of wondering now, should I do overworld exploration like I did last stream? Or just go straight to the dungeon? I feel like I'm gonna do it anyway. It just kind of affects the order of operations in which I'm doing shit in. I never caught this. That's such a Japanese thing. Catfish and folklore are said to cause earthquakes. Oh, that's why Pokemon, Wish Cache Pokemon can use earthquake. That explains that. There's also a canceled, banned episode of the Pokemon anime in which Ash and friends encounter a Wish Cache that can use Earthquake. But this happened around the time of actual earthquakes in Japan, so they canceled the episode. They didn't even dub it. It's very, very sad, actually. That's not funny at all. I think a preview of the episode exists, and you see Wish Cache using Earthquake. Is that Wish Cache? I thought that was Groudon. No. Groudon causes earthquakes too. But in the lore, Wish Cache is also capable of causing earthquakes. Wish Cache is, if you're not a Pokemon dude, Wish Cache is this guy. Can it still learn Earthquake as of the recent generations? It can. It can still learn Earthquake. Oh, you thought the unaired episode was ground on that Wish Cache? No, it was a Wish Cache. And even the Pokedex entries still mention that it can cause earthquakes. That's nice to know the origin for that lore. It's not just something Game Freak pulled out of their ass. It makes sense. A lot of Pokemon reference and a lot of the origins for certain Pokemon reference, like Japanese folklore, yokai and shit. Oh god, remember Yokai Watch? Yokai Watch. Dude, for like a year, Yokai Watch was giga popular, and Game Freak was so fucking scared, they basically made Gen 7 Yokai Watch. Predicted things in Mystery Dungeon. I think that was Natu that did that? Or no, Zatu. Oh, no, you're right. You're right. I'm remembering. Yeah, Wish Cache was, like the Guardian? You went to Wish Cache for, like, advice. It was like a sagely character. I'm so sad with how Yokai Watch feels. I remember by the end, the third game came out in, like, 2019. So it shared, like, the same fate as the Bowser's Inside Story remake and, like, the Kirby Epic Yarn remake. Like, who the fuck is buying this in 2019, the year of our Lord? And I think copies are pretty pricey to come by physically. You know, if you didn't download it before the eShop closed down. They're coming out with another one? I remember there was a lot of hoopla because they came out with 4, and then they just never localized it. And then Level 5, the bastards Level 5, they shut down their localizing division. Because of course, Level 5, I have such a hate-love relationship with Level 5. Like, I like Layton. I like some of their other games. But holy shit, they got too big for their britches, like, way too fast. And now they're, like, getting into AI. The CEO has echoed positive sentiments about AI. And they just cannot come out with games in a timely manner. It's like this Inazuma game that's supposed to be out, like, for like 4 or 5 years now. It's been getting continuously delayed. And they used to have Nintendo help out with localizations for like the Professor Layton games. But then they got so big due to the sales of Layton that they thought that they didn't need Nintendo anymore, so they created their own localization branch, which I guess for their growth, you think, oh yeah, that'd be good because like Nintendo censors everything and they suck and it takes so long to release games. As soon as they created their own localization branch, they didn't fucking release anything. The games they did release, they took even longer than if they just kept working with Nintendo to release and localize shit, and the localizations were dog shit. Physical Yokai Watch 3 is like the $600 last I saw. Holy Horror Mansion's the next Yokai Watch game, but it was promoted with an in-house AI slappa. I remember seeing a discussion for that on a basket weaving board, and it looked almost like kind of like Luigi's Mansion. Is that the game that they were talking about with AI shit? Since they're saying that, that sucks. Because like there are still good people at level 5, obviously, because like they still got artists over there. But you're telling me they got artists working for that, and in real time they're being supplanted by AI slop? They come across as a company that, and I'll say again, got too big too fast. They thought they were the kings of the world just because they made a couple millions with Professor Layton. They really struck big with that casual puzzle market for DS games. The same category of people that would buy like Brain Age and Big Brain Academy. Except Layton wasn't just Brain Age, it was Brain Age with an anime story, and writing, and lovable characters, and M. Night Shyamalama Ding Dong twists. I liked Layton. I liked those games. One of the first visual novels I ever touched. It felt good to solve a puzzle without referring to the fucking guide. Finding all the fucking hint coins and getting all the pick-a-rats. The neat little function that lets you, you had, like, passwords, and if you bought all the games, you could use the passwords from other games to unlock features in the newer games. It was kind of like a cross-save system. But it incentivized you to continue buying the games. Yeah, so I know they're coming out with a new Layton, and, you know, I was excited, but then guess what? The same thing happened that happened with Inazuma. It started getting delayed. At first we heard like 2024, I think, and then 2025, then it became 2026, and it's still not fucking out. We were told it was going to be out late 2026. We still don't have a date. It is not coming out this year. Only thing I saw, Holy Horror Mansion was the promo with the dancers and the pineapple guy. AI combine Ghost with the lamp and make it Pokemon. Pokemon is the one game where I want to use AI and not AI. Porygon? I like Porygon Z. So, yeah, they had a good thing. Oversaturated to hell and back with pointless toys like the Kuroi Watch. Tried to make a Go Grow the Audience series in Shadowside, which was fine. But then they got scared and went back to Nate Whisper Jibanyan. Tried to reboot it as some kind of high school AU and Gakuen Y. And then went again back to Nate Whisper and Jibanyan again. And it just kept atrophying. Very much, like, too afraid to commit to one idea. I like the grow with the audience approach. They should have stuck with Shadowside. Because it reminds me a lot of what audiences, what developers would do with audiences back in the 2000s, which was grow with the audience. The kids who grew up with the PS1 platformers like Crash and Spyro would grow up with the franchises on PS2, which would be like Sly Cooper, Ratchet and Clank, Jak and Daxter, which would have more mature dialogue and stories, but were still clearly suited for like a family-friendly audience. You kinda, like, we're basically kissing T-rated. And then by the end of that era, you had like Ratchet Deadlock, fucking motherfucker Ratchet looking like, hey, Master Chief over here. It was like a good pipeline, growing with the audience to get them in a situation where they'd be able to play like more mature games. Those Lave remind me of the Inazuma 11 game was supposed to be for 3DS. I think either they didn't get released until like a couple years ago or still isn't out. That's the one I'm thinking of. Is there another one they're still like sleeping on? That shit was supposed to be out forever ago. I think the only reason they still localize those games is because of Europe. I know there are some games in that series that are Europe only, Europe and Japan only, I should say, and don't have an American release. It's so unfortunate because if you guys don't know, that's also the company who does Dark Cloud. They also did Ni no Kuni and White Knight Chronicles. They have a lot of good franchises under their belt. So to witness them go down the road of AI and stagnation, atrophy, delays, mismanagement all around, and now AI Slappa, the guy who was the puzzle master for Layton and came up with all the puzzles, passed away years ago. So we're outsourcing the puzzles for the new Layton to like some firm. I'm gonna definitely wait and see on the new Layton. Whoa! In such a dangerous world, you may need many things. Select something that you like. It's just a regular shield? Oh my god, the likes are in this game, aren't they? The likes! Dark Cloud is a weird case because Sony owns the IP, yep, and Level 5 can't do anything with it even if they wanted to. They want to make a new Dark Cloud, but they aren't technically allowed to. I think that goes both ways. They're technically not allowed to legally, and they're technically incapable of making one if they could. Like, technically, I don't think they have the technical prowess to make one. They would have to, like, build a whole new team. The people who made Dark Cloud 1 and 2, sure as shit, don't work at that company anymore. It feels like a case where you're better off waiting for like a spiritual successor on Kickstarter and then hope to God that Kickstarter doesn't scam people. They're doing that with Patapon, Rataton? Discord merchant was telling me about Rataton. Apparently it was okay. Some visual cues, some problem with the visual readability with the game, but the demo was fine, according to the people that played it. Yeah, Rataton is fine from the demo. And the issue you run into with spiritual successors like that is that oftentimes only a couple people come in from the original development team, and you know, they exist just for marketing. Be like, oh, we have the guys from the game you like, and we're making a game that's like that game you like. But we only have one person, and other than that, it's all new people. And those games from back in the day, you know, they're the product of more than just one person. What? Apple? I need apple, tasty apple. I'll add it to my inventory. I'm reminded of Mighty Number 9 Inafune. People thought that was people thought that was gonna be good because it was in his very capable hands. Yeah, one guy is back. What could go wrong? Thankfully, people are more skeptical of that kind of stuff nowadays. Watched Tenma play it a while back. Think about it too. Even when the spiritual successor hits the mark, sometimes for some people it's still not enough. Like, it still doesn't scratch the spiritual itch of the original IP that it's based on. So Rataton could very well end up being a fine game. But if it tries to do anything different or innovate too much from the original, you know, the origin, Patapon, you might have people that feel like, okay, that's alright, but it's not really Patapon. You legally can't be Patapon is the issue. Or yeah, or worse, it's a KG Inafune game. Didn't trust Mighty Number 9 from the start, never showed progress aside from those cringe as fuck trailers and all the Kickstarter promises going away a year from the release. Wasn't it like a Wii U goal and a Vita release goal, and they just fucking lied about it? The 3DS version goal, that's what it is. I think it was on Wii U, but it wasn't on 3DS. They promised 3DS and Vita versions, and they finally canceled it in like 2020. They finally officially canceled the 3DS version like 2020 something. Maybe 2021, 2022, I don't know, but it was like really fucking late. So officially, legally speaking, as late as maybe 2022, they were still obligated to deliver Mighty Number 9 on 3DS. And they just never did. It was earlier this year? Oh, I thought I heard that last year, or like the year before. Back 4 Blood. Shybot's got it. Back 4 Blood is another one. That happened too with Back 4 Blood. They said it's from the minds that brought you Left 4 Dead, but in reality it was like 2 people. I know people don't really like Fromcat now, but his Back 4 Blood video is good. The end credits shows off specifically the amount of people from Left 4 Dead who worked on Back 4 Blood. It's like a handful of names. They fucking lied. They lied as much as Nintendo lies, right? Didn't that studio only recently get dissolved? Do you mean Turtle Rock with Back 4 Blood, or KG Inafune studio with Mighty Number 9? If you mean the latter, yes, I did see an article recently that said they had shut down. It's okay when Nintendo does it, true. Just like when Arlo said it was okay when Nintendo did price hikes, because they weren't as bad as Sony's price hikes. Yeah, Inafune's went out of business. I don't know what he's doing now. Oh, are you nice? Are you friendly? You're new here, aren't you? Did you come here looking for the power of gold? Oi, Gaval, who told you about the power of gold? It was promised to me 3,000 years ago. Well, you're too late. It will obey only the first person who touches it. The Midas touch. The man who last claimed the power of gold wished for this world. It reflects his dark and twisted heart. Yes, I came here out of greed for the golden power, and look what happened to me. To restore the Golden Land, a person worthy of the golden power must defeat the man who created this place. Until that time, I'm stuck in this bizarre shape. But what a mischievous thing to leave lying around. The power of gold. Triforce. He said it. What was another one? There was one more I was thinking about off the top of my head, and then I got distracted by the dialogue. One more on the level of Back for Blood, and... Oh, that motherfucker was doing Red Ash. While he was still doing Mighty Number 9, the motherfucker promoted Red Ash, and I think we maybe got like an animated short out of that. It was like... It reminded me of DSP's Project 7 thing, where it's like, you weren't paying for a series, you were paying for a trailer. So nothing came out of Red Ash other than a trailer or some kind of animated short. We didn't get a game, we didn't get a series. They fucking scammed you again. Oh, the Callisto Protocol? Yeah, that was another one. Phil liked it. That one I'll kind of sweep for. I hear people say that's like okay. Not great, but like okay. Is that the thing? Why does he know the thing? I know Triforce. Is that the first instance of the word Triforce being used in the game? I think it is. All these games, say from the makers of, tend to only have less than 10 of the original team. Bro, the Intergalactic reveal, not Naughty Dog, Intergalactic, the reveal trailer saying, from the creators, from the guys who brought you Crash Bandicoot, Jak and Daxter, and Uncharted, and Are you kidding? Like, I can maybe buy Uncharted and Last of Us, but from the people who brought you Crash and Jak and Daxter, are you fucking kidding me, brother? I think the Red Ash finally got leaked or released a few years back. I remember seeing it and it was just fine. Yeah, but we were still promised a game with that. It's very... That was really gross. Just to, like, while you're still doing Mighty Number 9, you're still trying to roll that game out, trying to finance Red Ash because you know... It very much came across with the stink of, I see you guys are spurging out about Mega Man Legends 3 on 3DS. Oh, here's my spiritual successor. Very conveniently timed in the wake of that news. Callisto is dog shit. Anyone that likes it has no taste. Oh no. You know, DSP liked it. He actually liked it so much that he defended people saying that Dead Space Remake was better. That was around the same time. What else? Oh, Balan Wonderworld. So, not really one-to-one to Sonic, but it had Yuji Naka attached, and then he ended up going to prison. Some people had faith in that game before it came out. From the people who saw Shrek in theaters, true. Mighty Number 9 might have turned out decent if they didn't try to release all versions of the game at the same time. They were trying to fulfill the Kickstarter goals. Alright, we gotta defeat the guy. Triforce. Triforce. What did he mean by that? Triforce. No, wait. I didn't mean to leave. I'm wasting bombs. He very specifically said, the PC gamers are entitled, need to eat shit and just buy a PS5 Pro. And now look at him now! Right? Out of a fucking job. Okay, we got 7 crystals to look for. Oh, so that's where the dungeon is. Okay, so we're going up here. I went to the wrong area. Balan was supposed to be a successor to Knights, and then Naka used it to get insider info for Square Enix's upcoming Dragon Quest releases. A lot of good that did him, considering they're redoing Dragon Quest 12 from the ground up. Remember it was supposed to... I saw the announcement, I mentioned it when it happened. I'm not a Dragon Quest guy, but, you know, I can't, like, I can't, like, not see the news and not really bring it up. There are people that like Dragon Quest here. It was supposed to be an edgier take on Dragon Quest, maybe inspired by the more recent Final Fantasies in tone. Now it's gonna be another goofy Dragon Quest. I'm seeing a lot of mixed opinions on it. Like some people are happy. They think the edgy take wouldn't have worked out for Dragon Quest. A lot of other people feel like we lost out on what could have been a unique interpretation of Dragon Quest. What if it ends up being a Metroid Prime 4 situation? where you wonder what could have been? What? He wanted to stray away from the fucking formula, man. Is Toriyama's assistant doing the new character designs? I don't know for sure, but it sure looked like his style. Oh, I think people were upset with the character too. I think they said he was too brown. That was their words, not mine. Okay, we gotta get to the East Palace, but the dark version. What if I use it here? Kinda works, but I still leave my sparkle trail behind. Why did the old man have this fucking mirror again? It was just a random old man on the mountain just happened to have this mirror that can traverse between worlds. Doesn't make sense, you guys. Hey, this is like that one bit in Superstar Saga in the winery. He's stuck. He's trapped. He doesn't know where to go. I can't move those. Oh wait, there. Okay, I see another entrance. Bomb? See a marking there. Yeah, Balan Wonderworld could have been good, but here's the thing. It was Naka, right? That would like design the game and shit. He had this like Sakurai philosophy of like, let me make a platformer using only one button. Bomberman Collection is getting updated to add Panic Bomber. Someone came in to tell me that. Yeah, it must have been, the news must have broke while I was on stream. I did not know that until I was told. That's cool. Super Famicom version, not released in America. I don't have much experience with Panic Bomber, TBH. That's the one with the, it's got the international bombers in it, right? My question is, why was that announced a month in advance? Why are we waiting till August 20th for that? Is that when the physical version drops? I think it is. Why do I have a monkey? I'm Kiki the monkey. Kiki, I love rupees more than anything. Can you spare me 10 rupees? Give him 10 rupees, never give him anything. Never? No, I know it was Anne, but like, fucking Starman doesn't give a shit who Anne is. Can't believe Dongus stole a monkey from Dark Palace Zoo. I'll do it again. Best part of Balan was when the chess guy lost one match and went straight to murder everybody else. The farmer one is still the funniest one for me. I guess we'll give the monkey some rupees. Kiki, Kiki, Kiki. Good choice. I will accompany you for a while. Kiki, Kiki, Kiki. Look at him. Oh, look at the little monkey. Can I pick him up? I cannot. Yeah, just like the guy lost his crops and spurred out, the man who rages against the storm. Like, okay, whoa, buddy, like, cut back a little bit. It's just a couple crops. Maybe I should play Balan Wonderworld. Knowing the game's quality, it's probably free with PS Plus or something. Because I was without power for 4 hours listening to audio only, thanks for existing. Oh. I didn't know that? Were you not able to chat? Oh, you know what? I bet it wasn't even loading the chat for you if that's the case. Wow. Well, glad you're back. It was thundering for me earlier. A lot of showers. But no power lost here. Honestly, I'm fearing the MSI exploding due to memory leaks more than power shortages right now. That's a valid crash out. Farmers operate on fairly razor-thin margins, and losing all your hard work to a freak storm would be devastating. I still think the title's a bit overkill. There was another one. I feel like the later the game went, the more the spur gouts, the less valid the spur gouts became. They were not really justified valid spur gouts. Wasn't it like one girl crashed out because nobody understood why she liked bugs? Like, what the fuck? Who cares? Why do you have to be friends with the popular kids? Fuck those guys. Eat the bugs for all I care. Hi, Shroom. We need the backup MSI. This is the backup MSI! The first MSI already broke. The frame, the frame of it cracked. And this is the backup. If this one dies, I have no other choice. We gotta get a steam machine. What I have for dinner, rotisserie chicken, which I still have some. I might get some more after the stream. A tall glass of tea, and got some hummus in the fridge. Alright, kiki. If you give me 100 rupees, I will open the entrance for you. Kiki. I guess you can have 100. Kiki, good choice. Then I get 100 of your rupees. Kiki. Look at him go. To pay him? You can tell me now. Was he just gonna hang out there? Level 1. The Dark Palace. Oh, buddy. This is how you really know I spent 12 hours in the tutorial. Now they're actually referring to the dungeons by their proper number. Like, the first 3 it was baby mode tutorial. Oh my god, level 1. It took us 12 hours to get to level 1. Oh, man. I really am a modern gamer. Let's see. Buy one of R2's mini PCs. No, I'm good. I'm not supporting a fat retard. True and based. You could stream on a Steam machine, yeah, but why would you want to? Well, here's the thing, right? I was interested in the Steam machine for the prospect of a gaming PC equivalent that wouldn't require me to build one in this economy. And to circumvent the convenience of building one also. Well, circumvent the hassle of building one is what I mean to say. Having the convenience to circumvent the hassle of building one. And then the price was revealed. Bug girl who thought her cat died. Girl who was sad her parents died or something, wouldn't see her boyfriend. Chessman. Chessman was kind of stupid. Cowardly firefighter. The firefighter's level was like the Ghostbusters team or something. They just stole the Ghostbusters team. Trash collector. Yeah, there were a lot of misses. Dingus is in the first big boy dungeon of the game. Well, we'll see if we can do it. No, I knew generally that there were more dungeons than just the 3 I was going through. I just still find it kind of funny that they're calling it level 1. Dingus, that reminds me, RTU was doing a video about how physical media dying is a good thing. You know who also did a video like that? Louis Rossman. And he's getting lit up in the comments for being a flip-flopper. Was RTU a purveyor of physical media in the past? Wait a minute! This is just the East Palace with extra steps! Oh, wait, never mind. Maybe not. Ooh, you know it's the Dark World because there's skulls now. Ooh! Statue, that's what I gotta do. Okay, hold up. I got it. I don't got it. RTU keeps saying, I want you to own nothing and you'll like it. Because all he knows how to do is parrot opinions from other people. It's not really opinion, it's a joke. It's something that people say in reference to these dystopian times. It's not even a real take. It's something that you would say on Twitter to reference our morbid reality. Okay, do I have to... Okay, approach from the left. RTU also likes to eat eyeballs, so I don't know how much his opinions matter. Tomorrow he's gonna teach us about why we'll like it. I'm gonna be taught by Review Tech USA as to why I'm gonna appreciate a reality in which everything is digital. And I have to rely on licenses for everything. And periodic online licensing renewals, like you have to log in online and shit. Let's go down. Dingus, I'm gonna crash out. It wouldn't be the first time. What's up? Is this a BMOS that doesn't even have its eyes visible? It's a key. It's a BMOS with less steps. Dingus, I'm gonna crash out, rash out, walked in the woods, poison eye. I found a dent dollar. Dent dollar. Whoa, it's Buzzy Beetle. No! I didn't know he would do that. Okay. Alright, chill out. Let's see, usually there are games in which you can flip these guys over. In Four Swords, you use the shield. But, no, that wouldn't really work, right? No, yeah, no, it just hits you. You can't use it like that in this game. What if I freeze you? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, we're just gonna avoid you for now. What do you mean you're immune to the Ice Rod? You think the Ice Rod would be the strongest thing I have at my disposal, but it's kind of dog shit. I just haven't gotten to the dungeon where it's necessary and required. No. No. I let go I let go of the right on the D-pad, I swear. Ah. Stop, 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 stop. Why are they like this? Oh my god, it's like dry bones. Rewarded for bad gameplay. Okay, that looked like a Dark World teleporter. It's orange. Oh, okay. Oh, Dinka. Can you hear me? It's me, Zelda. I'm locked in Turtle Rock, on top of Death Mountain. I know you're doing your best, but please, please hurry. Oh, jeez, Louise. Take a load off, sister. It's gonna be a while. I got a few blocks to hump first. What was the point of that area? Just for Zelda to yell at me? I think she'll do that plenty when I actually rescue her. Hey, Arcantic. Welcome in, I'm playing Link to the Past for the first time, if you can believe it. On my Zelda detouristification arc. Oh my god, wow, gee whiz, gee golly gee, I wonder what I'm supposed to do here. Good game, I like it. Yeah, we made it to level 1. I say I don't have encyclopedic knowledge of the game, so I'm sure people can get here in like an hour or something. I spent 2 streams just to get up to this point, to kind of give you an idea. But the chat's been real great about not hand-holding. Thank you, JC, for the GameCube game redeem for the randomizer. Chat, holding your hand when you need it. Does that only work the other way around? Okay. Hey, Astro, you still haven't beaten this? No! No, I have not. Let me reset that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is for just for escaping. I need something... Maybe I get Rock's Cape here. I'm taking the... Yeah, I'm taking the scenic route. Route 67! Astro Shroom is telling me about review tech preferring this dystopian future for physical media. Another key? Can I get another door? See, I can't get up there yet. Maybe it's time to drop down. Oh, not over there. Drop down on the left side. I'm back. Why are you playing the GBA version? I was interested in the new content added with this version. And I made my friends play Four Swords with me like a few months ago. And also, I'm a GBA babby. And generally, I'm just like, I want to be weird about it. I don't see anything wrong with this version. Well, sound, I guess. Probably like the #1 thing. Someone earlier mentioned the screen real estate is screen's a bit crunched. I don't notice it. To get to the area with new stuff, why couldn't you go in? You have to beat this 4 swords to access the 4 sword dungeons, if I recall correctly, which is too much. Here's the thing. I beat it 3 times over. We got all 3 key sets in 4 swords. He still didn't let me in. So maybe it's progress gated to later? Save the game. Oh, wrong thing. On the right, we got all 3 key sets. I have 6 medallions. I heard there was something locked behind 10 medallions, but I don't think the dungeon is part of that. Oh, okay, end of the game. Okay, then I should be good. Yeah, this is progress gated then. You will now shoot out sword beams when your life meter is at full and force. Whoa! The progress in this game transfers to this game. Now you have sword beam and 4 swords. I have no one to experience that with. I didn't rage quit. I was just showing Starman my file. I always wanted to play a 4-man run of 4 Swords Adventure. Oh, fuck. Send me to the beginning! I still have my keys, though. He flip-flopped on the issue, and his viewers are actually roasting him for it? Based. Fuck that guy. Oh, okay, beat the game first? Fair enough. Yeah, I just entered the Dark World. I've been taking my sweet time, if you couldn't tell. I entered the Dark World, I saw the hole was there, and the guy was there and said 4 sword, and I was like, oh my god, dude, I can do that! Because I was reminded of Color Dungeon. Remember Color Dungeon? I don't think that was progress gated. You could do it as soon as you find it. But, no, I guess it's not like that. The Hurricane Spin and Link to the Past with 4 swords. That's probably what 10 medallions needs. That's probably the 10 medallion requirement. Guys, I need someone to play 4 swords with me. It was lightly progress gated. You did need to read the book to get in. You also needed to pay the guy. He asked for 20 rupees just so he could tell me that I couldn't get in. Maybe I do have to fall here. Hello? Bomb. How would you know to do that? It's cracked, that's how you know it. Now, to be fair, usually cracked floors in Zelda games indicate that the floor will crumble right away on its own. Not that you have to bomb the floor. What? Zangers! Oh my god, we have Canadians rolling through. Hello, Sangers! Welcome in! You're a favorite dingus? I severely doubt that. Welcome. Hello! Hello, everybody! Big ups to the Sangers people coming in. I'm playing your favorite game, Sangers, for the first time. You're 50 years old, so you were just a kid when A Link to the Past released on SNES. I'm playing it for the first time right now, the fake Nintendo fan that I am. But I'm playing the debatably inferior version, the Game Boy version. Thank you for the shout out for Sangers. Let's assume that's Shybot. I'm way past 50, you bum. This game is awesome. Inferior. Okay, to clarify, there's the version you know from SNES. They released it again for the Game Boy Advance. Shut up and let me talk! They released it again for Game Boy Advance. I'm playing that version because it has more content. And I'm a GBA babby. So, like, I like the Game Boy Advance. Hey, Andy. Hey, Obama. Hello, President Obama. SNES version is the classic, not to me. I want it to be weird and experience it in a way that people aren't accustomed to seeing. I feel like when people fuck with this game, it's not with this version, and that was kind of my mindset going into it. When they fuck with the game. Okay, you better have a good clip.
Because it's not me. That's the thing, though.
Oh, he never does community nights anymore, chat.
I didn't see William that entire round.
Hey, Nuxie, did you do card swipe this game?
Yeah.
None of these guys fuck with this dude anymore.
Oh, thank God. Oh, I'm so glad I could pull that out.
Oh my God.
Some of them might.
Wow. Thank God. All right, GG's. GG's.
Thank goodness Nuxie's a dumbass.
Oh, dude, I love being good at this game. Thank God.
How long ago was this?
GG's, bro.
That was so dumb. That was so dumb.
Hey, you know it's an old stream because he has the Discord overlay on. Guys, if you like gachas, if you like random indie game sponsorships, if you like Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, Neverness to Everness, the fucking AI game, Nikkei, Goddess of Victory, and many other such gachas and like, you might enjoy the gacha stylings of Night Night. I don't like any of those. I didn't mention Fire Emblem Heroes for a reason, because he actually doesn't like that game. Yeah, he was using his old name. We're dead naming him! Oh, but I hope you had a good stream, old man. See, this is the part where I would tell you, oh, I know you have work tomorrow, so if you gotta go to sleep, I understand. Raid and run and go get something to eat, but you don't have to do that anymore, buddy. I wish you use your old name, Swollen _ Dingus. See, you're a fake fan. It was 2 underscores, dummy. Swollen _ Dingus was the old account that I couldn't get into. Fake fan exposed, debunked, filtered, and felted. Yeah, exposed, I agree. Oh yeah, wait, okay. It was double underscore, which is why you always shouted out the wrong words. Yeah, wait a minute. Okay, yeah, let's talk about that. The first raid I got from this guy was him raiding the wrong dingus. He raided Swollen _ Dingus, which totally tracks for him mistyping it just now. Oh, you're a fan of Swollen Dingus? Name 10 fucking times that he's been swollen. Does that not mean they're more of an OG fan? I sussed him out first before he sussed me out. I rated him first because I was looking for someone playing Fire Emblem Heroes, because I randomly one night I watched a trailer on stream for it, and I want to see if anyone was streaming it. And this guy was in the category playing a fucking robot game. He forgot to change the category. Oh, from humble beginnings. I rated the right dingus in my heart of hearts. I disagree. I rated the wrong dingus a bunch of times. It happened at least once. Okay, those switches do fucking nothing. Alright, but you should still get yourself something to eat. I know you guys had some drama. I don't know what the drama is. I saw the title. I saw... Anytime I see you on like a Google spreadsheet or like a Google Docky, usually means one of two things. There's a meeting going on, or there's drama. Or... both, to be honest. Yes, Dingy. Yeah, I am hungry. Sanger's forgetting to change the name. Wait. Sanger's forgetting to change the game on a stream that had never happened before. No, yeah, it happens all the time. Oh yeah, the drama. What do you consider as doxing? You're asking me about doxing in this sector? What's constituted as doxing? I'll tell you this. You can only ever get doxed one time. And doxing is usually... I would say a consistent definition of doxing in our sector, our little neck of the woods, is information that isn't public that you have to go out of your way to access that person would not want readily available. What would your definition of it be for whatever context it applies to you here? You actually agree? Okay. That rarely happens. You and I agreeing on something? 10 times Dingo was last swollen. Yesterday, today, tomorrow, last week, last Friday, last month, last week, last year, last summer. January 8th, 2022. Hi, Kai. What? What do you mean I don't need Rock's cape? How would you know to do that? Some guy DM'd half of my union saying I doxed my... Wait a minute. Hold up. Let me sit up straight. Some guy DM'd half of my union members saying I doxed my members and used it as an opportunity to try and poach my peeps. So we asked him what doxing was, and he said I showed off the Discord handles on stream. What? No, it kind of just sounds like he wanted your members, TBH. He wants your member! What's wrong with Nikkei unions and, like, poaching everybody? Is that... The fact that you call it poaching tells me that it's something that happens common. Didn't Kusa steal your members, too? That bastard. Why is this? This just always happens in the Nikkei game? They just steal your members and it's just okay? Did you know Discord handles is doxing now? No, I agree. That's stupid. None of us in our sector would agree that constitutes as doxing. Your Discord handles are public. Poaching is crazy. We don't do it. It's the first time people make a fake insane allegations to try it. We're stable, Dingy. Okay. Hey, you treat Carl well. Okay, I gotta go that way. Don't overwork Carl. If you guys don't know, Carl joined Sanger's Nikkei union. So if you ever go to Sanger's stream, you might hear Carl as a part of their union raid meetings. Literally, like, this is some, like, World of Warcraft guild shit. They literally have Discord calls on the Sanger stream where, like, it's like 10 motherfuckers talking about the union raid. Hey, MDC, dude. And they take this shit so seriously, like, well, did you do your union raid? If you didn't do your union raid, you have to have a good reason for why you didn't do it. It's like, bro, like, I'm fucking working, like, what do you mean? Did you hear about Xbox, Carl? He went back in time and sounds like the Xbox kids. Did he change his mic? I haven't heard him on mic recently. Didn't expect that from Carl, TBH. I raided Sanger's once, and he was already playing Nikkei, so, like, to see another guy that I raided also playing Nikkei, like, caught his attention. I show my Steam friends list on Steam all the time. It's so Jover. No, you don't have their consent, Kai. You're a doxer. You're doxing them. Every time someone replies to me, they're doxing me. Is linking a Twitch username doxing now? How far is the insanity gonna go? Carl with the Xbox mic was so funny. Carl gets banned from Twitch for what he says on Discord. Oh, I had to warn him, Sankers. So, the first time he was on mic with you guys, he didn't realize that you guys were live. So, and like, I'm telling you, like, Carl has some really colorful language. One time, Carl was so... He's gonna get upset because I'm bringing this up for like the 5th time while he's not here. Carl got so drunk over here that he tried typing out the hard R N-word. Thankfully, the global mod, like, prevents it. Like, I have, like, no moderation here, chat moderation, but you still can't type the hard R. So, like, no one saw it, and it wasn't ever said in chat. But he was so drunk, he was like, Carl is crazy, brother. So, he didn't realize you guys were live when I was in the Twitch chat for that first meeting that he was a part of. He thought it was just a casual union meeting that wasn't recorded. So I had to tell him, like, bro, when you are in a call with Sankers, like, there's a 90% chance, 95% chance that he is live when he's in the call. So, like, I told him personally, like, I DM'd him, like, dude, you have to be careful, because, like, he's Canadian. He doesn't see things like we Americans do. But I basically told him to be careful. Around Canadians, never relax. I'm glad you see it too. Carl is going to get me. What does he say? What you can tell me? He's not here. You can say the N-word, you just can't say it's so true. You can think it. You can think it yourself right now, actually. No, look, I legitimately apologize if he ever says anything that gets you in trouble, because I'm the one who brought him to your community, because he came to you from a raid from me. So if he ever gets you banned off to it, like, I'm literally taking responsibility, because he's one of us. He's a person from this sector. He's a anti-DSP troll hater. He's literally one of my own. I actually unironically apologize if he gets you banned. I didn't appreciate you taking responsibility. No. Give me money, give me money! Carl in the cigar lounge right now. I feel like Dinger is talking about me again. Okay, that's one key we need. Did you actually play this game, Sangers, or are you just, like, familiar with it, kinda? You played some of it as a kid? See, I'm familiar with it somewhat due to like, pop culture. You know, everyone's talking about it over the years, but I never played it myself. I played some Zelda games, but not this one. What? Wait a minute! In the beginning of the dungeon, doing that helped you out, and now it just kills you. I should have used the bottle. Back to the start! What are you talking about? Is the baby game too hard for— No, the difficulty is just right, motherfucker. Look, that time, bombing the crack was helpful. Why was it not helpful that time? Explain. What do you think of the graphics on the new Legend of Zelda games? See, I haven't played them. I know of them. Again, like, I'm kind of a Zelda, like, fake fan. Is why I'm playing all the ones I haven't played. I think they look good. My contention with them is more from a gameplay standpoint and how they abandoned the conventions of the series in favor of, like, open world stuff. You've been enjoying it? Very much, Andy. I played Legend of Zelda games that are like this one. Like, I played Link's Awakening, Minish Cap, Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons, Four Swords, and the new one, Echoes of Wisdom. And for, like, the 3D ones, I played Skyward Sword. Anyone else I didn't mention is one I didn't play. But yeah, so of the 2D ones, like, they got a lot of shared identity, shared DNA. It all stems back from this game. Like, I'm seeing a lot of, I'm understanding the roots now. The game isn't too hard for Swollen Dingus. Swollen Dingus is hard for the game. True, I'm bricked up. I do not like how the Link's Awakening remake looks. I feel like the whole toy idea, the toy approach, probably would have fit more with an Earthbound remake, given how the marketing for that game was. You know, like the clay models and stuff. Like a remake of Pikmin 2. Pikmin 2's marketing was all claymation. And they never went back to it. The first Link's Awakening remake should have taken a note from how Link Between Worlds looked. Yeah, I feel like that one did a good job of updating it, but still remaining faithful to the art style. From the footage I've seen. We should do Minish Cap Dingus? I already did Minish Cap! I streamed it. You need to do it. Minish Cap Redemption Run? I could ask Sangers to do 4 swords, but I know he doesn't have the expansion membership thing. Don't tell us what to do. Don't stop me now. Minish Cap Recomp Run? Oh, that did release recently, didn't it? I will eventually remember where to go, don't worry. I actually do remember right now. It's actually this way. You can play GameCube. 4 Swords is the GBA one. They haven't put the GameCube one on there yet. But I'm owed so many collabs from you. I'm not even gonna say anything. Like, this guy owes me Mario Party. Like, what the fuck? Oh, I'm sorry, Dingy. I was busy with the Union Raid. Yeah, right. Fight Dingus and Soul Calibur. I have never played a Soul Calibur game. He would win. It's because you are inaccessible. I literally told you, you're busier than me. I know you're busier than me with all this fucking gacha shit. Give me a date, and I will acquiesce. Sir, 9-year streamer. Yeah, you know what? You know how many streamer anniversaries you've skipped in all the years I've known you? At least one. Yeah, I stream just about every day. Sometimes I'll take like 2 days away in a row. Okay, I was here. No, I know how you are. I said specifically, my terms are simple. I know you're busier than me, so you tell me when to schedule it, and I will make you. I will literally clean my schedule, because I do fucking nothing. You know what I do? If it's a day off, I fucking lounge around and do adulting, and then boot up the stream. If it's not a day off, I talk to old ladies for a random amount of hours, and then I boot up the stream. Wait a minute. That just sent me back here. Wait! Guys, I think I'm lost. Dinger's still neglecting the IRL meetup. Look, all of you guys want to kidnap me. Fucking Sangers wants to kidnap me and to take me to Canada. Kai wants to kidnap me and take me to Vegas with Vimes and Will. Toka wanted to, like, take me to Off-Kai or something. Why? I'm boring. What do you want with me? Don't go to Canada, it's a trap? Oh yeah, it is. The Smex dungeon? I don't want to go in your Smex dungeon. Okay, I get the boss doors there. No, I don't trust you. I'm gonna go over there and you're gonna like steal my healthcare or something. Why would I do that, Dingus? My healthcare is so much better than yours. Probably. Okay, I gotta get to that big chest in that one hallway. I noticed the wall? I wish you hadn't told me. He'll take you to where JF took Mama JF. That's true. That's true. That did happen in Canada. Massive. How would you know to do that moment coming? Fuck you. How would you know to do that? Okay, that's a trap. We know that for sure now. Son, what do you mean I would? What's the point of this room? What is the point of this room? Oh, did you see the wall, dingus? Yeah, I did. There's nothing there. Why would you do this to me? What did I do to you? I've been so nice to you. I've been nothing but nice. No, you're right. It does look bombable. I guess it's just there to trick you into bombing the floor? My only complaint with this game is that the BGM will eventually drive you crazy. Yeah. Each track is like a minute long. It's still a masterpiece. I'm very much enjoying my time with it. I told my audience singers that, like, for the people that, like, are really familiar with the game, I told them, like, I don't care how familiar you are with it. I don't care if it's your favorite game ever. If you see me lost, like, I'm telling you, you're gonna bite that hockey puck, and you're not gonna say a single word about it. Okay. I missed the key somewhere. I feel like I can't... I definitely can't reach that big chest with what I have right now. Hey, Xavier. You having a dingus side fill moment? I mean, I'm organically working my way through the game. If that's dark side filled and you have low standards, welcome in. I'm not crashing out. I'm just having fun. I'm playing a character. I'm playing it up for the purposes of the interaction of the stream. I'm gonna run around and get lost, and you're gonna like it. The thing about it is, this is a childhood game for Phil, so we would never see him get lost in this game. Why is this part even here, then, if there's nothing here? I don't even get it! Get it? No, I don't get it, actually. I'm gonna play this game for the next 5 years. I've played games for much longer. I made this chat watch Xenoblade X for like a year. Just about. Okay, I reached there. I reach it from a bombable wall. On that side, from a key that I don't have yet. Thank you, now I know. I didn't see that bombable crap. I did not see that bombable crack. Because I was always running past that part. Bumbable crack. Wuzo also got lost playing this game. Wuzo's like a retro god. He's probably like pretending. I saw Wuzo was playing this earlier. Beat this game like 5 times. I still get lost. Thank you, Puddin. Thank you for helping me cope. Okay, well, it's clearly not in this area. We have declared this. Wrong item. Move! I don't want to bump into you. I knew that would happen. The absolute state. Okay, we're just gonna have to go this way. Except we can't because it's locked. Are we trapped? Okay, bombs. Why am I like this? Oh my god, that didn't do anything. Okay, we're good. They're dented, they're stalled. Wait. Proceed. Now, thankfully, Dogsplane didn't see that either. It was at the very bottom of the room! You barely see it. It's a negative drawback consequence of the GBA version having a crunchy screen. Instead of like 15 minutes ago, you just ignored me. That's cope. Shut up! Don't say this isn't the way either. No, no, this is like the one room. There's something to do here. Push a statue. Come on. Oh. Wait. That might be it. Wait. Ah, yes. That's not the way either. Yeah, right. Gaslight. Hello, Momo. See, you don't even remember when you said it. Okay, but you did say it. Hello, Momo. If you like superior retro gameplay to my own, you might enjoy the squid-based stylings of Momo VT. Still sleeping off a schnitzel sickness. Mein Dinge Schnitzel. He ate a lot of schnitzel and he doesn't feel so good. These goblins look like cavemen. They look like they came out of the Flintstones. Oh, wait. Well, wait, he's not supposed to be able to do that. Oh my god, it's like Dark Link before Dark Link. How would you know to do that? Wait a minute, he wouldn't have bombs, would he? Why would a goblin have bombs? He just hits you anyway. Wait. Wait. Alright, come this way. Oh, Dark Link was before this game. Of course he was. Freeze him. I think you need to chill out. Oh, fuck. Does the ice rod work on anything? Why have me get it that early if it doesn't do anything? Do you really think I look like this, Sankers? How would I know to do that? Alright, new plan. Now that we know where to go, we just go straight for him. He can't kill me again. Okay, stay still. Who's that guy? Okay, we gotta bomb him again. Oh my god. My bombs! Oh, I guess I could have done that. Okay, we hit this. Move this up. You could defeat Ganondorf, but you could not defeat yourself. Yeah, trust nobody, not even yourself. We're turning you into Calamomo? Californian? Calamari? Don't? Question mark? Huh? Okay, this time we have a new game plan. The new game plan is as follows. Let's try out the Quake ability. Guys, I love Quake. Why would you tell me it kills all of the enemies and then it doesn't do that? You know what? I fucking hate Quake. I always like Doom more. Ah, yeah, Quake. Now that was a game. Nice bit, bad joke, the duality of man. Well, the presence of arrows will suggest that the way forward is by arrow. Ah! Okay, we gotta trick him. He's dented. god! Why does he spam? Why does he spam? Oh my god. Simplest puzzle of all time. Did I watch the Doom movie with The Rock? I did not. Quake 1 is good, Quake 2 is better. Which one is the Quake that people don't like where you're jumping around like it's Call of Duty Black Ops, no, Call of Duty Advanced Warfare? Is that Quake Champions? Trust nobody, not even yourself. That's all Quakes? Okay, we gotta line them up. Okay, explain that. Explain that. Why did the fireball stop prematurely? Why did the fireball stop prematurely? Answer that. Explain. Explain. I'm pointing right now. Explain that. Explain that. Explain. It was a literal bug. It bugged. Dinger. ... Why was that so hard, dude? Because he was shooting fireballs at me. Shoot the arrow and make him dodge into it. You hit him once like that. Wow. It's 3 in the morning! Why are you all so mean to me? This is why I'm such a catty bastard in your chats. Oh, look, see, I knew what to do there. This room will filter the fuck out of me in randomizers. Wouldn't you just remember the solution? What do you mean, I guess? The motherfucker has a giant eye! No! I never figured out what these guys were for! What were the chuckling orange-red faces for? Okay, well obviously we have to hit the red button. I think. Yeah, they are kind of diglet-coated, aren't they? Why is everyone so mean to me? It's true. Quake would not be the answer here. If Quake's the answer... Here's the thing. Quake can't be the answer because it was an optional pickup. I didn't have to get it to get to here. It wouldn't be Quake. I'm thinking. Wait a minute. Okay, I have an idea. You guys are gonna be so proud of me. I thought these would lower! What did I think of Moldorm? A little annoying. It was interesting how his HP resets every time he knocks you off, but other than that, pretty substandard. There are other bosses in Zelda that you fight like that. How do you know it's optional? You got the guide up? I know it's optional because I explored the overworld and got it prior to actually exploring the dungeon. Hi, King Duke. Now, okay, in my defense, in games that have the switch with the blocks, there are puzzles in later Zeldas that require you to plant the bomb and then run past it and then do all that. What you saw me do is actually required in some of the later puzzles of the later games. You thought... I did think I was a little clever. Remember when I said, oh, playing the later 2D Zeldas, you can kind of see where the inspiration for all this shit comes from? It's like, oh yeah, I thought, oh, this must be the origin of this puzzle. Okay, how about this? Wait a minute. This explains everything. What if we do this? Dan, what if we do this? Okay, now, We need to go over there. Wow, we finally figured it out! Yeah, you guys weren't thinking about that. The player is taught. The player understands. The player now realizes that they can throw bombs and hit inaccessible areas in order to unlock secrets. I must be a great actor to have the game facts open and still be so dog shit at the game. Wait! I can't even talk and play at the same time. Link's Awakening. One of these big blue beta guys is an optional boss, if I recall correctly. He's the boss of isn't it the color dungeon? I said earlier it was a blob boss. I think it actually is the beetle. I should give the sub for every... Yeah, nice try. Okay. Can't reach that chest without having the... whatchamacallit. Without having the dungeon item. No, don't tell me. Hope Ocarina of Time has an extra dungeon in the remake, to be honest. Let the streamer soft lock himself again? You guys are demonic. I just know you guys are like fucking kicking and giggling. You're like on the bed. You're lying sprawled out on the bed. Your legs kicking to and fro because you finally have the majesty of watching someone play through this for the first time and not know where the fuck they're going or what the hell they're doing. Yeah, and I know what you are. I assume Ocarina of Time Remake is just a really pretty one-to-one with slapped-on boss rush as an extra lock behind a $50 amiibo. It's either that route, but the way they're playing it up, I think it would be disappointing if it ended up that route. I'm not asking for it to be AAA slop, but with the way they revealed it, we're probably going to be heading in that direction. Dinger is throwing the DSP Dark Souls Redemption run at us, where he walked around the Firelink Shrine for 30 minutes. Are you stuck, Dingus? You probably need to bomb... No, I know. I got that I need to bomb walls. I figured that out. Speaking of bomb walls, I got one. I got a bomb right here. The player knows. The player is taught because there's a bomb spawn literally right there. I need a key to get the dungeon item. Okay, that bridge is done. Why would you make this look bombable, but then it isn't? Explain. I can't believe they charged $55 for the Kirby Air Riders amiibo. And the Nintendrones will buy it anyway. How shameful. They came out with the Kawasaki and the DDD one recently. I mean, let's sweep for it. It's cool that they can be used interchangeably. You can swap them out. And put, like, Kirby on the DDD one and shit. Okay, so we have that. Okay, but we still can't get in there. I'm missing a key. one of the later rooms, but I just don't know which one. I don't think these guys are defeatable with what I have. If I get the hammer here, if there is a hammer, and because there's pegs in the overworld, I'm assuming there must be a hammer. You defeat them with the hammer. The hammer flips them over, or it cracks their shells. Ow. Bomb them for the fun of it? I already did when I entered. They're not affected by it. Ah! Rydrake! That's how you know you've been live for too long. Hello, Rydrake! Hi, Rydrake. Hello, Rydrake. Guys, it's Rydrake! Hey, Ry! Hey, Ry! Hey, Ry! Hey, Ry! Alright. Thank you, Captal, for the 18 months at Tier 1. Captal, I'm playing this game for the first time. The chat is roasting me. It's basically a this is how you dong play. It's pretty disastrous. My prior knowledge of the previous 2D Zelda games I have played is not exactly aiding me here. Sending this stream to Phil.
Oh my god. That's a first. I got out my seat and I took my shoe off. I don't know how did that happen.
Who else but Rydrake?
Getting out of my seat.
Guys, that was that was Rydrake, probably the only person who gets felted more than me on stream. Alright, Rydrake says, I was playing Ellie, it's kind of like this. I've heard of that game. Most definitely. UNF is currently playing it. That's so cute that it's your first time. Yeah. No, I've done Minish Cap, the Oracle games, Four Swords, Skyward Sword, Echoes of Wisdom, Link's Awakening, but this one, like the grandfather of all the other 2D ones outside of the original. Yeah, I've just not fucked with. So, yeah, basically it took me 12 hours to get to the first proper dungeon. It's pretty tough. I did a lot of overworld exploration. Like, look at what I have. This is a respectable inventory for this point of the game. I'll say this, it's a very just chatting friendly kind of game. Also, I've died maybe 6 times so far. Can I kill you with the skull? Ah! I'm kind of annoyed with the ice rod. I got it pretty early, but there's nothing I can do with it. I assume it's a dungeon item for later. Dad, I only won last time because of a glitch. Oh, no, that works. It has maybe 3 uses. Okay, yeah, it's like that's the dungeon item skill check. I just don't have it. Ah! There's a bombable wall I'm missing somewhere. You just know there's something. There's something, shit. No! I only need the ice rod for one thing. A full game playthrough is 4 hours, 30 minutes. I'm pretty sure I spent over 12 hours when I played the game. Guys, this is gonna be like 50 hours for me. I'm telling you right now. This is gonna be a 50-hour... Wait a minute! How would you know to do that? A lot of items only need to be used once in this game. It's got the Banjo-Tooie problem. Watch this not be it either. It's like a shortcut or something. No! Get me out! Get me out! Get me out! Get me... Turn the game off, Ma! Did I actually go backwards? That can't be true. I don't want to... Okay. Okay. I have figured out the pattern. How many rooms did I miss? Yeah, it literally is pattern play. Guys, the dungeons are too hard. That's the room I was just in. And there's the map. Whoa, but look, I'm basically already done with the dungeon. Huh. I did most of that without your help. Even if it took many deaths on the way there. Alright, there you go. That's the key. That's the key I need. We basically already have the dungeon item. I can't take this as a shortcut. Yeah, no, I need the hammer or whatever it is. Now, there's no way one of you was just watching. Definitely not Dogsplain. Dogsplain was not just sitting in the chat knowing that this specific bomb wall was the one that I was missing, because I didn't go back to this room too often. I was supposed to believe the Saver was right here in his armchair. He was like, I have a feeling he didn't get the bombable wall in BF1 on the right side of the first hallway. I can't wait until he finds out that that's the one that he's missing. That's my internal monologue for Xaver's voice. I never saw that because of crunch screen. You did, however, miss a bombable wall. Let's cope. We like to have fun here. I watched you go into a room and not do shit. Okay, in real life, every time you go into a room, are you doing something in that room? Think about it. You're in your room right now, probably not doing anything. So do you always have to have a purpose to do something in a room? Huh? That's your proverb for the day. Breathing is not an activity. Nobody breathes because they choose to. That's... You can't just say it's a cope. Okay, I gotta go there for the dungeon item. Wow, I got some bombs. That's very nice of the game. As if to imply that I would have ran out of bombs by now. Actually, I have not, because I've been quite liberal in my usage of them. See, breathing is the default. You don't choose to breathe. You can choose not to breathe. There it is! The magic hammer! You can now drive wooden stakes down into the ground. You can use it to pound on other things, too. I have, like, 5 names in mind that I want to use this hammer on right now. Right now. Right fucking now. Ah, there it is. Okay, is this... Can I use this for combat? Let's find out. Is this situation... Is this like a Banjo-Tooie key?
Get that ass banned.
You can't ban me! Why are you... That's not possible. That's not in the rule book. That's not sanctioned violence. It's not in the contract. It works on the thing. That's actually smart. I might not have thought to do that. Thank you. Okay, if it doesn't work on these guys, I'm actually gonna be upset. It works! It's just like the shield in 4 Swords. In 4 Swords, these guys can only be beaten by flipping them over with a shield. But that, of course, doesn't exist in this game. I guess the reason for that is that in 4 Swords, your shield isn't out by default. You have to equip that as an item. Whereas in this game, your shield is out by default. Just standard little nuances and differences between the various Zelda games. Fuck, we're going back to... Oh my god, I gotta go back to those guys. I guess we gotta... No, I'll refund it. You think I'm not a nice guy? Nice balls, bro. Pound, 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 pound. Oh no! Wait, does he? Look at his mouth! He's so fucking hyped to use this hammer. What a little ding-dong goober boober. Alright, let's toss this. The explosion, the impact from the explosion caused him to fall anyway. I'm rewarded for bad gameplay. Let's go. I think you told me once, and me doing it again means I was doing it knowing that you wouldn't ban yourself. I might have said something like that previously. It's been a couple of days, so I already forgot. I'm not soying. I'm like the least soy person I know. And let me tell you, I know everybody. Alright, watch me fuck this up again. Oh no, wait, I need you up here. Ah, wait, stop. Go up here. Why are you over here? Okay, that one hit. That's the easiest way to do it. If you're me. Wah! Oh, you mean Link with the hammer? Yeah, Link is pretty soy. Ah, yes, I am pounding the silly faces. That's Xaver. That's Dogsplane. That's Serpachi. That's Astro. Alright, let's continue. That's for how you treat Shroom! No, wait, I'm sorry. Never mind, I'm not sorry. This one's for Shroom, bitch! No man left behind. Okay, this is kind of bad. No. Why aren't they all in a rhythm? Stop, stop, stop. Okay. Ah! No. It's almost like there's some shit I can light up. That's for babies, so we're not gonna do it like that. What did I need the lights for? Nothing. Gugats. What are we looking at now? Yeah, we're almost done. Don't tell me I gotta move one of these. How about one of these? Miyamoto, does this really improve the challenge of the game? There we go. Oh, I'm in here. Oh, I'm in here with no health. What is that? Oh my god. Oh, wow. Okay. Deep breath. Glass of tea. Oh, I'm muted. I muted myself when I was sipping the tea. Okay, well, all you missed was me sipping the tea, me saying, ah, yes, that is good tea, and then I proceeded to lock in, and then I died. What else did I say? Oh, I said, it's weird how bombs are the solution when the hammer is the item of the dungeon. I feel like, I haven't played Ocarina, but I've seen people play it. I feel like that game, the dungeon items are actually... The dungeon item you acquire is used for the boss fights, and not just, like, anything else. Bombs are just easier. Are bombs... Hey, the bomb worked, didn't it? Okay, we gotta go roundabout. And somehow not lose any more HP on the way back. You know, did I really have to go around the whole loop? I don't think I did. Oh, I'm so delusional. I didn't even have to go around the whole loop. You with the statue on the lower left instead of going down the middle? Well, I don't think I ever have to go back down there, unless I die again. It's the Dark Souls of Zelda games, you guys. Yeah, in the ricocheting spike block room. There were hearts here, right? There were. Oh, thank you. I thought we weren't helping. A goon sees naught but a pitiful boy before him. Technically, he isn't helping because I'm done with that room. That information does not help me anymore. Unless I die again, which is possible. But not likely, because now I have downloaded the boss, as they say. I have locked in. Okay, I need you to spread out. I see it. It's like right there. Oh. No. Why does he shoot so many? No. There. Nobody say anything. Ow. Okay, you can say something about that. Oh my god, the fucking salty walk back. Like, why do I have to do this? Like, I beat the game, I beat the dungeon, I've demonstrated that I understand the dungeon and all the puzzles. Why am I being forced to do this? Like, it doesn't make any sense, right? Literally, I wasted my time. I don't know what Dingus would do with Zelda 2. We'll experience that by watching the This Is How You Don't Play, rather than just suffer as I record one live. No! This really is proof that they like. Am I the litmus test for like if toddler games are too easy now? Because I don't feel like Echoes of Wisdom ever challenged me this much. It's literal proof that they are baby games. We live in a baby game world now. Wasn't it this one? Oh my god. This was this one. Echoes of Wisdom was a Giga baby game. I feel like it got a bad rep. I liked it. I like how the final boss was named Null. Oh, I forgot. He just kind of shows up. Okay, yeah, the hammer doesn't work on the mask. At least, not right away. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, two? I used the magic powder, not the hammer there? Zelda 2 doesn't save your level unless you play the GameCube version. If you turn off the game and resume, you'd have to end your session with a save state to save your level and not have to grind again. Saves your level, just not the EXP you have, so when you reload, you have 0 EXP. Alright, open that. I never beat Zelda 2, but I did play it before. That's one accolade Phil has over you, pal. Sofa! The final dungeon is a real slog in Zelda 2. The only time I almost rage quit the game. DSP use saves. That's true. I wouldn't be able to force myself to use save states, even in a game like that. Conveniently unaffected by Sword Beam. Okay. Go back up here. Why are we always ever so slightly misaligned? To make it easier for me to hit him. Oops. There we go. I like how DSP doesn't know how to use rewinds on classic NSO games, so he does the whole menu thing, the reload, the save state. He doesn't know how to... Wait. Oh, can't you remove the little bottom message that says press and hold to rewind? He probably did that, and now he doesn't know how to do it. Let me get the hammer out. He doesn't actually read any of that. Okay. Hi, Boshi. Look, Boshi, I'm suffering through Link to the Past for the first time. I am doing horrible. I am the subject of mockery and ridicule. I hope you're having a good day. Happy time zone, whatever time it is for you. Oh my god! No, don't tell me we're not even gonna get back to the boss! Guys, we might need some fairies or potions. You never beat Link to the Past? Okay, good. I'm not alone. Oh my god, I was looking away! I forgot they put some guys here. Let's get a shout out for Rolling Boshi. If you like retro games, in particular Pokemon or Mega Man and the like, you might enjoy the comedic sightings of Rolling Boshi. At least wait for the shout out to be done. Alright, I've noticed there's one room I haven't went into yet. That's probably where I gotta go for a secret. So I'm gonna go there! Ow. Oh my god, let me fight the boss! Oh, brother! Oh, man, this is so much time, man! Wow. I am having fun with the game overall, Boshi. Like, I've played a lot of the later 2D Zeldas, so I have a... You know, I'm not completely in the dark so far as, like, the gameplay loop and shit. Like, I got stuff to base it off of. Really playing this one is making me realize just how much the later 2D Zeldas take from this game. I'm learning a lot, you might say. But look, I was never a Zelda head growing up. I was a fake fan. In fact, I hated people. I hated people for liking Zelda. I thought it was too mainstream. So says the Mario superfan. Retro achievements for this is gonna be hard, aren't they? Yes, it takes so much. It's truly Grandpa Zelda. Fucking Unk Zelda. Oh, he's not affected by those. Okay, he's over here. Ah! He's right here. Okay, we have that room coming up. And then I'll be able to backtrack because I have the hammer. No! Wait. Right here, yeah. I missed this earlier. What do you got in here for me? Ah, yes! I always default to bottle. I'm sorry, I'm so used to the other ones I played. The player is rewarded. Grandpa Zelda feels old, man. Okay, bonk this guy. Now we get to backtrack. We don't have to do the whole travel back sequence. And we're right back on the track towards the boss. I like how DSP retcons Living Stoke song when he complains so much in the playthrough about walkbacks and fetch quests and lack of checkpoints. Remember when he said he could play Hollow Knight at any time because he outright owns it? I literally outright own Hollow Knight. I literally outright own it. Okay, he's over here. Okay, we got one. Oh, I'm so good at this game, guys. 10 hearts and 2 fairies, he would need to try to lose. No! It doesn't feel like I have 10 hearts, Goon. It really doesn't. Because I actually have 9 hearts and you can't count. Zing! But no, when the enemies do 2 damage, it kind of feels like I really have 5 hearts. You know what I'm saying? This is the run. I need to go to bed. I'm gonna finish it. We're gonna do it, and then we're gonna get out of here. Finally, a quota. Is this the quota for this game? 2 dungeons per stream? That seems like a kind of pathetic quota for streams that go up to 6 to 8 hours long. Oh my god, we're in hour 7. That's right, I started the stream earlier than usual and spent the first 2 hours lost. Yeah, that tracks. No. Don't respawn. Okay. I'm gonna have so much money for potions after this. Okay, you said I had the powder equipped. I will humor you. It does work. What? Maybe I did have the powder equipped. Doesn't seem as reliable as just tossing bombs, though. Am I not hitting the right hitbox? I gotta aim at his face. I was aiming at the parts that weren't cracked. Maybe multiple hits, whereas bombs just do it in one blow. I guess that's like a failsafe if you just don't have any bombs left. Oh my god. She revives you if you die anyway. Very engaged. Okay, so I can't attack it while it's spewing out fireballs. It took me this long to understand. Oh god. It's over. Oh, got him. I got him on the last possible heart. Does that get reused in another Zelda? I never made it to the Dark World in this game, but I feel like I fought it before. Maybe. I don't recognize it. Ladies and gentlemen, the first of 7 crystals. The streamer needed 2 fairies for the first real boss. Oh, I like the 3D here on Crystal. Finger, because of you, I have escaped from the clutches of the evil monsters. Thank you. Does she not have a name? Like, what the fuck? Do we learn nothing about the maidens? I want to learn about the women. Like, I'm sorry, I'm a straight man. Like, what are the backstories here? What's my motivation? Like, who is this woman? You just don't care? This world was once the golden land where the Triforce was hidden. But because Ganon, leader of the thieves, wished it, this world was transformed. I'm sure he's intending to conquer even our light world after building his power here. His hope is to use us maidens and the power of the sages that has been passed on to us as the key to open a larger gate between the worlds near Hyrule Castle. But the gate is not completely open yet. There is still time. Together, we 7 maidens can break the barrier that protects Ganon's hiding place. I can tell you where the other girls are held. I believe you will destroy Ganon. I will return to my original form at that time. ... Do you understand, Bish? I do. May the way of the hero lead to the Triforce. Now we have 10 hearts. That was pretty good. I did like that dungeon. Overall, immediate short-term critiques and thoughts on the matter. I thought that was it's really interesting, right? It feels like they designed that dungeon first, and then designed the East Palace after as like an easier variant of it. You know what I mean? Kind of feels like they made the real dungeon first, and then made like an easier version of it after. To kind of wean the player in. That was pretty good. Don't spoil it. Don't even react to what I'm about to say in any which way or the other. But if the other 6 dungeons are as good as that one, we got like a hard like 9 out of 10, maybe even a 10 out of 10 here. Oh god, I forgot the way I came. Crystal? Summer non-linearity! It's what UNF said earlier. What do you mean I can do it in any order? What? The player learns, the player understands. The player is granted the freedom to go wherever they want. Wow, and I guarantee those maidens we rescue are going to be just as useless as the last one. First 3 dungeons were just an excuse to give you the sword beam. Makes sense for the duality of the light and dark worlds. You're gonna have all kinds of fun. You can. Level 4 is a babby dungeon, do that. Will you go in the cuck order? What is the cuck order? Just go with... You can't just say numerical order is the cuck order. You just have cuck this, cuck that. Oh, guys, look! I'm in the drive-thru at Jack in the Box. Look, he's ordering the cuck meal. He's ordering the cuck breakfast combo. Like you just like think of cuck. You just look at the sky and you see cucks. Ah, look at the clouds. I see a cuck there. You gotta reel it back, dial it back. Not everything is cuckoldry. Oh, guys, I live on the farm. I have a rooster, and he says, cock-a-doodle-doo! No, he says cock-a-doodle-doo. He says cock, because he's a rooster. He doesn't say cuck. That's a different kind of bird entirely. Cuckoo? Cuckoo? That's not a rooster. That's a different bird. You can't just ascribe the personality traits of one bird onto another one. That's not how life works. Some people are only happy when they're getting cucked. Well... yeah, if you look at the quartering, that is kind of true, isn't it? Ow. Alright, wait, what's that? Yeah, that's not the dungeon entrance. What's this? Did I miss this? Did I already bomb this, but it, like, what? What do you mean it's not bombable? Huh? Is it just here to be here? Well, here's our status. Overall, pretty much the same as Friday. Two dungeons, overworld exploration. A lot of stuff collected. I wasn't entirely lost, but I totally understand if you would consider that performance in the dungeon less than stellar. However, progress will continue. Hope you guys have enjoyed this organic, authentic, raw, and/or real run of Link to the Past. See, Casino is tomorrow. Their vacation starts Friday. I'll tell you what, I'll look at what the headline is gonna be, and I'll base my potential restream based on that. Progress will continue until Dingle improves. True! But yeah, I'll see what kind of show it's gonna be, and that'll determine what I do tomorrow. If it is a restream tomorrow, I'll come back to this on Tuesday. Alright, save it like that, and then save it like this, just in case. But, thank you everybody for stopping by. Thank you, for being chill. Thank you for coming and to appreciating my awful gameplay. It's very meaningful, and it means a lot to me. And why is Noah DMing me? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, he's setting some well wishes. Well, yeah, you know where I'm gonna send you to. So let's go ahead and do that. Alright, Pablo, take it away.
It's nice to rest your eyes.
Thanks for stopping by! Oh, that was fun. Yeah, let's see. So we have 6 dungeons to go, and then presumably Ganon's gay-ass tower. If we do like a pace of 2 dungeons per stream, oh, I'm looking at maybe 3 more streams of this. I'm gonna have the longest playthrough in history, bubby. But I hope you guys will be here for the rest of it. Of course, don't take my razzing to heart. I genuinely like the game, guys. It's a good game. If my razzing is if you feel like I'm razzing the game too much, or even razzing you personally, no, I don't mean it. I just felt like I had to get that out there. I'm sure you guys do mean everything you say to me, though. However, let me open this. I love the razzing he does. Yes, he does. Fuck the audience. It reminds me of that VTuber manager post I saw. You know, sometimes you have to screw with the audience. Here's the thing. If you let the audience have too much control, they're just gonna run your chat. And, you know, the result of that is see, you're supposed to whip the chatters. You can't let the chatters whip you. That's a reverse of what the relationship should be. The chatter does not run the stream runs the chat, or the streamer runs the stream, and the chatters just sit there and like it. Especially if they're all 7-hour streams. I started earlier than usual today. Don't expect that. Normally it was Sunday today, so you know. Thank you, Jesse, for pinning that. Thank you to the following: Silent Assassin, tier 1 for 9 months before I even started the stream. Thank you to Bloom for the follow. That's who we rated yesterday. Love Cow Media, thank you for the tier 1 for 15 months in a row, 21 months in total. Sham Chowder, Rave with a party of 2. Thank you. Shybot, thank you for the Rave with a party of 2. No, Rave with a party of 5. Sangers, thank you for the Rave with a party of 33. Rydrake, thank you for the Rave with a party of 6. Capital, thank you for the tier 1 for 18 months. Okay, damn, I haven't ate in 7 hours. That's not healthy, I don't think. Guys, Noah submitted his partner application. Whoa! Thanks to the assistance of you, the viewing audience, for lurking. They're gonna make him wait for like 2 weeks for what's probably gonna be, I think he'll get accepted. He's telling me he thinks he's gonna get rejected. Let's go celebrate that! Dingy Smelly? Aren't you supposed to be in bed? Andy said you should be in bed. Bye-bye, adios to meme time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we did see you. But if we didn't see you, and we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. Always remember, guys, tomorrow's never guaranteed. Every minute might be your last. So be kind to your fellow dingus. Be well and be swelled. And remember to always stay swollen and never stirred. I'll eat a Skittle and be full. I wish I had Skittles, low-key. I'm gonna watch House of Dragons. Join the raid first. This guy just submitted his partner application. I've been helping him out with it. Raid message is... Alright, Noah's a cool guy. He does funny news segments and lets me blather to him about Phil all day. Not all day, but sometimes it feels like it. He also plays fun indie games, but the first hour of his stream is always a news segment, just chatting, gabbing style. Bye-bye. I'll see you tomorrow.